What's up, Mims? Mimsy. Hey, Kauai. I don't know if y'all can hear me. I'm just doing some work. I was trying to fix some stuff in YouTube. I needed to be on live to do it, though. Yeah, I needed to fix some stuff, but I had to be on live to do it. I know, but I'm gonna be here for a minute. Anybody want to come up or just chit chat? I'll turn the music down or whatever. What up, AR? So sweet, moving to the beat. Just got paid. It's Friday night. Tomorrow, the topic will be the school to prison pipeline. I'm like up over 4,000 words on this document already, so it's going to be extensive. I'm trying to put a couple of videos into the StreamYard now. So yeah, that's what I'm working on. Been working on all day. Let me know if y'all can hear me over the music. Cool. Yeah, truth. They might ban it, man, but this is just a little pull up, man. I wasn't trying to do this for like content or anything, man. I needed to come live to do some stuff in StreamYard and YouTube. So I needed to be online live to fix some things. So yeah, this one will get shut down. But anybody want to just pull up, chit chat, whatever, I can turn the music down or we can just talk. What's been going on with y'all today? Quiet, bro. You made the argument kids shouldn't go to public school. Yes, exactly. And I'm going through a lot of steps to outline how that came to be, like how we got where we are. like the philosophy behind it. The video I'm trying to upload right now is about a guy named Devontae Hart. The TV show Atlanta, they just did an episode called Three Slaps about that young man in a different way. But yeah, I definitely want to kind of like how in America how we got to this point. How and why? How and why? Yeah. Definitely, man. We need to figure out a way to take care of the kids, man, because the system is not built for the improvement of our lives. It's just a factory, you know what I'm saying, an assembly line just to push people through. We definitely got to do better for our kids, man. Oh, yeah. That's the thing, though, Kawhi. Yeah, afforded the luxury. See, that's the important word you say there. I would say the necessity. It shouldn't be a luxury. It should be a necessity. Are the kids important enough for us to stay home for, in spite of having creature comforts? Otherwise, man, we're just still feeding our kids to the system. Kaya, what's up? Now I just had to fix some settings. I had to fix some settings in YouTube and StreamYard, and I needed to be on a live stream to do it. Yeah, we got an argument. Yeah, we got an argument, Bree. Lavishness. Yeah. Tell them truth. Tell them. So what's going on with y'all tonight, y'all? What y'all been up to? I just came from the Blue and Ebony's live stream. That was cool. Talked about coffee dates. # coffee dates, everybody. Kawhi said she gonna be lavish. See? Expectations, y'all. Expectations. But that's a part of capitalism too, man. Kaya doing housework, yeah, buddy. Ah, see, there we go. There we go, Kawhi. Slave labor isn't a cute look. Oh, slave labor. Yeah, we're gonna talk quite a bit about that too, because a lot of this started in Reconstruction. So I'm taking it all the way back to where it began. Convict leasing and sharecropping, yeah. So yeah, tomorrow it's going to be a thorough breakdown of the situation, in my opinion. I mean, again, there's a lot of content out there on the school to prison pipeline. So I definitely will be trying to touch on things that I don't think the mainstream conversation talks about.
We've built an education around exploration. You
trying to make some of the connections
designed to help you uncover and reach each of your goals. More than just finding a job, we believe you were meant to create a fulfilling.
Don't mind the commercials. Don't mind the commercials.
You were meant to do.
I wasn't paying for premium on Pandora. I barely ever use it.
Find your forward at BGSU.
Yeah, definitely truth, man. We do need an order of understanding, man.
GoodRx to help their patients save on prescriptions.
As a pharmacist, I'm a huge advocate for GoodRx. I saw a price go from $300 to $65. Thanks to GoodRx, more people are walking away with their prescriptions in their hands. They're happy.
I don't want to make more than a few people mad, though. When they hear the way I'm going to say something tomorrow, I know it's going to trigger people because they're not going to stick around to hear the explanation. You know how people on YouTube are.
GoodRx is not insurance.
Nah, Bree, not choosing violence, but I do want to. I'm laying out a thesis. You know, we don't use that kind of word on YouTube. I'm laying out a thesis that might trigger people that won't stick around for the explanation. Because I promise you, this is probably going to be pretty long. And I'm not even really half done. So if I actually give it a fair treatment, it's going to take more than a couple days. But I'm going to condense it. I'm going to have to. Because I'm not trying to talk about this for 3 days out of the week. Yeah, thesis. But I'm gonna introduce that pretty quickly. See who that rubs wrong. Then because I got it broke out into sections, I'm wondering if I should have people up or leave the link up for people to come up and just have conversation on each part. I haven't figured that out yet. You wanna hurt me? All right, folks. I know y'all got things to do. If ain't nobody pulling up, since I already got my settings fixed that I needed to fix, man, I'm gonna go ahead and roll off of here. Yeah, M3, what's up? Nah, this is a little quick stream just to fix some settings, man. I wasn't really trying to have a show or nothing. I needed to fix some settings, but if anybody pulled up, man, we could chit chat. But otherwise, man, I'm gonna go ahead and get back to work. I'll give y'all a few more minutes just in case y'all wanted to chop it up about something. Otherwise, like I said, I'm gonna head on. Why you wanna hurt me? Why you wanna hurt me? Why you wanna hurt me? Charlie, Charlie. What up, M3?
What up, Arshawn? I forgot to put myself on avatar mode for a sec.
Yeah, man, I saw you over there, Blooming Ed, man. How was you feeling over there, man?
Just nonchalant as ever. But no, it was good. It was definitely a good stream though that Blooming Ebony did.
Yeah, Coffee Days got legs, man.
Yeah, exactly though. I was like, oh shoot, like I had that notification, and also it was coffee day, so I was like, that's what brought me here. Well, there to her stream. I was like, hold on, let me go ahead and represent since I am the coffee day ambassador extraordinaire.
You already know.
Yeah, but yeah, other than that, man, I'm just chilling, man. I'm on my way to the gym. I'm about to go work out.
Okay.
Do some cardio, man, before I head over to like Sonic's or Chick-fil-A, get myself a cheeseburger or something. So, but
All
I
right.
gotta work out for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know what you mean, but I know what you mean. I
Yeah. Hey, as
don't live
long as
that
you know
life,
what I
but I
mean
know
the
what you
second
mean.
time, that's all. That's all you know. You know?
Yeah.
Nah, but let me stop playing around. But yeah, no,
Hey, I'm glad you popped up, man. What was going on with Vector? What was the resolution last night, man? Because I tapped out.
oh damn, you fell asleep. All right. So the resolution, man, was we just talking like this. By the end of the day, we're not financial advisors. We're not dating gurus. So don't sue us like, if you do something drastic and now you want her back. But honestly, I felt like we gave him the best advice that we could and just told him like, look, man, you gotta just talk and communicate to your wife. Now I understand this was like a girlfriend, you know, you just kind of know where she stands. And I feel like you should just like, leave her be. But you did make that commitment, and although it seems like she's breaking that commitment, you need
Man.
to at least have that communication and those boundaries that are set, so she knows what's up. But the contradicting part is when he said that his wife will get mad if he was talking to some fine, like
Yep.
co-workers or for some fine women. That's what kind of like was made me thought like, well, that she already know what was up. But I kind of feel like something is kind of missing between the story. And
Yeah.
that's why I kind of asked him, like, well, let me ask you this, though. Because I don't want to just put the blame on the woman herself and she's not around to tell her side of the story. What
Mm.
did you do, to make her do these things, towards you? Is this like a get back or what? So I don't know if he was honest with me, but it just sounded like some pieces was missing to the puzzle. So I'm just calling out like on here.
Yeah. I was wondering about that, man. I was like, man, it was interesting. He was like, man, she going out of town with this dude, and it's somebody he worked with, and they both work at night, and they got a lot of things in common, and they walking the dog together. But I'm like, your wife is walking the dog with this other man. I'm like, wow. Woo.
Right? Yeah. You know. So it just didn't really. I mean, look, I know some people are like that, but I really strongly feel that there was probably something that he kind of did on his part that made her want to step out of the relationship or made her want to like seek emotional connections with other people. So I don't know. It's hard to try to pinpoint because I'm not trying to be accusatory.
Right.
Especially he's coming to us like with his needs,
Yeah.
and he could literally like be telling the truth.
Yeah.
But I still feel like some part of the story is missing. It just didn't really make sense.
Yeah, what's up, Wally? I see you. And yeah, quiet. I promise you, it was the strangest story. He got a wife, and she's going out of town with another guy, a good friend that's a coworker, and it was wild, man. I'm like, bruh, all these red flags, man. You gotta, man, no.
Right. I don't know, Kawhi. Were you? Did you come in the chat like when the guy was telling his story? Let me know. But other than that, that's why we have truth is never favored right now because he's
Truth,
all about the truth. I wish he was here last night to help expose the truth.
man.
What's going on, my brothers? Yes,
What's up,
sir.
Truth? How you feeling, bro?
Leo, the big
Well,
homie. How y'all doing today?
Man,
pretty good,
chilling,
sir. How
man.
you doing?
Good. I'm doing well. Just making it. Looking forward to Easter. Trying to get these things together for the babies and everything. Well, of course, my kids ain't babies no more, but I call them my babies. So yeah,
Yeah, well,
trying
Yeah,
to.
happy Palm Sunday to all of you people out there. You Truth, M3.
yeah. Happy Sunday to
Yeah,
you as well.
no doubt.
Thank you.
Same, likewise. What transpired yesterday? You were saying something happened.
You go ahead, M3. You gonna have to explain that one because that was crazy.
Shit. Well, okay. Long story short, there was a guy who's married to a woman and who seemed like she's trying to like give him the Will Smith treatment. And the problem is that she has like a co-worker who's a male, and she's been spending a lot of time with him. She's been walking her dog with this dude, spending late nights with him, and this guy still want to like have a family with her, but he's not for sure if the lady's like cheating on him or not. So that was a scenario that we was trying to figure out.
Is this somebody that we've spoken to, or this is something that happened, in the media? I mean,
No, this is
social
a new
media.
person.
Yeah, just some dude from Twitch.
Sorry, hold on, give me one second.
Oh, so he actually came on and expound upon the situation that he's married and his wife is engaged in other activities with another gentleman. Is that what's going on?
Could you repeat that? I missed that.
I said his wife is engaged with other activities with another dude.
He doesn't know what type of activities, but yeah, she's going out of town with this guy to see another friend. She goes to this guy's house to walk their dogs together. Like those are the
And he,
activities that he said. But I mean, we
okay,
all
and
there's other activities.
and he knowingly knows this.
Yeah.
So let me add some more context to this, Chris. I mean, Truth. The woman, okay, initially invited her husband. I was gonna say boyfriend, her husband, to to meet this dude, and I guess maybe he probably didn't want to meet him, and I understand why. But it would seem like she was just like really open about it. She was like, "Hey, like I want to be coming home late, from work." She works at this TV station, so they're the co-workers. So of course, you're going to be doing co-worker type of stuff. I get that part, but what just doesn't make sense is that like outside of work, why are you like, you know, walking the dog together? Why are you doing all these other activities together by yourself and you're married? Now, I don't expect the dude to respect your relationship if she's not respecting it, but it was
Right.
just really, really off. And the fact that the guy still is considering like, having children by this woman.
Yeah. We're planning for kids. Oh
Yeah.
Jesus.
So, all right. So this
Uh,
is this is this is the thing. For me, this is why see, and this is what I'll be talking about. See, and y'all, what's funny, man? I've spoken about these type of females, countlessly, and I got ridiculed as if these females don't exist. And now all of a sudden they're coming out the woodwork. It's just funny.
I'll be back in like 2
It's
minutes.
funny. It's
mhm.
funny as hell to me. But this is why us as guys got to do a better job of vetting these females because they're not right, man. They're not right in their head. Because look at the stuff that they're doing. Like, it's because there's no consequences. There's nothing we can do to, get them to stop doing some of the things that they're doing, especially if they don't fear God. If they don't fear God, what the heck are we going to do? How are we going to stop them from doing some stuff that they know they ain't got no business doing? It's nothing you can do. So this is why
Uh-huh.
you got to be careful about who you're choosing as a wife, and you got to know that they actually are they fear and reverence something that's going to keep them in order. If they ain't got that, they're going to do what the hell they want to do. If they and like the guy, he's a daggone fool. He knowingly knows this guy is going out and engaging in activities with his wife, and the dude knows she's married, right? Right, Rio?
Well, I'm for sure that he probably know because she was so
Okay,
open for those two guys to meet.
Right. So he knows that that she has a wife. So he's disrespecting. So first and foremost, I would deal with her and be like, "You're not like I'm not having this." First and foremost, I will put my foot down. Now, if she continue to do it, there's nothing you can do about it. Then I would go to the other guy and be like, "Yo, stop engaging with my wife. Plain and simple. This is not my girlfriend. This is my wife. And stop being
Mm-hmm.
lame and go find, stop trying to hang on my coattails and what I'm doing, and you worried about go mess with somebody else. Like pull up on something else. That's what I would let the dude know what time it is as far as with that. And then like the situation, he probably just need to separate from her for a while until she get her mind right and just
Yeah, get your
continue
mind
to
right,
build.
fellas.
And Lord willing, like because of the situation, see, one day, like I said, one day I'm gonna share, my story and everything like that. But when you dealing with an unruly woman like that, that's rebellious and don't like they just spitting on the marriage and everything like that, you gotta allow God to take them away. You don't get the divorce. You allow God to take them away and allow God to cause them to get a divorce for the hardness of their heart. And that way you are in right standing with him. See, that's what I did. See, for my situation, when people hear that I got a divorce, I didn't divorce my wife. She got a divorce. You feel what I'm saying? And like I said, I'm gonna go in depth about what actually happened one day and stuff like that. But when you're dealing with situations like this, you gotta let them go. It speaks about that in First Corinthians chapter 7, I think. It speaks about, if the unsaved wife wants to leave, you allow them to go. And that means God has brought you into, an atmosphere of peace. See, that's why that word is important and having a relationship with God is important because he will sustain you enough so that you can continue in righteousness. And that's what a lot of people got to understand. We ain't supposed to move off our feelings. We move how he tells us to move. You feel me?
Yeah. Hey, Truth, you mind if I say something real quick?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
So let me tell you how they met. So the same way I told him this,
Oh
the
yeah.
same way how you met her. Oh shoot! I hope I'm not locked. The same way how you met her is the same way how dude is gonna meet her and take her away from you. Because
Oh, so
when
hold on.
before they got, yeah,
My fault. I didn't mean to
so
cut you off.
before they got,
So they met with the way they
wait, hold
met
on, hold
is I can't hear you.
on. The story, Truth. You can hear now, Truth? Probably
I
because
can't hear you. I can't hear you, bro.
the way how they met.
Yeah, you breaking up, going
Let
underwater.
me see. I'm breaking
I
up.
go,
I
man.
can't hear you, Rio.
Okay, hold on. Hold on for a second.
Okay.
Hold on.
Now, is
All right,
it
can you hear me now?
Risa Neil? Like Teresa? I've never got a correct pronunciation. Sorry about that. I say
That's
Reza
fine.
Neil, but it could be Risa Neil. You back M3? He's still on the water.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to him. Oh, he said, hold on.
Ice out on, yeah. Yeah, got the old school music on.
Yeah, big homie, like that. This whole thing is crazy, man.
Yeah, it was wild, man. When I was listening to it,
Yeah.
only thing I give him credit, only thing I didn't want to think he was a troll because he came up on the panel and everything instead of just chatting. Knowledge and relationships. I'm gonna go get the video link and drop it in the chat. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. My fault, y'all. My fault, man.
So this was you said this was on knowledge and relationships last night.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I definitely gotta go back and check it out. But once Rio get back on here, I want to know, how did him
Can
and
you hear
his
me now?
wife? Yes, sir.
Okay. So, all right, let me continue the story. All right.
Simmer.
Okay.
So what happened was, all right, he met the wife that he has now. Was his best friend's younger sister,
Ooh.
but she was already in a relationship when he got her. So
Oh,
they met. So they already knew each other for quite some time. But then when they started kind of seeing each other, um, the woman broke up with her boyfriend to be with him. So I told her, well, I guess technically she did the honorable thing by like breaking up with a person if you no longer want to be with them. I get that part. But there was still some lust, that was out there. She had feelings for another man while she was in a relationship.
yep.
Now, of course, you know, it's never gonna be a happy ending no matter what, but at least she got rid of the person that she was with. Now, I told him in this situation, this woman don't belong to you. It's just your turn right now. And once your turn is over, she's gonna go back to the streets, get passed around by someone else.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, look how they got together. They got together off of her being dishonorable to another individual. And even though you know boyfriend and girlfriend don't matter, it's the it's
Mm-hmm.
the it's the concept of her loyalty. That's
Yeah.
that's that's the thing that's in question. And I wouldn't have never got with someone right after they left someone. They need to get their mind right. They need to get their
Facts.
mind, their body, their mind, their spiritual awareness. They need to get all that straight. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what happens. A lot of females out here, what they do is they jump from one dude right to the next. Like they don't even give it no time. And that's the problem. Like that's why before I get married, we're gonna have to go like 6 to a year month fast. Like I'm already good.
Mm-hmm. That's good. You know, but ultimately, y'all gotta start choosing the right type of women. See, men always be talking about, oh, I want this traditional woman, but then you guys confuse the women because y'all keep going after these like thoughts, these unfaithful Jezebels. So which one is it? You want a Jezebel, to be a housewife? Because if you want the best of both, unfortunately, you're not even gonna get that, you know? And I think that's the reality that men has to understand that look, get with someone that is on your level. And there's nothing wrong, and I'm not talking about settling, but I'm just talking about like if you really want a certain type of woman to be a part of your caliber, then you have to go out there and look and probably vet those type of women until they meet your criteria. But if she's just like a pretty face, you know what I mean, with a thin waist, but has no personality at all, and you know that she's unfaithful, why get with her? Let's see, men be choosing trash. I
Oh,
have no
what?
idea how to think.
I'm sitting there click clacking on the keys. All of a sudden, they got quiet.
But Truth ran out the building, but he'll be back.
Cool. I ain't saying men be choosing trash. See, I've been trying to flip that on people for the longest time. People that women don't know how to choose. Well, men don't know how to choose either.
Obviously, they don't. I actually had a private consultation with someone. I ain't gonna say his name, but he's been on the live streams before. A long time ago, and he's actually one of those international brothers. And so, yeah, no, it's not What the Funk, but but you know, he was pretty much about to choose the wrong type of trash they had with before. So I was like, you already know, what to do. You just needed my validation just to tell you, look, here's my confirmation. Go with someone else, if that's not who you're looking for. Simple as that. You don't wait, Minister says empty. Your avatar is not
You know
right.
what?
It's
What
blank.
messed me up, bro? I like, see what messed me up is when I went through the concept of, this was early in my journey, like early in my walk, and I thought I love an individual through their traumas,
Thanks, Mamsie.
through their mental illness, through that lack of intellect and their emotions. I thought I could actually love a person through that, and because I took what it said in the word, and this is through ignorance. Like I said, this was early in my walk before I had proper understanding of the text. And when I read "Love never fails,"
Yeah.
I was like, okay, so if I provide this, then this will automatically, do the job. And see, the thing is, I had to realize I'm not God. I had to get out. You got to get out the way. Only God can heal other individuals and deliver them, from their afflictions, from their infirmities, from their pain.
Yeah.
And people need to heal from certain things, all the way back from their childhood all the way into adulthood. They need to, purge themselves of them things. If they're not right and they ain't got their head right, they're not ready for marriage. Like that, marriage is a total different beast, man. And it's not for you. It's not for selfish people. And all she seemed like is she, like you said, she just she in a lust thing. Seems like she want to deal with multiple men. So, old boy in trouble, man. But all these examples, brother, we gotta learn from this. You good. See, you good. I gotta make sure I learn from this. I gotta keep on the watch. See what I'm saying? You all right. You made it.
Oh, thank you. But we still gotta stay up on our game too, though. We can't be complacent.
No,
what's
of
wrong.
course.
Yeah,
no, of course not. I mean, but I believe from talking to you guys, I believe, like you said, you gotta stay up in your game. I think y'all doing the necessary things to keep everything going in the right direction. You feel what I'm saying? I just believe that y'all got that mindset. Like this is till we pass. I believe that's where it's at.
Yeah.
And then telling me y'all story and everything like that, which was amazing. And then most importantly, y'all got the 3-strand cord. Y'all got God. When you have God authentically, it won't fail. He's going to win regardless.
Right.
And that's the thing. I didn't have him inside of the relationship as a 3-strand cord. I was basically, I thought I did it for him, but I didn't allow him to, take over everything. I kept putting my hands on certain stuff. I kept, touching certain things.
Yo, great.
Yeah.
And, you got to be able to let God be God, man. And that's one thing that I've grown over the years, to allow our Father to be God over everything. My man in the gym, shorty. I'm trying to listen. Rio, I'm trying to tell you, all this month I've been in there. This month I've been in there. I'm trying to make sure that once you get 21 days in, then it's a habit. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get to that 21st day.
Yeah, I'm trying not to. I'm just trying my best not to skip a day, man. These are the basic stuff right here. Sometimes you gotta work on the legs too, man. So
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, Mimsy Limbs.
Yeah, I didn't even see her type. I'm sorry, Mimsy.
Mims.
What's up, brothers and sisters?
Mims.
Yo, I am actually so glad that I had my mic and my camera off because my son got on my chair and he's the one who hit join.
Uh-oh.
So it's a good thing I was prepared. How are you guys
Oh,
doing?
yeah. How you feeling tonight, Mimsy?
Bro, it's all good in the hood, man.
And when you say the hood, is it Dang, she pieced us out so quick.
Bang, 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 bang.
Bada
soon as she
bing that
said
exit button.
Yeah, old boy he better get prayed up because he in for a battle, man. He in for a battle. That devil is running rapshod through their relationship. So
Yeah, that was crazy.
he needs to be prayed up. If I didn't have God at the time of my severing, man, I'd have been, man. That was probably the worst spiritual pain I ever endured was a divorce, man. And that's why I encourage people not to go through that mess, man. Like, don't do it. It's not worth it. I'm trying to tell you, it ain't worth it at all. That stuff ain't no joke. And especially if when you seek to do the right thing and you give your all, that stuff almost daggone near break you in half. That's a beast. I'm trying to tell you. I ain't know what being a man was until I got married, shorty. You got to man up.
Mm.
You got to man up for that one. It ain't good. It ain't given to the weak. You gotta be soldier strong for that.
Exactly. So always make sure, man, you tuck your balls in your pants, man, and get ready.
Slow enough, he ain't lying.
Get some insurance for that manhood.
Oh, wow.
Yes,
Bada
sir.
bang, Mimsy. Welcome back.
Bada bang,
Welcome
brother.
back, Mims.
That's them babies touching buttons. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's the best part of being young, boy.
Yo, if you think wives are a hard time, brothers and sisters, wait until you get you some kids.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know?
I got two of them, mine's was 16. I got two of them. So where
There
you was
you
at,
go.
I was there 16 years ago.
Oh man.
I
Well,
want
I've got three, man.
Oh, they still. How old are they?
They're young. I've got 7, 4, and almost 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they still babies.
And they're not in bed yet, so I'm running during business hours. I'm hanging out during business hours, people.
Yeah, I miss my babies being babies. Now they tall. Well, my daughter tall as me, and my son taller than me. So I still call them my babies now.
Yeah. Quite a bit.
Kids stay on your neck.
Yeah,
Supposed to.
I want it all together like 4, so I need at least 2 more.
Okay.
My husband originally wanted 8 when he first presented this to me when we first met. He said, I want to breed a superior race of cavalieros. And I was like, oh, yeah? Well, I'm not an animal. I don't breed. So I was like, we might have some conflict in interests here, but you know, the Almighty works in mysterious ways, and here we go. We've got 3 down, and we're not preventing, and we're not, doing anything to avoid it. If we don't want to have babies, we just don't do the thing, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So
man, he's trying to get a football league.
People got to be responsible, even when they're married. All right. It's not all about lusts and pleasures.
I said it like the minimum was 4, but if I could, like, I would have as long as I'm able, physically, and I'm able financially, I would have as many as possible. Like I would go to like just have children. Like that.
That's right. Be fruitful and multiply.
Yeah. Like I mean, if you're a person that like you have to understand yourself. And if you don't have like a childlike heart, child spirit, have energy and stuff like that, you're tired, you can't go to work and then be up all night at the same time, get only 2 hours sleep and then go back to work. And stuff like that. If you don't have that, then yeah, children probably one is enough. But having multiple children and stuff like that, that ain't gonna work. It's gonna make you angry. But for me, I have an affinity. I actually love children. Like I love mines, but I love children in general. So it's always been like that.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. So
Wait a minute. Is M3 working out in the full bubble jacket?
my man getting it in,
Bubble vest.
like he got the
Look,
vest
man.
on. He
Cargo
look,
vest. Cargo vest. Okay.
look, he
Yeah.
working out, looking good doing it.
Hey,
Thank you.
matching outfit.
Look, man,
Right.
if I'm gonna go to the gym, sometimes you gotta go in style, bro.
My man looking
So-
fly working out.
Only thing he missing are the shades.
Yeah, I don't need that today though.
Hey, Bree said avatar mode, sir.
Look, Quiet B trying to talk to him. I saw you talking about clutching on pearl stuff. Okay, I hear you.
Yeah.
I'll talk more soon.
The women should decide. Nah. Nah.
Wait, what?
That's what I'm saying. Nah.
Decide on what?
That's what I'm saying. They should decide on nothing. It should be a negotiation, should be a talk. But we already know where the buck stops at the end of the day.
Well, you know what? Let's ask Mimsy this question. Mimsy, what do you think about that question? Wait, is Mimsy still here? Oh,
I think more than likely, I think she would side with like whatever Mike wants. I think
Right.
that's
Gotta do the Mimsy.
hold on. Brianna B says, Quiet B says, I'm not having no kids, period. Hey,
Well,
look,
she said I'm not having any more. Period.
man,
Are you
I'm
married?
not listening. I'm
Yeah,
not
she's
listening
not
to
married.
her. Oh, well,
Not
she
married,
here.
is she?
she
I
pulled up
came
on
up
you.
here. I pulled up.
Pull up on you.
Oh, that's her. Oh, that's her. I know who that is, and she is married. But yeah, they don't got a conventional marriage
I
and
mean, we
everything.
do. It's just
Their
I
thing
feel
is
like
different.
for the woman, she has to carry the babies. So I feel like
Yeah, that's not.
it's okay.
That's
It's
not
okay to come into the you plan for how many. Like I know my husband would like 4, but we ain't having 4. We got 3
Yeah,
because the last one almost killed me.
yeah. I feel you.
So for me,
Yeah.
it's not a risk I would like to take. But I know my husband would like 1 more. So that's what I mean. Like, of course, you come to the table. Like, if my last pregnancy would have been perfectly fine, whatever, I probably would be more inclined to give him 1 more so he can get his 4th. But because of the nature of the last one, I refuse. So
Yeah. I see. That's the thing.
what I mean by she
I
should
can
ultimately
understand
decide.
what you saying. I can understand what you're saying because of medically and depending on how severe it was, it's life threatening. I can understand that can be
Right.
scary. But again, like when we're talking about like we had this conversation before, like whatever works for y'all, works for y'all and everything like that.
But that's what I mean by the woman should decide, not that like from the get go, because you talk about the number you both can agree on, or like you said, you negotiated. But like I said, I know that even with what I went through with the last one, if I came to him and was like, I want to have 1 more, he would be like, okay, let's do it. Like to him, even though it was scary, he's kind of like, okay. But I think he just doesn't understand the weight of it.
So are y'all using protection now?
Yeah, I have a Paraguard.
Oh, what?
It's locked up for 10 years.
I had one of those once, and man, I didn't like it.
It's no hormones, so it's nice.
It put too much, like it got all messed up, and like, and then it ended up getting like dislodged with me.
Oh,
and it
you
was
talking about one of those? Oh, I know
The
what you're talking.
it's an
Yeah.
internal one, yeah.
Yeah, I know what y'all talking about now.
Yeah, I didn't like
Yeah.
that.
And
And then
see,
I've done the Depo Provera shots, and I
Oh,
didn't like that. And I've done the pills, and I didn't like that. And then we've done the pull out, we've done the condoms, we've done it all. And in reality, the way that we saw it was that we're making these decisions, right, to fulfill
mm-hmm.
our lusts in all reality, but with no goal, with no purpose, you know. So
Mm-hmm.
what we're doing is we're kind of going against the will of the Almighty, because in the end, if He doesn't want me to have a kid, I'm not gonna have one, you know.
Right.
And in the end, if I'm doing what I'm doing, even if it's with my husband, I have to take that into consideration, you know.
Yeah, that you can have a
So
baby.
right. So this is why, like, even now, like, yes, another child would be very stressful. Okay, we've got three, and yes, it's not easy. But in the end, we make the decision that if we're going to do it tonight, yeah, it is, mommy. That if we're going to do it, it is knowing full and well what comes afterwards. You know, there's no
Mm-hmm.
pullouts, there's no avoiding the will of the Almighty, because guess what? Pullouts don't work either all the time.
Sure don't.
It only takes that one little guy to come on out and make its way and hit that home run, and bada bing, that's all it takes.
yeah,
Is to
Mm-hmm.
have
that's
one of these little ones walk
that's
in.
the
Did you
thing.
see it?
You gotta be a pull out master. You can't just see what happened is
Pull out
people people like to get to the edge. Like they like to get to the edge and say, yeah, I got it. And then next thing you know, they just lay right on in it and they done messed up. Or they either try to take it out like right before coming in. A little, like you said, that little drop in there. Like I ain't had my children until like me and my children's moms, we had sex for years. And until I actually laid in it, like we
Mm-hmm.
intentionally tried to have children, that's when they came.
Yeah.
Like
Sorry, this
all
shop
all
shut down. Now he
yeah.
just gonna have to be upset. He want that one more. He's gonna have to let it go. It ain't happening.
Yeah.
So
For me, like
unless it come out holding the Paragard, because it
yeah,
just was gonna happen, it ain't
That's
happening.
what I've
No,
heard. I've
and
heard
that's
of something like that happening,
oh yeah.
which is crazy. And I've also heard, which is actually what bugs me out officially, because my husband's like, Michael's like, you do whatever it is that you want, Mims. You know what I'm saying? Like in the end,
Yeah.
this is your decision. This is your body. That I have no real say in it, But
Right.
Mims, this is like, do your research. Don't just because you don't want to have kids and we want to have fun, you go and you do it. So I looked up all of the side effects of all of the different
Mm-hmm.
options that I had, and all of the side effects were just absolutely terrible. And
Oh yeah, I can't
I
take
recently
hormones.
did the Depo shot because of my weight issue. I was trying to gain weight, and one of the side effects of the Depo was weight gain. You know, possible weight gain. It didn't work, so I was just on birth control. I was like, hey, birth control is a perk. You know, I wasn't on
But it
it for the
makes you
preventative.
crazy though.
Oh man, yo, I'm
and see
crazy
that
enough.
see that's what I'm saying. Like for me, that's why I tell people all the time. I was like, yo, I really don't recommend those. Because I mean, just
I
think about it. Those
recommend.
things are it's foreign. Anything foreign and being placed inside the body, it can have a side effect. It's
Mm-hmm.
automatically going to have one. So that's why like I encourage people like, hey, you
You
got to know what you're doing. If you're going to have children, if you want to have sex, kids come with sex.
I mean,
Now,
I think you weigh your risk versus your benefit. Like for me, for the side effect possible risk, it's worth it to me. Because having a baby for me is like,
yeah, I
it
mean,
might
yeah,
take me out of
it's
it. So I think you have to, but I can't take hormones. Like my doctor was like, I am not giving you hormone or birth control because you will be divorced in like a year. Because hormones just really change my everything. So I cannot do hormonal birth control. So if for some reason this did not work, then I'm out of options.
yeah. For me,
So
I mean,
that's just how it works.
for me, it's just like how she was saying. I mean, I'm a little bit more strenuous when it comes to my relationship with God. I don't believe in birth control and stuff like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
I don't mess with that stuff because I believe it's stopping. It's actually trying to play God, and you're stopping what He wants to permit. You see what
Right.
I'm saying? It's a lot of
I can see
people.
that.
They have sex all the daggone time, and they only had one child. You feel what I'm saying? They only had one.
Right.
Like I know some people that have been trying for years. They've been trying and they can't have them. So I feel as though like that's a spit in their face. If I'm married, I found the right individual, I have my wife, and now we're just going to, for me, like when people out here crying and on their knees and begging God for, their wife's womb to open up and everything like that. And here I am where God is showing me mercy and able to bless me with children. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to make sure that I'm in a situation that, I'm better physically and financially. Or like how Mimsy said, just abstain from sex for a while. I mean, even though I don't, I don't, I don't agree with that unless both of you guys agree, because it speaks about that again in 1 Corinthians chapter 7. Like, if you guys are going to part ways without sex, make sure y'all come in agreements to do it. And then as soon as that time elapses, come together quickly so, y'all won't give place to the enemy. Because, he going to be messing with y'all head when y'all not coming together. That's what sex is for. It's power, spiritual power. So.
Yeah. I mean, I could totally see that. I think my brother and his wife are more like that. I have to. All of us are married, and he's the middle, and they're kind of more like that. Like they just kind of go with the flow, however. So I can see that because they do the same thing.
Yeah,
I think it's just for me. Like I told my husband, I was like, "Look, I done seen too much. Like,
like,
I was a labor and delivery nurse.
Like how long were y'all like getting it in before y'all had your first child? Like that'll tell you whether you're fertile.
When we was younger, I was like, I think I was 20 when I got pregnant with my oldest.
Like how long did it take? Like how long was y'all?
Oh no, we was together for like 2 years, but I've always been on some sort of birth control.
Oh, okay. See,
so it was always planned. It was always planned. Now, even though back then it was hormonal, which I don't do anymore because I didn't know how the side effects for me yet. But it was always like planned. It was never So I've always been on and off birth control throughout. And so I have a bonus baby. So I've only birthed 2 of my kids. So I have 3, but I have a stepchild.
Oh, from him?
Yeah, it's his daughter.
Okay, that's a blessing.
Yeah, so my 2 are 10 years apart, like the oldest and the youngest.
Oh well, that can how old are you if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 34.
Okay, so also that can be a little bit coming along in those ages and stuff.
That's why I was like, I'm 34 now. I'm not having any more kids. Like I feel like for Black women especially, like after 35, we just have really bad outcomes, generally speaking. Not to say that that's not the case for everybody. Yeah. But we generally have pretty high risk pregnancies after 35 for sure.
Yeah. And it depends on like who you are. Like like let's say, I find a woman and I want more children. She wants them as well, and she's 35 plus. I would make sure that she's as healthy as possible and as relaxed, not working, stuff like that, like she just
be prepared to cut the check for that delivery.
Yeah, she got to be pampered. She got to be pampered because you're at high risk now. So, and that's how it should be regardless. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but I gotta be honest, brother. As pampered as we want to be, once we become moms, man, there ain't no rest. Pampered, man, we got shit to do.
Oh no, I'm talking about during the pregnancy. Once the baby,
I know. But that's what I'm saying. Even during, because my husband is a huge advocate. Mims, don't you lift up that basket? And I'm like, honey, it's like 10-pound basket of laundry. Like I gotta go do laundry. What are you talking about? And he's like, Mims, don't lift up the basket. I'm like, bro, I can't wait for you to take this basket. You know what I'm saying? Like he's really crazy about it, but that's not the case. Especially if you have more kids. If this is your only kid and your only pregnancy, and this is you lay up. Lay up and take advantage of that pampering, because guess what? Once that baby comes out, and then any more pregnancies after that, there is no more pampering that we can accept while these children are awake.
Yeah,
And sometimes it's just genetic
yeah.
too. Like it
When
doesn't, like for me, I'm pretty healthy. I'm a good weight. I'm, all that stuff. I don't typically have any health issues. But just freaking genetics, man. So
yeah,
sometimes
that's
it's
that's
just like
definitely important.
unavoidable.
I mean,
So
yeah,
I just be telling women like just I see women who have if they only want one kid, that's great, but I don't recommend women wait until they're like after 35 to have a kid because it's like especially if you
yeah,
want more than one. You
Well,
should you
see,
should probably knock the first one out before you hit 35.
yeah. You should do that as if you're having multiple children, you want to do it as early as possible and back to back. Like you want to do it
right.
back
Woo.
to back. For my brothers, he all of his children is a year apart. Like he got
Oh
four now. He
hell.
just had a daughter, and all of his children they're four, actually four, three. Oh, my niece's birthday about to come up. That's dope. All right,
Oh, bless
so
that woman.
um, yeah, all of them are four apart, and the thing is, and I'm so proud of him, and he does a great job where the children actually participate with them. They actually help out. They like he is really the idealistic man. Like my brothers are younger than me, but I really look up to them because they really got it going on as far as how to get things done, how to make sure the household is running the right way, their wives don't work, uh,
Yeah.
everything like that. And the way they got it going on, my mindset changed, and now I was like, okay, so this is how it's supposed to be done and stuff like that. The way I was trying to do it, I had it lined up right. I had the idea, but it's a lot of other stuff that that goes into it. But the way they got, and his wife also had a home birth, her first home birth. They had the water and everything set up, and you know she did her thing. Like I like did her thing. Like because
And I think
she
it's
she looked up like how the pregnancy risks and everything like that as far as with the hospital and everything, and she said, "Hey, I'm gonna just go at it," and she did a thing. Like that's a powerful
yeah.
thing. That's one thing I could say. I'm thankful I'm not that. Trying to get that up
Yeah,
by there.
nah, I just be like,
Woo!
I ain't here.
Lord have
My
mercy.
sister
See,
in law did that,
I don't
but
even
ho-
know how
like
to
I said, I
even
just
get
think,
home
out of there.
home births are
yeah,
something
see,
that we were looking into for my third son. Actually, for my second kid and for my third kid, we were looking into doing the home births. The problem is, for one, midwives are super expensive. Okay, like
yeah,
that, it's no joke.
Mhm.
And for two, in the event of an emergency, the hospital closest to us is like 45 minutes away.
Oh my
oh
goodness.
yeah,
So like what really were my options at that point? And I, also like blood type that I have is like a special one. So like in the event of like an actual emergency,
yeah,
we're shit out of luck at that point.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
And,
That was
and the
wise
thing
too.
was, my brother actually, like it was the whole experience. I know it was crazy because he hit me up, and I hit him up. I was like, man, why you ain't call me? He was like, man, the baby came last night. I said, what?
Hmm.
He was like, yeah, man, she just started contractions. The water was set up, everything, and it just came. And she was like, I had to deliver the baby. I had to stay on the phone with the doctor and everything, and
Oh, so
the
she
baby
didn't.
came.
It was they didn't have time for it. Yeah, they come fast.
Yeah,
That was
like
my job for years. So I mean, sometimes after get the sick third baby, they kind of just
like
they kind of just deliver them. They just kind of roll out. A little
yeah,
bit sometimes. So it can be quick, but yeah, I just think men should these are things. I mean, maybe people don't think about it much, but I think that's why it's important to choose a person who kind
yeah,
of has your same kind of similar worldview and
exactly.
kind of
And
will want
that's
to do
why it's
things the
important.
way you want to do, like, and especially like faith and stuff. Like if you feel like how you move, to what extent does your faith play into how you move and make decisions? You should find
Hmm.
somebody who kind of matches your same wavelength. And I think that's kind of the
Facts.
problem. I think most people aren't even like I was doing it in the
That's
comments
the
because I just
that no,
look
that
at these
is
videos.
that ain't even most of the problem. That is the problem. We're out here, we're choosing like for guys, we're choosing beautiful women, good sex, and then we think that's and we got vibes. Oh yeah, so this is a wife. No, nigga, that's not no wife. Y'all don't even have the same mind. Y'all just cool. Y'all just cool. It's fun. Like it's not that hard to get along with somebody. So just because y'all get along, you got to be faced with real shit, and then you got to see if that person can handle real shit. Have they been around death? Have they been around children? You see what I'm saying? What examples have they shown you that they actually know what love is? Do they know what sacrifice is? Are they selfish? Do they always look like they're taking instead of being a giver? Those type of things, that stuff matters. And all those things I learned, and I wish I knew those things early before I got married the first time. That's why now I definitely know, and that's why I'm taking. Hey, I'm vetting like I don't know what.
I mean,
If
do you
they
go
are
to
not,
church and stuff? Do
huh?
you like? Are you trying to find? Do you go to church or anything? Like, are you trying to
No,
find a woman
that's
to?
that's not how things work. I'm looking for
Oh,
someone
okay.
who actually love God. It's
Yeah,
a
that's what I'm
difference
saying. Like, you
between
don't
going to
have
a
a certain. I
no.
mean, I don't go to church, so I
It's
mean,
a difference between going to a building and somebody that actually loves him and knows him as father, where they
of course,
obey him.
right,
And that's the difference. I'm looking for a woman that actually loves him and reverence him, because see, your wife doesn't obey you because you're a man. At the end of the day, y'all equal when it comes to being human. She reverence you because of God, because of her fear of him, because of her respect for him. So she falls under your leadership as long as you are fully submitted to him. I don't
right,
recommend any woman that falls under leadership of a man that ain't submitted to God. That's me. Because
right,
like if how is she going to submit to you, but you're not showing her what submission actually looks like to a greater cause and to a higher being. So if she's supposed to submit to you, you supposed to be submitted to something else. Like you supposed to lead, you supposed to show her everything you want her to be through your example. And that's how it's supposed to be. All these things I learned throughout my marriage and after my marriage, and as I grown and becoming the man I'm becoming now. Um,
well, that's good.
but that's why I'm
I hope
trying to.
you can find. I mean, good luck in 2022, but
Oh,
she's out there
it's
for you.
hard.
I
Oh,
know
trust me. Listen, I done
she's
probably.
out
Let
there.
me tell you something. Over the last, let me see, we're talking about 3 years. I say probably like, and I ain't even lying, probably like 60 girls.
Yeah, that's why I said
60
good
girls
luck.
that I basically talked to and said, nah, this ain't gonna work.
I'm curious to know, like, Mimsy, how did you meet your husband? Like, did y'all know each other, or?
I met Pops first at work. I don't know if you guys know Pops. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
thank you. But I met Pops first at work, and he would always tell me, "Oh, you'd love my son."
See,
Yeah, he said
that's
you'd
how it
love my
works.
son. Oh, you like Harry Potter? Because I've got Harry Potter tattoos. He's like, oh, you like Harry Potter? Oh, you'd love my son. He looks just like Harry Potter, but with tattoos.
See, that's beautiful.
You know.
See,
And he would come
that's
to
how
work
it's
and he'd
done.
show me baby pictures, never current pictures. Okay, young
Uh-huh.
Pops, little Mike. All right, and oh, okay, how cute, but I don't care. And then, so like the way that the office was, you come in and you have the reception, and then I'm the first person you see. So I'm like, good drink. So I'd be like, hey, good morning. That was my thing. And I turned to say good morning to Pops, and there he was, right behind him, and that was
What's up,
it.
Shorty?
Fuck it is, Mike.
That was
Oh,
it.
What's going on?
How your day been, my nigga?
You just missed them. They stepped
What?
out.
I know. I just
So, but that was it. And after that, so we hung out after we hung out at work because he didn't want to talk to me. I was shunned. Mike didn't talk to me at all, and I would have to go outside for cigarette breaks with Pops. I don't want to put this in there. Take this back with you. I would go out on cigarette breaks with Pops, and we would hang out. And one day Pops didn't have cigarettes. Yo, Mike, come outside, have a cigarette. And I was like, yes, you know. I was like, awesome. We go outside and I'm like, oh, hey, I see you got tattoos. He had his like sleeve rolled up and he was like, mm-hmm. He sees I got a Deathly Hallows tattoo on my foot, but he didn't know. He's like, you like the Illuminati? That was the first thing he ever said to me. You like the Illuminati? And I was like, what? No. I was like offended. I was like, bro, that's a Deathly Hallows tattoo? Like, check yourself, brother. And then after that, he didn't talk to me. I had locked my keys in my car another day, and we were there for hours trying to get into my car, and we couldn't. Like, the whole office was there, and then finally, like, it was dark, and he was out there smoking a cigarette. He comes over, and within 2 fucking minutes, bro, I don't know where he pulled out this tool from, and he popped he unlocked my car and disappeared back into the office. I never got to say thank you. Long story short, finally I get him to come out and hang out with me on a happy hour, which I had to leave. I had to leave in like 2 hours, you know. And I give him my phone number because I can't take you home, and he didn't have a car. And I was like, yo, I gotta go, you know. I'm like, here, take my phone number and call me when you get home so I know you're home okay. He didn't call me, not Friday, not Saturday, and not Sunday. Monday comes around and I'm like, oh, I'm glad you're alive, you know. And he's like, mm-hmm. He didn't call me Monday. He didn't call me Tuesday. He called. He sent me a text message on Wednesday, and then that was the beginning and the end. Here we are, 8 years later, 3 kids later. Now we live in the woods.
That's tough.
That's hilarious.
That is tough.
He just was like not trying at all.
No, he didn't care. He had just gotten out of a marriage though. So one of the things he did say to me, one of his pickup lines was, "You look a lot like my second wife." And I was like, "Oh my God, how many have you had?" And he was like, "One."
That's
there you go.
Yeah, that's hard.
I was like, okay.
I'm gonna use that. Hey, Mike, tell Mike I'm stealing that one. I'm stealing that. I got to use that one.
That's really cute. Yeah, me and my husband, we got hooked up too. So I feel like that's always like our friends was like, you guys are like each other. You both are nerds. You both like anime. Y'all are both really chill. And like, I was like, nah, I'm not interested. And then even when we met, like first few times, I was not interested at all. So it's just funny. Like sometimes the best marriages start off as like, oh, somebody saying you guys would be great together, or being around each other and just being like, nah, I'm not into the person. And then you marry them, and then that's kind of the person for you. So that's kind of funny.
So where did y'all meet at? Or who
My
hooked y'all up?
his best friend and one of my best friends at the time, childhood friend, got married, and they're actually divorced now, but they were a couple. And so they were trying to get us, I guess, kind of probably selfish reasons, like, oh, if our friends are together, then we can all hang out. But they knew like we were both nerds. We
Hold
both
up.
loved anime.
So they divorced. So they were married too?
They were married, yeah.
And then they divorced.
And they hooked us up. But they divorced like.
How did y'all allow them to get divorced and they hooked you up and got y'all married?
They should have never gotten married in the first place. So,
see, you know what?
It's actually funny. Right. Like I when she was trying to marry him, he wasn't really ready to get married, you know. But because of the religion we grew up in, I think he felt like he needed to, because they were kind of like, wanting to sleep together and stuff like that. And so he wasn't really ready. And like she wanted, because we were all the same religion. And she was,
you see that right there, though?
Get married.
I want to point this. I want to point this out. That what you just talked about now, that's religion. You see how you see how it forced them to do something. They're like, we're having sex, so we might as well get married.
Yeah, exactly. And everybody told them not to do it. Like her parents, even though they were very religious, crazy. Her parents was like, "No, y'all aren't ready to get married. Y'all
that's the devil right there."
Yeah, so they actually hooked us up, and like I did not really like him. He was cool, but I didn't really like him. So he wasn't really my type. Like,
hold up,
wasn't really my type.
You didn't like her husband?
No, I didn't like my husband when they.
Oh, you ain't like? Oh, that's the. Oh, see, that's good.
Yeah, no, because he was nice. Ones. Like he was really nice. Yeah, and he was just kind of like super chill, and he was kind of like nonchalant about it.
And you like the wild and out of control and bad boys really, and all that type of stuff. And
it wasn't really that. I was just. I didn't like bad boys, but my husband even to this day, he has the patience of a saint. Like it's not much that can like really get to him. Like stuff just rolls off his back. So I guess when I first met him, I was just like, do you like care about anything? Like I just didn't. I was just misreading him, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But eventually, like, yeah,
that's the
right,
one.
like,
That's the
yeah,
one.
we got along. Like, we love anime, we love gaming. Like, we were nerds. We
See,
both
that's
chill.
what I'm like. That's the thing. Like, I'm kind of looking for a real needle in the haystack. Like, it's really going to be hard because first and foremost, she gotta be in love with God. Well, excuse me for saying in love with God. She's gotta love God. Second, I do want a nerd. She's gotta. I
Yeah,
see. Again, I'm a big kid. I love video games. I still watch anime.
yeah,
I love running in the rain, all that type of stuff. Like I love having fun. Like me and
right.
my kids have fun. We have stay up all night laughing. They come out the daggone bathroom. I don't hit them with water balloons. Like I still have fun. I have fun. I like that's how you stay young. You gotta do things. Amusement parks, trips. Swim
Yeah,
like
that's
all these type of stuff, sports and everything. So I need someone that has all that. They gotta love God
yeah.
and
You're
not
gonna have to
has
be introduced to her. You probably gonna have to
yes.
be introduced to her to
It's going to
mutual
be.
friends.
I already know. Like that's what I'm trying to. I explain to people. People like, yo, what's taking you so long? I'm like, yo, I'm really looking for a diamond in the rough. Like for me, like some of the girls that I passed up, I know a lot of the guys probably would have took them, slept with them, and everything. Number one, like I'm gonna say at least 40 plus of them, they were trying to have sex, and
Oh, so
which
you
right.
believe in still? You don't believe in sex outside of marriage at all?
No, yeah,
Right,
I mean, well, now that I have fully committed myself to God, I slipped up once, but never again.
right.
You feel what
Okay,
I'm
so
saying?
yeah, she got
Never
to
again.
be like in this thing.
Yeah, she got to be able to like, hey, we got 4 seasons to see if we can make this thing work. And girls, when they find out, believe it or not, like y'all always say that we got an issue with sex, y'all got an issue with sex too, because they be like, what? Like you're
Yeah,
serious? Oh no,
yeah,
I can't do that.
women like to have sex. I don't. I mean,
Yeah, no, a lot. No, that's the thing. People don't understand. Like, and then it drives y'all nuts if y'all know that we not trying or anything.
yeah,
Like, it drives y'all up the wall. Right? It
yeah.
drives y'all crazy.
Maybe single women have probably a higher drive than married women, possibly.
Yeah, I mean, well, of course, because it's there, and then y'all getting it in. You feel what I'm saying? Like, y'all get a chance to have it. So. Like and then
Probably the
like
kids.
a couple of
It's
them,
probably the kid.
had like they're regulars where
Mm-hmm.
they were cool with us not having sex, but then
Yeah,
they
they can
had
still get it.
they had a guy that they were regularly what's the name having sex
Yep,
with and stuff like that.
yep.
And then you had you had the other ones that nah, they were completely off. Like
I mean, but you do realize I'm like hearing some of the stories. It's like well, somebody probably ain't gonna like the other person, so just be aware of that. If
they
it
were
could be your wife, and she might not really care for you, you might not care for her. Could end up being your wife. Just
no. It was you.
saying.
It's a thing. You can't marry somebody if y'all not physically, mentally, and spiritually can be congruent. It's not going to work. It's going to end in divorce.
I mean,
It's going
maybe
to
I'm
either,
just saying. I mean, like literally, maybe just like if you meet through mutual friends, like how she was saying how Mike was, and I was saying how my husband was. Not that I wasn't attracted to him or anything,
see.
but
I'm
just
a
like
different
it
type of
could be a
man than you.
niche. It
I
could be
know
a.
for a fact I'm a different like. You know how
No, I'm not
I
saying
speak.
like
I'm
for
a different
men, but
type
I'm
of
just
man
saying
than
like
your husband.
sometimes when you hear the story of like a lot of married couples when they meet, it's like sometimes they wouldn't have thought that was the person that they were going to marry right away. That's all I mean. Like
Yeah,
just
I
like
mean,
sometimes it'd be like, oh wow, look, I never would have thought that you be the person I married. Very happy about it, but it's
yeah.
just
See
like if
that
I
that's a
had to
little
pick for
different.
myself, I
That's a
just
little
did not
different
see
for
that.
me because of where I'm trying to go at. You see
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
I
Some
mean you
people,
older too.
yeah,
I was young.
some people they get together. Hey, we can link up. You nice, you cute. All right, I'm growing to love you. I'm growing to, I'm becoming more attracted to you. We can make it work. Okay, yeah, we cool. Let's do this. You know
Yeah,
that
no, I don't believe in
I
marrying
could
for
check
love.
I could check that off. I'm married. I got a husband. I got a wife. We got children. Check, check, check. We're good. For
Yeah, a
me,
lot of people
I'm
do have a
trying to
bullet list.
yeah, for me, I'm trying to actually build like a legacy. I'm trying to get rid of all the generational curses that my family has developed and put on
Yeah.
my family and stuff like that. I'm trying to make sure I build generational wealth. This has to be an individual that if I pass, they're going to have to mentally, spiritually, and physically know how to raise my children the proper way. I need my boys to grow up to be men, and I need my ladies to grow up to be wives. Not
Yeah.
not these modern, and this has nothing to do with you. Okay, so
I mean,
take this up.
I don't
Yeah,
see
not
myself as a typical
working and all this type of stuff where they it's about the bag and stuff like. No, I want my daughters to understand that they was created for a man. They know how to take care of themselves until they find a husband. Once it's time to lay
Yeah.
all those things down and to bring forth babies into this world so we can, start
I
fixing this community. We need decent individuals. And the way you have decent individuals, you have wholesome households and you birth better children.
I think
What
it's,
what
I
else is
mean,
good?
when you say, I think that's part of the problem that a lot of people can spell out exactly what they want, and you know exactly what you want, right? But I think sometimes it's hard to, I think, like, not to say, like, I just think the vetting is the hard part. I mean, it's what I see, like, okay, as a nurse, like when someone comes in and I have to give them a medication. They come in for something, we give them a medication, and they go home and then we see them again and they're like, why aren't you taking it? I think I see that a lot in dating, that like until, like, because I as a nurse would explain to them why it's important that they take whatever they have to take, whatever, right? But sometimes some people don't give them that. And so I think that what I hear sometimes is a lot of people, of course, you have to generalize, right, to try to begin to sort through all the individuals that exist in the world. But I think sometimes people miss certain things that they want because of, I think sometimes people get so caught up in what they think it's supposed to look like. And I think
Well,
that's why, even for myself, I think I wouldn't have, if you asked me what type of man I wanted to marry, I probably would say my husband.
see, that's
But
it.
had I
That's
not,
that's ignorance. See, it's a
no, but
difference.
I'm saying, but had I
It's a
not, like,
difference.
people who knew me
It's
and
a
just wanted the
listen what
best
you
for me
said. I
help.
didn't say they weren't my type. That's a
No, I'm not
different.
talking about type. I'm talking about like personality attributes. I'm not talking about any.
That's a
I think
you know
sometimes it's
that's
hard.
no, that's what I'm saying. I didn't tell you didn't hear me say nothing about personality. They were cool.
No,
They were
I know.
dope. See, that's the
Right.
see. I'm not a superficial individual. Like I
No,
need
right.
somebody that's intellectually stimulating and spiritual.
Right.
They need to be spiritually grounded, and that
So
means
how
they
would you
have to
spot
be.
that?
The way you spot it is you have a conversation. I listen to how people talk. I ask certain questions. Like automatically, I ask them, well, tell me about yourself. Who are you?
Hmm.
What is like the main thing I ask people now, what do you think your purpose is?
Hmm.
How do you look at having children? Who is
Hmm.
if you were to get married, who is the leader of the household? Where do the
Right.
buck stops? And it's certain things that allow me to know that hey, they got this. And if something doesn't work off, number one is I have to know that they got a relationship with God through Jesus Christ. And a lot of people there say, yeah, oh yeah, I'm saved. I got a relationship with God. I'm like, oh yeah, okay, let's find this out. So the first thing
Mm.
I ask them, why did you come to God? They be like, huh? Oh well, my grandmother used to go to church. Oh nope, bye, gotta go.
Right.
See, when you come to God because of it's just tradition or it's just something given through the lineage of your family, then you don't have a relationship with him on your own. And that's what a lot of people don't have. They don't have their own individualistic relationship where they know him, not just know of him
I
as a
agree with
God,
that.
but know him beyond that. Know him where the power, like we could read the book, but the actual Bible itself has to have application in your life. It's supposed to be alive. You're
I agree
supposed to
with that.
actually have power in your life. You're supposed to be able to manage. Like it's like again, I have my brothers, and I see how their life. It's not. It's not perfect, but it's simplified because of how they obey him, and they are gravy. Like they're doing good. Their relationship is good. Their children are beautiful and
Right.
well mannered and like, and it's like they really showed me like, yeah, you can get it if you do things the right way and be patient. And that's what my brothers
Yeah.
did. They stayed faithful to him, and eventually, the good. Well, the thing about them is they didn't screw up like how I screwed up. Like I've been screwing up for 28 years of my life before I finally got it right. I'm 10 years in. I've been 10 years in being adopted into the kingdom of God. So
Oh, that's good. Congratulations on that.
before that, well, my two children's moms, I know I messed them up. They could have been my wives. I know that for a fact. So if you're
Right.
asking where did I drop the ball at with them,
I mean, I just think that
I
I hear
completely
people say,
messed up with them. Now
yeah,
the other, I'm gonna just say plethora of females that I engage with. Nah, they not it. I have not
I mean,
met even my ex-wife, the one I married. I should have known better, but because of my zealousness and how I thought when you be
you had
powered
it
by the
all
Holy
worked out.
Spirit, you can do a whole bunch of things, and I started overstepping my bounds, thinking, "Oh yeah, I can just move this individual, sway them into being a better individual, love them correctly, love them through their traumas, love them through their mental illnesses, love them through their lack of intelligence, love them through
Yeah,
all
people
their
just get caught up
sins."
in their own head. I think people get so caught up in their head about like it's like you're
I
you're
thought
going
I
to be
could do it.
marrying
I
another.
thought I could do it all.
You're
Okay,
gonna be
and it
marrying
didn't
another
work.
human. So it's like,
It
what are
did
you willing
not
to
work.
overlook? What are you willing to? It's another human. Like every woman's got her thing. Like no woman's perfect. Every woman's got her things. So like I mean, that's great. You have all
I
these
want a
things, but I
wife.
think that's
I
what
want a wife like my
catch a lot of people
brothers.
off.
That's what I want. They got nobody's perfect, but you ain't gotta have somebody that's screwed up.
I
I suppose
mean,
that depends on what you mean by screwed up because in the 8 years that my husband and I have been together, from where I was to where I am now is a full it's I'm a whole different person, you know.
right.
And I don't claim the whole born again thing. I don't believe the scriptures, I suppose, the way that most people do. I'm strictly an Old Testament follower, you know, and it is all about the Almighty Father. And this spirituality, this love, this connection that I have with him is absolutely, I would call it brand new, brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying? Like this, I've spoken about it multiple times. Um, that I actually got really, really deep in the scripture living in this house, and we've just completed our first year in this house. And it was in support of my husband for what he does. If you guys know what Mike does, he does the scriptures. He just does them. Okay. He just goes deep and preaches it and teaches it and reveals it, and it's amazing. And so I ventured into that with him, and then in that journey is where I actually built a connection with the Almighty. I was not a submissive wife. I was not a mom. I did not even carry a child until I had my own. I was not the I was I was absolutely not the kind of wife that I advocate for now. I was a
Right.
fornicator. I was I was all about me, you know. I loved him. Whatever it was that he wanted, you know, it's cool, you know, I got you. But in the end, I was not, yes, honey, whatever it is that you need. No, everything was an argument. Everything was a battle because who the fuck are you to tell me anything. You know what I'm saying? Like you and I were on the same rank here in this whole thing, and that's big. I was very incorrect, and it wasn't until I got in the journey with the Almighty that I listened to His words, to His instructions. And I'm a very simple woman. You know, I follow instructions very well. You give me your instructions, and I got you, bro. You know, and so he gave us this book, and if we just take the time to read it and listen to the Almighty's words. Okay, no other translation, no other specifics, no other, no, because He means this. No, He's telling you very simply what He wants from us. And if we just follow His laws and His ways, and everybody in the household is under the same accordance, you know, the kids are about it, the husband's about it, the wife's about it. So the future wife that we're looking for, because we're looking for more wives, you know, they got to be about it too. I will not accept somebody who is not about the Almighty Father now at this point in our lives, because that's not what we're about. We can't let that hedonism, all that negativity, all that wickedness into our household with everything that we've grown. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Now, if we were to, if thank the Almighty that we're not doing this, that He doesn't, that He didn't think like that with me, because I wouldn't be here right now. Because He was about the Almighty, just as He was, like, is now. He was about it back then. Only now we're into more of the truth, you know,
Right.
versus tradition, which is what Truth was talking about. You know, it's all about truth over tradition, because the traditions of the world are bullshit. They're shenanigans. They're all lies.
Yep.
Okay, you got to go back to the source. You got to go back to the Father. I don't care where you're from. I don't care who you are. I'm gonna just be blunt and honest with you. You know, I don't really care about feelings and your traditions and your beliefs. You got to go back to the Almighty Father. That may be a little bit brutal and hurtful for some people, and that's okay. Go back to the source. Go back to the Almighty Father. Go back to His laws and His statutes that He wants us to follow. Go back to His feasts, because everything that He has given us is for the better of us, so that we could be good people. And if we follow in His ways, in the Almighty Father's ways, and follow His commandments and follow His statutes and His laws, then we will be set apart. And by us being set apart, which also means holy, by the way, holy means set apart, then He will acknowledge us. He says, those are my people. Those are my people who choose me, not themselves, and not the things of this world. You understand? So if we stop with all of our bullshit, because I want this and I want that, and I don't want to do this and I don't want to do that, because that doesn't matter. What are you doing for
Right.
Him?
Exactly.
What are you doing to live your life about Him? Everything I do for my children is about Him. Everything I do for my husband is about Him. Every bit of work that we do on our property is about Him.
You hear how
Why?
she speak?
Because he gave it
He
to
can
us.
there's a
Yeah.
transformative power
You
in
hear
it.
you hear how she speak? That's what I'm looking for. You hear how she said everything
Yeah.
is because of Him. I am obeying. I'm moving as a mother. I'm moving as a wife for Him,
you-
not for myself.
And you
She
can
didn't even
find
say
that.
it's for her husband. She didn't even say it's for Mike. She said it's all trickles back upstairs to the
Right.
source. That's
And
that's what I'm looking for, and it takes
you
time
can
to find
find
that.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it takes
But
time.
Yeah, they're out there.
there are
It's
a
just
lot
Yeah,
of women
they're a
out there
set
who
apart
believe it.
people.
yeah,
That's the thing.
yeah.
They're the set apart people that are not everywhere. They are there though. And so, like, once you come into the realization, this is all right, this is where we are, and the Almighty's moving you to do this, then already we should know and be comforted in our struggles, in our search, that if this is how He's moving us, then that person is already there. And if, as long as that person is moving in the same direction, which is of course towards Him, then eventually we're going to find each other.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yep.
And if we don't ever find each other, that's okay too.
Yep.
Because perhaps the goal wasn't each other. Perhaps the goal was the journey that led us not to each other.
But to Him, yep, exactly.
Amen. Amen.
Bada bing.
I agree
Exactly.
with you.
Yep.
I
So
agree
that's
with
why.
you. Because I know He can transform anybody, and that's the point that I was making. Because, like, you know, sometimes people what it looks like, but like for me also, like I don't know if I would have transformed into the person I am today if my husband hadn't come along. I really don't. I think I would just kind of be living the same way I was before, like when I was younger. So to some degree, it's almost like would have. I mean, I guess that's how it works for both people. You kind of you both help each other grow and get closer and all those things. I mean, I just really can't see myself being the person I am today if I did not meet my husband. So part of it is, when you meet the right person and you're determined to do it. And like we did not get married for love. We didn't get married for love and lust and passion and all the stuff some people get married for. But yeah, I definitely don't think that without my journey into how I got saved and like all that, I don't even think I could be married.
Hold up, I thought you
I
said
never
you
wanted to be married.
wasn't.
I am married.
No, I thought you said you wasn't. Then you said saved. I thought you said you wasn't saved.
I didn't say that. I've never said that. I asked you if you go to church, but I never said anything
No,
about what I
remember we
believe.
had a conversation. We had a
I used
conversation
to
a
be,
while.
yeah, my brother, I don't know if you like my brother, maybe my brother was a Santero. He was being initiated as a Santero. He practiced Santeria. My family used to practice
Oh
Santeria.
no.
I grew up as a Jehovah's Witness. We left that.
Oh
I dabbled
cool.
in Wicca.
Oh
Like I
no.
Oh
said,
my
so
goodness.
Bro, you got me on a
my
roller coaster here.
yeah, my dad, my stepmom, who's not my stepmom anymore, her grandmother did voodoo. A lot of the women in my family
No.
Woo,
are
okay.
into witchcraft. But no, we're saved. Like my family is
Did
saved.
you
We
get rid of
live,
those demons?
of course we did. My
Of
my
course
journey to
we
how I
did.
met
Because they don't
my
just
journey
go
to how I
nowhere.
met Jesus was actually crazy. And I don't think if most people ran across me, they would have think that I have that kind of relationship with him. But my story is very unique. My story, how I was saved, how I, in turn, being saved my mother from being a Jehovah's Witness, and then saved my brother from being snatched out of his initiation into being a Santero priest, given
Oh
over to
my goodness.
Shango. So we are all like my whole family was saved in essence in this crazy supernatural unique way that only Jesus could have done.
Do your
And
relationship?
so
I had a
we
question. Do your
okay.
relationship extend beyond a building? Because
We
that's
don't
very
go I don't
important.
go to church. I've never gone to church.
Okay.
Like
And I'm
when
not
I got
saying.
saved, when I
Let me
got
make sure I say
saved,
this. I'm not saying that you know going to a place of fellowship is not essential. It is. I'm just saying what happens is a lot of people become owners to the building, to the
and that's
pastor,
what I'm saying. My
and
my
their
journey
relationship.
never was ever connected to a pastor. I was in an abusive relationship with a narcissist. And I prayed because I was just like, I don't even know who to pray to, but I'm just gonna pray and I'm gonna like try. I'm gonna choose to believe, and that's where my journey started. I left him, and then I was like super depressed, and I was like, let me just read this Bible for myself. Let me just try to read it front to
Mm-hmm.
back
Boom.
multiple times for myself. So I stayed in my room in my depressed state, and I read the Bible front to back 3 times, and I started having kind of like dreams because some stuff I didn't know who to go to. So I would like pray for understanding and try,
There we go.
read the
Yeah,
Strongs and
yeah.
all the things. And so I would do all
There
that
you
and I
go.
had dreams, and then I started to change as a person. And my mom was like, girl, what's wrong? What happened to you? Because she could
Yeah,
see that I was very different.
that's what.
And
Yeah,
she
there it
was a
is.
Jehovah's Witness, and she was like, I've never seen anything like this before in all my years of going to the Kingdom Hall. I've never
Uh
seen
huh.
anybody transform like this. And you're saying
That's
that
that
no
power.
pastor told you this, nothing told you this. So I'm like, yeah, this is what's happening. So then my brother and his wife moved to Georgia from like Michigan, I think. And he was still practicing, Santeria. And so he had all his like altars and his statues and all his things. And so we were all in the same house for a short period. And so I was going through this transformation. Now my mom's going through this transformation. And so my brother comes in with all his things. And we were like, we would read the Bible together, and we were like actually reading the part in where the statue of what was the statue that kept they had stolen the ark. They had stolen, was it the Ark of the Covenant?
Yeah, Ark of the
Mm-hmm.
Covenant.
Yeah, they had stolen it, and the Dagon, the statue of Dagon, kept
Yep.
falling. It fell over. because it was in the presence. And so we were like actually going through that whole story in the Bible. And my sister-in-law had this Buddha statue in her room, and she would like come home from work and she would just be like, my statue is like falling over. I set it back up. Every time I come home, it's like falling over. And so we were just like, oh my God, that's like, we were kind of
God
laughing
don't
about
play
it.
about them idols. He don't play
So we
about
were
them
having
idols.
all these things, and then like one day I just had this dream, and I saw my brother come out of the room, and he had all these like shells and things like that, and this voice was just like, get rid of it, like really loud in my dream. And so like I'm pacing up and down the hallways for like a whole day, and my brother's like, what's wrong with you? And I was like, okay, the spirit just wants me to ask you this question. So I'm like asking him about these things, and then he like looks at me crazy, and he just like disappears, right? He just like goes to the back of the house. And like he's shuffling around for like 30 minutes, and he comes from the back room with like all these like idols and stuff that he had hidden to like keep them from sight, because he knew my mother and I were like, you know, we were like being born again and stuff. And so he just like panicked, and he's like, how did you know that? And like we both panicked. And so like we had this whole year of all this crazy stuff happening. And so my whole family got delivered. And basically, long story short, like everybody was transformed. Everybody moved. I mean, when you talk about like my brother and my sister and his wife were both like, they had done some crazy stuff, and they both were transformed. It's just crazy. Like, and now we live on like acres of land in the country. We have animals. We have, you know, I have like 16 chickens and like 3 dogs, cats. We have
See,
cows.
that's what I'm talking about. See,
Grow
I'm
our food. So I'm just saying, like,
see,
but my whole point in saying that is sometimes when people see me or they hear me, or you don't know you may not know on the surface that this person has this whole, you know, transformative story, and like everybody kind of looks very different. And we celebrate the feast days. Like, we don't celebrate regular holidays. We celebrate, you know, we do our Sabbaths, and we do, you know, all the feast days. We do Passover, and we do, you know, the Feast of Trumpets, and we
That
do
means you're prepping for
we do
Passover.
yeah, we do all of the things, you know.
Cool.
So I mean, like, you wouldn't always know sometimes that you're amongst a person, you know. So I just think sometimes people have to be careful about, you know, just kind of trying to say it looks a certain way, because until you really know a person,
amazing.
yeah, you just really wouldn't know.
I mean,
like,
and that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, that's what I try to tell people. Like, when people be like, when they hear me speak and things like that. I mean, of course, people in the space know I'm a Christian because I talk about Jesus all the time. You see what I'm saying? They know they know I love him. I love him. It's nobody greater than him. That is my King. That's my Lord. That's my everything.
I have a question real quick. Does that mean that you believe that Jesus is the Father? Are you a Trinitarian?
Am I a Trinitarian?
Are you dead to the law?
A Trinitarian? Oh, is that what it's called? Well,
it's when you believe that the Father is the Son. Like that Jesus is the Father.
Okay,
yeah.
So okay. I don't believe he's the Father, but I believe he's God.
So then I have a follow-up question.
All right, hold on before you go there, because this is going to take us into a long thing. I just wanted to share.
I can probably say like another 15 minutes.
Yeah, because we're about to go down a long avenue. So, but yeah, when they hear me in these spaces and everything, people know now that, you know, when I first came, you know, Christian, they hear I talk, they hear me, you know, cite scriptures, all that type of stuff. But for the most part, I don't fit the traditional bill of a person that worships God. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't carry around a Bible. I don't dress around in suits. I don't think going to a building is mandatory. You see what I'm saying? All the traditional ways that we grew up and things like that, I go to, if it's in that book, that's what I serve. If God tells me to do it, that's what I serve. You feel what I'm saying? That's how I move. If it's not in that book and somebody else is, you know, trying to, you know, that's their interpretation or something like that. And when I ask the Holy Spirit to provide me revelation and everything, and it don't match up, it's been plenty of times I went to a couple of buildings, And me and the pastors had a disagreement with about a couple of things. And when I showed it to a couple of individuals in the congregations and things like that, it was like, oh, you know what, that do seem different. But then I had to stop doing that because I realized that they other people are there for a reason, and I don't want to create discord amongst brethren. So they're there. They could be getting something, just like I went to a building that I no longer go to, but it started me on my journey for the search for the truth, to find out who Christ was, and who to know Him as that He's alive, not spook, not a figment of my imagination, not a cliche, an individual that I wake up to daily, and I feel His presence every day. So I can understand, like, when people probably see you, or the way you dress and stuff like that, or the way you talk, or certain things that you do, stuff like that. It's not about that, and that's the problem. That's why people never get a chance, like how you show actual change in your family and your lives and your brother's lives. Stuff. People have never seen transformative power like that. They have never seen it.
Right.
My man's asked me, my one of my day ones. We grew up together. We got into, like, this was my man's, and I no longer can be around him because he's not going in the journey that I'm going into. And he asked me one day, he was like, "Yo, what the hell? Like, what changed you like that? Like, why you speak the way you speak, and move the way you move and talk? Like, yo, like, what happened? Like, what actually did it?" I said, "I actually met God, bro. Like, I met Him. I know Him. I can feel Him, just like you feel when you feel people in the room. I feel Him every day, everywhere I go. While I'm driving, while I'm with people, He's always there. Like, I could actually, it's like a beacon. Like, I got a daggone sonar like a dolphin, and it picks Him up wherever I go. Like,
I have
it's amazing.
I
So
have a question before I have
yes,
to go because the kids.
go
But
ahead.
I just want to know if, since everybody, like, I mean, when you were the person you were before you were transformed, do
Hmm.
you feel like you have a special, like, are you able to speak to those people better because you were once like them? Like,
Yes,
now, like, in your ministry, do you feel like you're sent back to people who you once were like?
yes. So for me, I put like this. There's a scripture called "Ma- many are called, but few are chosen." And what happens is, I've always had a call on my life. I've always been separate. I've never been in groups. I usually move dolo, like, I'm my own man. I think differently. My mindset is set apart. As you can see, what my name is called, truth is never favored. And people already know I will say anything that's uncomfortable, and you might not like it, but I'm going to say it regardless. And until you emphatically prove me otherwise that it's not the truth, then I'm going to stick with it. And it's always been like that. And for 28 years of my life, I've basically moved basically as my own God. Everything was geared to my own selfishness. Everything was geared to my own gain, to my pleasure. Where I manipulated people because, I always had bravado, always was charismatic, always could get things I want out of people. Like, basically being able to sway people, having this, it's an actual power, it's a gift. You know what I'm saying? And then along with the gift of discernment, to actually know people, to ask certain questions where you can actually pull the truth out of them. Out of the heart comes blasphemers, liars, things of that sort. People will actually tell you who they are if you ask specific questions. But I used to use that gift that I had to my benefit out of manipulation. So once I finally got tired of myself and came to the end of myself where I was broken, I finally gave my life over to God. Just like you, I was broken and just sat there and said, if you are real, because I was brought up in a church family. You know what I'm saying? Where religion was, where we had to go to church 7 days a week and everything like that. The good part about that is that's the law. And the law, what it's for, it points you to Christ because you can't do these things. You see what I'm saying? So I had religion, then I fell into faith and grace and things of that sort when I finally came to know him. Proverbs 22:6 says, train up a child in the way they should go, and when they're old, they won't depart from it. So that's what happened to me. I went through my journey throughout the world and throughout my life, and then finally I've came into revelation of knowing who the Father actually is. I called for him. He's always been knocking on the door, but I never opened it. I thought I had it. If people ask me all the time, "Oh, you're a Christian?" You say, "Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Right.
yeah. I'm a Christian," but I'm out here sleeping with hundreds of girls, live my life selling drugs, hurting people, living just living like a vagabond and a whoremonger, basically a cancer and a plague on this world. Like literally, I was the devil. I was the sinner of all sinners. So, but I still thought I was safe. I still
Right.
thought,
Oh Lord.
but until when I finally came to the end of myself and I gave my life over to him, it was it was completely different that day. I can tell you the day. What happened was I was supposed to pick up my daughter from daycare, so I slept, lost my job that day, slept, was stressed out, woke up late, picked my daughter up from daycare, was rushing, and then I ran into the back of a mail truck, poured over on the side of the road, and I just broke down and started crying. And then I just said, you know what? I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm done. I'm tired. I'm tired of things going this way. So after that, I went to stay at my mother's house, stayed the night with her, and she said, I found this book and I read it, and she said, I think it's for you. She was like, don't judge the cover, actually open it, read it. So I looked at the book. It said on the front, it said demons battling the enemy from within. And when I turned it on the back, it said 1 John 4:4, greater is he that is in you than he that is in the world. And I said, okay. So I opened it. And then what the book did, it taught me about what demons actually are. And once I learned that I was actually possessed, suppressed, and oppressed by hundreds of demons, which I have brought into myself through sin. And then I had to be healed, delivered from those. And once that happened, I started becoming a man, and I've grown to the man I am today. And journey has
That's
been going on since.
well. I really enjoy hearing how both of y'all's journeys to how y'all got saved and hearing about how you met your husband, and it made me laugh and chuckle and smile. It's kind
He's
of reminded me of
amazing.
some of the
The
same
Almighty is
thing.
great.
He is. I remember I used to say that, when I was still in Wicca, I used to say all the time, you don't know Jesus is real. If I ever married my baby daddy, because I hate him. Well, at the time, he was my baby daddy. He's now my husband. So I used to say that all the time. Just my God, just say that. But joke's on me, I guess. I challenged him and he was like, oh, really? So here I am married to the guy who I said I never marry and I hated. God was real if I ever married him ever in my life. So that is always, it's just funny to me. I always
Yep.
laugh. But I have to go wrangle my children. Shout out to Arshan. Thanks for having us up and letting us
Great
chat here on your
conversation, Bree.
platform.
Great
Yeah,
conversation.
definitely,
I'm
Bree. Glad you pulled up.
glad to know you're in the
Yeah,
faith, shorty.
I'm just
Yes.
I'm a chaotic creative. So you can never really peg me from how I sing because I'm gonna be out here with pink hair in face paint till the day I die,
Oh
probably.
wow.
But
That
don't
don't
let it throw
yeah.
you.
No, that don't mean
I
anything.
look, don't let it throw you. I actually am quite sane. But y'all
Definitely.
enjoy the rest of y'all night.
Have a
You
good
too,
night,
man.
Bree.
Bye.
I'll
Have a
talk to you
good
Bye.
soon.
evening. Yeah. All right, Mims. Now how you was going into the trend thing?
So I was just gonna ask
Okay.
because Mike and I have gone down a rabbit hole, and we came back up um, believing something different, right? which we don't have to have this conversation here. We have this conversation on our stream all the time. But you were saying that like there's no king above him, and like he is like your Lord, and like he is Jesus is like the number one in your book. So I was asking you if that means that you're a Trinitarian, because Trinitarians believe that Jesus is the Almighty Father, right? But there's numerous verses that contradict that, right? Jesus is not the Almighty Father. He is the Son. You know, they are two separate entities. And so with that being said, if you look in the Old Testament, the Almighty Father is telling you over and over again that he is the only one. There is no one besides him. There is no Savior besides him. He is the King of Kings, and he is the Lord of Lords. So if you believe in the Old Testament, which I'm assuming you do because like you're about it, you know. So if you believe in the Old Testament and you believe in the Almighty Father's words telling you that he is the only one who can save you, there's no other Savior besides him. He is only one, right? I am Yahuwah, you're Elohim. There is no one beside me. There is only one Savior, and it is me. I am Yahuwah. He tells you this over and over again throughout the scriptures. And so now here comes Jesus, and Jesus is now your Lord of Lords, and Jesus is now your Savior.
Come on, son.
And that is a direct contradiction to what the Almighty Father is saying. And so I just wanted to know like how you felt about that.
Okay.
Because I ask you specifically because I feel like maybe you could actually have this conversation without being super biased, because your name is Truth is Never Favored. And I know that you are truth over tradition, which is what I am specifically about. And this is the truth that I have come into. And this is our solidified belief. We're not followers of Jesus, you know. I do not believe that Jesus is the Savior. I believe that the Father is the Savior. You know, I'm not discrediting Jesus' existence. I am simply, I am solid on that the New Testament has been so severely corrupted that it is not inspired by the Almighty Father, and it directly contradicts what the Almighty Father is saying.
Okay. All right. So this is great. All right. So actually, I'm going to go from Genesis all the way through. Let's do this. It's going to be real quick. It's going to be real quick. Because there are specific scriptures in the Bible that allows you. For those of us who are in the faith and we worship God, we know that he is a spirit, and those who worship God must worship him in spirit and in truth. So when we read the Bible, a lot of times, a lot of people, because of their natural minds, they think of it humanistically, and they think of something physical, tangible, carnal minded. So let's go to Genesis. Genesis says, let us make man in our image. That us we refer to as the Trinity, the Holy Spirit, the Father, and the man God, Jesus. We go further down into the book, throughout basically all of the prophets. They spoke about the coming Savior, Jesus. They spoke about Esaias, who was John the Baptist, reincarnated, who was supposed to come and pave the way for the Lord. These people in spirit, but also in man form, they come and do God's will. Also, when Jesus was baptized, there are specific, basically, specific things in when he got baptized that'll point you to the Trinity. You had Jesus right there being baptized. You had the spirit.
But does that mean that you are a Trinitarian? Because that was my original question.
Well, the way you said it, when you said that he is the Father, no, I don't believe he's the Father.
Okay.
I believe that he is God.
You're breathing in
Okay,
carbon.
so I have a follow-up question for that before we keep going.
Okay.
So Yahuwah says that beside me there is no God.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
So if beside him there is no God, then how is Jesus God?
Right. I'm about to go into that. So, as the prophet spoke about a coming savior, and I think it is it's in the I'm trying to think, third chapter, second chapter, one of them, beginning of Matthew. They said he will be called Emmanuel, which the name Emmanuel means God with us. So Jesus just is God, who is a spirit coming in man form, taking on man flesh. So he's God with the flesh and the body of Jesus, the Spirit of God, inside of flesh, which his name is Jesus, which means God is my salvation. All these names mean something. Also, I think it's in John. What is it? John. I can't find. I don't know the actual scripture, but I mean I know the scripture, but I can't give you the verse.
I know, I understand. Without my blue letter Bible ready for me to search keywords, I can't just be pulling out.
Yeah, no, I mean right now I don't have a Bible in front of me, so
I got you, brother.
Some of like the ones I gave you, I got them. Some of this is why it's important to continuously read for when you have conversations and stuff like this. I got to get on my A game, but it's a scripture says, "I and the Father are one."
Right, but that's a direct contradiction to what the Father is saying. He's saying that there is no one beside me. He says, I am one. So Jesus saying that he is also one with the Father, that's a contradiction because the Father don't need nobody.
Right. So now listen, again, our human mind, if we think naturally, we think it's a contradiction when he is just revealing without plainly saying, I am God, I am one. And the Father are one. So what that means, I am God. He also told Peter, if you see me, surely you have seen the Father. That's another scripture. If you've seen me, surely you have seen the Father. So it's a lot of scriptures that it's just like, I don't have to tell you that who I am. I can be truth. Other people know me as God's son. I have a whole bunch of names. I have a nickname named Zig. I'm different. I have different names, but I'm the same exact person. Depending on where you catch me in my life, whether it was 10 years ago, you might say, hey, that was a terror on the earth. Now that I'm about to be 38, you might say, oh, that's actually a decent individual, depending on where you catch me from. I don't have to say that, hey, my actual government name, and then I tell you I'm Zig, I'm still the same individual. If I say me and God's son, if you've seen truth, then surely you have seen God's son. Like I'm the same individual. You feel what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, like as truth, but I can't claim that for Jesus also.
Right. And that's understandable. See, the one thing about me is things that I learned, like I've read the Bible I don't know how many times. But as I grow closer and closer and closer to him, certain things that I've read over time, it's not that it changed, it's the same thing, but it's like it's a deep well. The stuff that
you receive more clarity the more time you read
exactly. Like
I understand.
It means something under a layer, and I'm like, whoa, hold up, when was this? And it's just because now I'm more open, I'm growing more, and I'm becoming less of a part of this world and more closer to him. So now he's going to start revealing more of himself to me in order for me to get closer. So it's a lot of other stuff. Like it took a while. Even for the longest time, I was separating the two. I used to separate the two, but then I was like, hold up. I'm like, okay, what is the only thing that can save me? It's nothing else that can save me. Nothing. A man can't do it. So how the heck is it? And then when I kept looking over this and I kept looking at it, I kept seeing all, and it kept showing me, even to the part where the three messengers came and met Abraham before they had slaughtered the what's the name? He always shows up in the form of a 3. That number 3 consistently comes around all the daggone time. And then I started seeing things like, again, when Jesus was baptized, you had the Father speaking you had Jesus right there, the Son, being baptized. You had the Spirit of God, the Holy Spirit, the dove, the Spirit of God falling down like a dove. That's the Holy Spirit. And then you had the Father speaking down saying, this is my beloved Son, who I am well pleased. Again, spiritually, if you look at it, there go the Trinity right there. It's just different. These are things that again, as I kept reading, slowly as I kept growing, I started seeing certain things. I started putting. I might read it again tonight and find something else. It's just different.
If you do read it tonight, try to go down. Try to go down the rabbit hole. If I can say it any other way, I wish I could. But try to go down the rabbit hole, and because I have an issue. I have an issue with the reverence that people give to this man, Jesus. And it's not so much my issue, right? Because obviously it doesn't really make a difference to me. It doesn't impede in my life. But people are all about Jesus. Jesus. It's like Marsha. And everybody reveres this man, believing that he came down to save everybody from who? From his Father's judgment? Why would the Almighty send down somebody, right, to save everybody from his judgment, when in reality all that you need to do in order to be saved is simply repent, atone for your sins and repent, and don't do them again, and the Almighty, and follow his statutes like we were talking about earlier, follow his commandments.
I'm glad you said that.
He will accept you.
I'm glad you said that. Now, I'm glad you said that. This is a great thing. This is actually a great thing. So in other words, you're saying, why is he needed if we can do it ourselves? And that's the thing. It's also a scripture that says, no one is good except for the Father. The law was created, 10 commandments and the other 613 laws was given to show that we need a God. We are not inherently good. The Bible also says that we're born in sin and shaped in iniquity. We are a fallen race. We are doomed to go to hell. Without that bloodshed, we're going to hell. It's nothing that gets you out of your goodness is not good enough. You can't do enough good in this world to get to heaven. Your mind is corrupted. You might not be doing something with your body now, but your mind, your thoughts, the things that you have done, the things that you have seen, all of that is sin. All of that is an enmity to God. He hates your thoughts. So you needed something to replace that, a redeemative product to get rid of that. We do not have the capacity, because we're human. We don't have the capacity to get us out of a perfect hell, because there's nothing wrong with the law. We can't do it. No one is perfect enough.
I'm gonna follow the fucking law.
Because nobody is perfect enough to do it.
But have you tried? Have you looked into the laws and actually seen? Because Mike and I
okay, so I'm gonna give you a prime example. Have you ever? It says again, if you sin in one law, have you ever sinned in life?
Hang on. Is this a New Testament verse that you're going to be quoting?
No, I mean this is I'm gonna bring it back to the
I'm on
law.
Arshawn's stream. Yes, but you can't bring it back to the law with New Testament recommendations and requirements. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all about what the Almighty says. It's not about what Paul says. It's not about what, you know, any of them say, because you always have to go back to the source. And the Almighty tells you that He is the only Redeemer. He is the only Savior. There is no one other but Him. All right. Beside Him, there is no God. There is no one else. No one created the world but Him. So when He said, "Let us," He wasn't actually inviting Jesus to come and help Him. You know, He was talking to the angels, telling them, "This is what we're going to do." But He created everybody and everything alone by Himself. And He gives us all of the ways out in all of our sins and in all of our thoughts and in all of our ways. Okay. But it's all through Him. It's not through Jesus. You know, this is why He wants us to wear our fringes, because our minds are fucked up. So He wants us to wear our fringes so that we remember all of His commandments.
Well, I'm sorry about that part, Mims, but that thing cannot heal you from all your thoughts that you have thought over your entire life. That just don't go nowhere.
And it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to.
So that's what I'm saying. Like all the bad things that we have done, they just don't just go nowhere. Like it doesn't work that way. The corruption, the bad things that you think about, like let's say if you ever been mad at somebody just for the sake of being mad at them. Like let's say you had a bad attitude and you like, man, fuck this person, they get on my goddamn nerves or something like that because you wilding out or something like that. That right there, that part in your head, that God hates that part. He hates that. All the bad thoughts that you eat is totally against them. Even I'm gonna give you since you like the Old Testament. Moses was up on the mount. Why did God tell him to go hide himself in a rock?
When
Moses went up, you know the Old Testament, right? When he went up to get the 10 Commandments, and when he was coming down, God said, "I'm going to allow you to see a little bit of them, but go hide in a rock."
He said, "I want to see your face." He said, "No one can see my face, but I'll let you see my backside."
Correct. And okay, so he told him to go hide in a crevice because when he walks past, if he were to get exposed to the full glory of God, he's going to die.
Right.
Why would he die?
Because it's too much.
No. Okay. Why is it too much?
Why is what too much? Because the Almighty Creator is too much. When He was giving all the people the 10 Commandments, He was telling them first. And they were hearing thundering and lightnings and trumpets. And then that's when they ran off far away. And they were like, "Please, Moses, go talk to Him for us."
We can't be exposed to God because of sin. He is holy. He is pure. He is perfect. We are fallen. Anything that goes to Him. That's why when we die, this body has to go. And we have to get new bodies. We have to have new everything. It even speaks about this in order to get to heaven. You can't be a sin to get to there. That's why hell was created. Hell was created for the devil and his angels. They was going there. But now we go there too because we are sinners. And if we keep our mortal bodies, this thing has to go in the cooker because it's dead. That's why it dies. We're dying. We get old. We get germs. We get diseases. We get all this. All that came because of sin. And we constantly sin. Which brings us that's why some of us get, terminal illnesses, the stuff we eat. We constantly sin over and over and over again every single day. Everybody does. Everybody does. Nobody is perfect. Nobody is perfect. Nobody goes one day without sinning.
How about the fact that the Almighty wants you to worship nobody else but Him and to love Him with all your heart and with all your soul and with all your means, and no other God but Him, but everybody goes around and sins, as you say, and loves other Elohims and worships this other false name and this false God.
Who said? But that's the thing. Nobody's worshiping another God.
Nobody's worshiping other God.
If you separate, now listen, this is the thing. If you separate them,
You
That's
have
what
to
you do.
separate them. You have to separate them because
No,
Jesus himself separates him.
If you separate them, now you fall into adultery because now you have given him over to something else. Now, if they are one, you're not in adultery.
But they can't be one because Jesus claims all the time that he's not one with the Father.
The Father is greater than I. How can they?
Can you guys hear Mike?
Yeah, and
Man,
also,
where's Arshawn? Because I would like to hop in through his computer because I'm on my iPad, and then we could just be on here together.
yeah, I heard he said the Father is greater than my I, and I said and I gave you another scripture. I said, surely you have seen me, surely you have seen the Father. The Bible put like this. That's why I believe in the whole. I believe in the whole. I don't know if y'all remember this.
He said, "No man knows the time of the day or the hour, but the Father." So if they are one, then they would both know. But they don't both know because they're not one.
He's hopping in late to this conversation though, because see this
Yeah, no,
conversation
we
started
already had. I don't know if y'all remember. We already had this conversation.
You and I did.
No, me and Mike. I can give just the way he can give you 1,000 scriptures.
Cool.
I can give you 1,000. Like I can go down the whole line. I just gave you like 20 of them. Like we can keep going back and forth, saying, "Oh, he said this. This mean that." I can show you where he said, "Oh, me and the Father are one." Surely, if you've seen me, you surely seen the Father. I can show you all that. It's just about your perspective of what you believe, and nobody's going to change what I believe. Just like I can't change what y'all believe. Like it's just
so. Yo,
it's simple.
I know the verse in the New Testament where it says you can't see the Father or you would die, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is all this?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What verse are you showing them?
I don't want to show them a verse. I want to show them the damn camera.
Oh, well, you got to set up the camera.
Oh. I'm sorry, people.
Look,
she's over here touching buttons, bro.
No, listen. The only reason why I had this, Mike, we already. I don't know if you remember. We already did. Remember, we got in a big argument a long time ago.
I remember so we got a little heated.
Yeah. So we already did this. So it's like redundant.
Let me smoke this bowl so we don't get heated.
I'm smoking tobacco.
No, it's like redundant because I actually got only did that for her because she had to ask a question because I don't think she remember when we talked. I actually got to get to this other stream and I'm actually late. That's the thing.
Yo, we could talk about it another day if you want to, really parlay on.
No, we talked about it before. I mean, I understand like. When we had talked about it, I understand clearly why y'all, the way y'all have separated the two. I understand perfectly. Like it's not that it don't make sense. That's the thing. I look at the whole entire Bible. That's what I'm saying. So I believe in the Old Testament, but I believe in the New Testament too. And I don't believe they contradict each other. I believe they actually come together like a puzzle if you actually look at it. That's just how I believe it.
I literally just got out of a debate with some really knowledgeable dudes on the New Testament, and I brought them maybe 150 contradictions, and they still wouldn't accept it. So I mean, I understand.
What's up, Mike and Mr. Best in the world? I want to say hello to everybody. I'm just doing some work backstage. Y'all can go ahead and rock out, man. Do whatever y'all need to do.
What's up, 84? What's going on? Arshawn, what's going on? Truth, what's going on?
Mr. Best, what's going on?
I do want to parlay real quick, with the family real quick, man. Just talk some YouTube, I want to say some YouTube decorum. There you go.
Yeah, it started off where Rio was telling me about some guy y'all had on y'all show, and then it got down to, the Trinity. So we done travel all the way around. Mimsy shared the testimony about, her and Mike getting together, which was beautiful and everything like that. And, Bree shared her testimony, and I shared a little bit of my testimony and everything. So it was pretty good.
And 3, let me know if you got that request too. I just sent
what the heck?
What request?
I think. Yeah,
the admin.
Shoot.
Let me know if you got that. Whenever you can.
Hold on, then.
What the heck?
But as far as YouTube decorum, man, I just wanted to, one, I want to come and support Critically Drinking, support the brother Arshawn most definitely. You know what I'm saying? And Arshawn did something so genius. You know what I mean? I don't know if you can still hear me, but he did something so genius that when he came on my platform, he did his 3 week. He did I think a month or 2 month thing of different set of topics. But the way he did it was so masterful. But I don't really know if he understood what he did. You know what I'm saying? And as time goes on, I understand it more and more. Um, but the reason I bring that up is that in the YouTube space, you know, it could be I guess a zoo at times, right? So you just got to know how to move in a room full of vultures, man. You got to know how to move in different spaces, different places, different personalities, different thoughts, religions, walks of life. You know what I mean? And I think that what I'm seeing is that people don't know how to manifest and be about the business of YouTube and then separate themselves from what they feel personally, right? Because we all feel different things personally. You know what I mean? We all believe different things personally. You know what I'm saying? And three, I'm hit you on your line.
Something bad happened 84?
No. The thing I'm just noticing that people just don't know how to. People don't know how to how to have their business decorum right when it comes to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And you know the truth. YouTube is a business, right? Like any other thing. You know what I mean? They have a business structure. They have community guidelines. You know what I mean? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You get what I'm going? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. I see what you're
So I think that and moving in that way, you know what I'm saying, we just gotta know how to move within that space. I see too many content creators allowing their emotions to supersede their intellect. You know what I mean? And you can't do that on here. You know what I'm saying? Like you just can't, man. You just can't do it. You know what I'm saying? And if you do that, you know what I mean, 9 times out of 10, it just will not go right for you. You know what I mean? You're gonna suffer the consequences. You know, Mike has his beliefs in the Almighty, but that doesn't mean that if he comes across a YouTuber that's a Muslim, that he's gonna completely disrespect him. You know what I'm saying? And vice versa. You gotta just know how to move when somebody's different from you, man. You know what I mean? We're not all gonna like the same things. I like apple juice, A lot of my family members like orange juice. I hate orange juice. But but it is what it is. It's life. You know what I'm saying? We're not always gonna see things the same way or feel things the same way, but you gotta still know how to do business and move things a certain way, you know what I mean? So that way you could always have great relationships, man. You know what I mean? You always gotta have good relationships when you are in the market of trying to move your content forward. You know what I'm saying? So and that's the one thing that I've learned so much in YouTube, man. The more relationships that I have, the more people that I'm able to network with or talk with, it just opens up other doors for me. Um, okay, you have a connection problem. All right, three have a connection problem, Joe. He'll be back up when he can. But yeah, man. So it's just learning how to just kind of move within different circles, man. And I think once you learn that, it impacts everything else that you do in life. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. We just gotta learn how to do that. Sean, where you at, man? Dang.
Nah, I'm just doing
Oh
some
no,
work, y'all, for the show
he
tomorrow.
doing work. He just told us to, just to have at it, because he said he trying to handle something right now. So.
Gotcha.
Just open mic.
So what y'all think about what I'm saying, man? Anybody can share.
Yeah,
Yo,
you
I
ain't say
agree
nothing
with you,
wrong.
dog.
Yeah, you ain't say
I,
nothing wrong.
the issue with a lot of people I've noticed when I've been coming into different, different groups of people and spaces is that sometimes people, when you disagree with their opinion or what they believe, they take it as you disagree with them.
Mm-hmm.
Like they take it as a personal thing.
Yep.
Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like I don't hate a person or dislike a person. I just don't agree with what they have come to understand as truth. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So when you look at them, if you can separate people from what they're saying and don't, necessarily, like, unless they, like, if they say, like, yo, I'm gonna punch you in the face, that's different. But if they're saying, I believe, you know what I'm saying? When they believe something, we have to separate that as information and then hold the person separate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've even learned how to, because in the YouTube space, people have said some crazy stuff, man, to me, and even to my team at times. Some of the most crazy and zaniest things I've heard. But I think we even learned how to kind of like separate from that and still be business minded and focus on our mission. You know what I mean? And I think, by us being able to do that, those same people have been able to come into space, and sometimes they don't even know that they may have done things that are detrimental or wrong or whatever. But sometimes they do. Sometimes they don't care. But but in the same retrospect, you know what I mean. What I've learned, man, is that at the end of the day, you just got to know how to deal with different personalities, man. You got to know how to, especially in YouTube, man, how to keep your business acumen, foolproof, man. A dude I like that I see, even though his content, to me at times, is just a little bit different than what we do. It's more mature. You know what else we like to joke and clown sometimes. He's more serious. It's Sir Hale, man. Sir Hale is shout out to him. I love his business acumen. I love the way he moves, and I love the way he approaches things. Cool T-shirt, Archer. Is that a T-shirt? I like the T-shirt, man. Nice T-shirt, bro. Hey, okay. It's time.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. So, I just like how he does this thing business wise on YouTube.
I like his background.
Yeah. His background is dope.
I always wonder if it's like just his background, but it's like blurred, and like maybe he just picked out a really nice like spot in his house, and that's just like the track. It looks really nice. I haven't actually been on one of his shows. I haven't really been able to like. I don't have time. I don't have time.
Every time he streams, I'm either sleeping or I'm streaming at the same time. It's so weird.
Yeah,
it's either I'm streaming at the time that he's on, like with my team, or I'm doing business stuff, or I'm sleeping. Like literally, like it's weird. I just can't catch him.
Yeah, I'm a late nighter, and I'm usually watching one of you guys on, and I said it when I hopped on the stream. I hopped on during normal business hours, so my kids were up.
I feel like we should put a disclaimer, though. You know what I'm saying? I feel like not everybody has been given our disclaimer. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody on YouTube has motives for why they do what they do, right? Now, some people, it's just they genuinely enjoy the interactions with people, right? Some people, it's about making money and building a business and building a following, right? Then, you got other people who are out there trying to spin narratives and push agendas. And then, you know what I'm saying? Like you have all these different types of people. So I couldn't possibly list all of them. I thought I was going to be able to, but then I thought about it and I couldn't list them all. But to give you like an idea of like why we do what we do and why we're so, this way, we're not necessarily like cultists. You feel me? But at the end of the day, the reason why we even come on these YouTubes is to serve the Most High. That's the only reason. We don't come here to we do talk to people, we enjoy it, but that's not the reason. You know what I'm saying? We don't come to talk about worldly things, though we will engage in worldly conversation. At the end of the day, you'll notice we are kind of tenacious when it comes to putting out the word of the Most High, fitting it into things, because we believe that people in everyday world may need to see that the Most High is connected to all these different things. You know what I'm saying? Like we try to show people what the truth that we've come to find is, and we do study heavily to come to these things. But, anytime you ever see us, this is why we are this way. We're not trying to be pushy with it, but at the end of the day, this is what it is. I'm going to be completely real with you. This is why we do it.
Yeah.
It's the only reason why we go on the internet.
For real.
Well, I mean, everybody, everybody has to find their lane and why they're doing what they do. You know what I'm saying? I think overall, I think what I learned, I need to be able to have kind of almost any and every conversation that I feel that's at least respectable, right? Now, if I feel like it's something that's not respectable or something that like I'm not gonna talk about because I feel like as a man it's beneath me or I feel like it's just on some other stuff, then yeah, I'm not gonna talk about it. You know what I'm saying? But I know there's people on my team that would do that. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And that they have their lane for that. And I'm not mad at it. It just ain't for me. You know what I mean? So everybody got to find a lane. You know, you guys have your lane and you do a lot of things based on faith, religion, and belief. And that's your lane. That's what you want to stick to. That's perfectly fine. But then if you when you are willing to have those other conversations, it kind of allows people to kind of see different things that you think about life and other things. You know what I mean? Like when y'all talk about the health and the food and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And even when you was on last night with the guy and he came on, he was talking about some old crazy stuff, and we were trying to figure out like what's going on with this guy? Like what is he talking about? Like with his spouse, whatever was going on with that. But for us to have the different conversations, I think that allows the audience to kind of get it gives them different sides of us. You know what I'm saying? And that's what a lot of times the audience wants to see. You know what I mean?
I see that as, bearing testimony, though. You're trying to bear testimony to what you are and how you operate. And by showing people who you are, I mean, you can't just run up on people and be like, yo, this is the truth. I got it. They got to believe in you first. You know what I'm saying?
They have to have something. They have to have something. And I mean, depending on who you're speaking to also determines how the message is delivered. There will be times where I'll get on streams and you won't even hear the Almighty come out of my mouth, but everything that I am saying has to do with how He wants us to live our lives. And so even though I'm not like, well, the Almighty said this, I'm still putting out His message, but in a way that other people can hear it, where people will normally be like, oh, she's talking about the Almighty. Oh, I'm not even going to listen. Let me just take that one out. You have to be careful.
There's different methods to reach all different kinds of people. You know what I mean? Nobody's going to listen to me speak and be like, yo, out of all of them, everyone's going to be like, yeah, I like what this guy's saying. And there's going to be some people that don't. You know what I mean? But then the way that Mims will deliver it, maybe some of the people like it a little bit softer, a little easier. You know what I mean? They don't like to just get hit in the face with the text. You know what I mean? Can't just be going around like, bam, Bible verses. You know what I'm saying? You can't just hit them with the text, bro. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't believe in the text. What good would it do anyway, right?
I hear you. And Mimsy, I think I was thinking about this because I wasn't feeling well this whole week kind of bless you. This whole week it kind of gave me time to kind of think about a lot of different things between content creation and all that stuff. Shout out to AR. And the thing that it got me thinking was I do want to develop a schedule for when everybody's streaming so we kind of know when people are streaming. I mean, you guys kind of already know when we stream and we do the Monday and Thursday thing. The interviews are kind of based on week by week if we have interviews or not. But we kind of do have like a set schedule. But I was thinking it would be kind of cool to know when everybody's streaming, when everybody's on, so that we can get on and we can all support each other. I was just thinking about that over the week as I've been kind of recovering from the food poisoning that I had. So yeah, man. I think that'd be great, though. I think that'd be phenomenal. Like,
also, if you and your boy got a lot of the same followers, and you end up accidentally doing a stream at the same time, now you know what I mean. Now you're dividing your joint,
dividing the audience. Yeah.
That's always been kind of common courtesy. Like if I ever seen people doing things on certain nights, I would avoid doing my things on those nights.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Or like we push it later, but we're late nighters and, we usually just stick to the Friday and like after bedtime, and then anything extra is literally that. It's just extras just because we felt like going on and we're just going to make a live stream and hopefully people come and hang out.
I'll admit though, sometimes it's hard because we do deal with a lot of different communities that ain't in any way like connected with each other.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that,
well, she might, that's the thing. Like because I've done a network meeting. A lot of y'all was there for the network meeting. If not all of you guys were there for the network meeting. And trolling. You know what I mean? And the thing is that, you know, throughout the network meeting, from what I've noticed is that everybody, you know, for the most part, everybody does want to work together and have things situated, right? And I'm sorry I cut you off, Mike, because I feel like I did. My bad, bro.
No, you good.
Like everybody wants to have things situated, right? But I think it's just us kind of just knowing things beforehand, so we're not clashing with each other, and we not and we kind of allow people to be creative and be in their own space, but yet, you know, also respecting each other's schedule. You know what I'm saying? So I think we could come to that common ground. You know, it's not hard. You know what I mean? So yeah, we could definitely do that.
Yo, I'm sorry. I didn't even realize that the mic was open. Man, y'all got to tell me. Be like, Mims, you're talking over me, bro.
No, go for it. Everybody's talking right now.
No, we're over here. We're over here trying to like searching up Bible verses. And I'm like,
ain't nothing wrong with that.
What's
going on with you, AR?
Words.
What's up with you, brother? What are your pronouns?
Yes, you know, with all due respect, you know, Arshawn, I want you to tell everyone my pronoun because I feel highly offended. You know, I don't want to go to HR, so can you please let everyone know what my pronouns are, please? That's that.
Nah, man.
What are you talking about? Not running over each other's schedules?
Not actually, no, because that's why I just dropped them because I just got on here to do something real quick. I didn't expect this to go this long. Chef someone, and so was Jay Takashi had a Q&A, man. So I dropped their links in the channel, man. So if anybody was like popping in and popping out, man, they could just hop on one of their links. Because again, I was just trying to do something in the YouTube settings, but it had to do it when I was on live. So that's why I just came on for a quick minute to do that. But then people came on, they were having a conversation, Bree and Truth and Mimsy. And then I did a twist over to the religion. Mike came on with religion, and Mr. Best came on the YouTube etiquette thing. So yeah, definitely. If I had even seen them get ready to come on, man, I probably would have just hopped on, hopped off. But
yo, this is about the rainbow right here, dog. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They got the rainbow all screwed up, bro. Everybody know that the rainbow is the covenant. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah,
that has been co-opted.
Yeah. You know, yesterday was so funny because I had a panel of ladies, 7 or 8, I can't remember exactly how many, and I was talking about you know, why they don't speak up on the whole thing with the man having can we curse on this or not really? Okay, man having an actual, you know, penis, and he didn't get no gender change, you know, and he's competing. So I said, I hope Mike Tyson switch over to female sports, like knocking ladies' heads off. Or LeBron James scoring like 1,000 points a game. Switch over. LeBron James identifies as a female. Like, why the ladies are not speaking out on this? You know, I mean, ladies will speak out against, you know, killing their babies and shit, but they're quiet about this. Is a real big. You have grown men that are losers. These men are losers because when they're in the men's sport, they're like last. Like they come last. Even the Special Olympics is ahead of them. They can't even beat them. They're last. And they come over to the women's sport and they dominate.
I think it's a good thing though. You know why they can't say nothing? Because they literally made this happen. They was the ones fighting for it. So now you gotta put your foot in your mouth because you made your bed, now sleep in it. And I think until it becomes so ridiculous, they ain't gonna actually see the truth. So I think this is great.
Yeah, man. I guess the guy was gonna say, "Listen, wait, identify as a female." You know, I mean, is that what has to happen?
Yo, equal rights, right? I thought they want to be equal. All right.
And even on the panel, as I was saying that, I was like, y'all, even right now, y'all still won't say nothing. You have men, and now men are taking awards from females. And I'm just like, but y'all speak out about everything. Y'all speak out against killing your babies. Y'all speak out about, y'all, you know, this misconception that women get paid less than men, which is not true. And I'm just like, hey, man.
I literally speak out against everything, bro. The only thing that I won't do is say words that'll get the show banned. But I do not hold my tongue. I speak exactly what I believe, and I'm not afraid to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Just can't believe it. Imagine a grown man, me as a man. I just say, hey, I identify as a female, and I start female boxing. I don't know. I might if y'all see me there with a wig on, I'm trying to get paid.
There might be a real reason though why they can't speak up too much. Like honestly, like if we can be honest,
big reason.
Like if we can be honest though, there's like not even like the internal psychology thing, but like legally, like so these people are. Dang, I hate saying that. These people, transgender people are becoming different genders, right? So if they are now being classified as women, and they are gaining some type of rights as women, any law that comes into a place that repeals rights for women, trying to include those transgenders, will actually affect real women. So they probably do have to walk a fine line legally if people are getting classified as women, because anything that's taken away from women will also come away from real women. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, there may be something where they have to, and I'm not talking about everyday run-of-the-mill women. I'm talking about the overall narrative. It might have to be fine-tuned because, again, it's the same thing with the Black and person of color. Like there are certain things that everybody's like, what it didn't help Black people, it didn't help Black people. But we said people of color. So there are these inclusive labels when a specific thing needs to be like you need a scalpel instead of a hammer. And I think the same thing needs to be done with a woman, like real women. There needs to be a delineation with real, like born gender assigned women with a scalpel. But right now there's a hammer being applied. You know, anything can be a woman.
Or Sean, isn't a transgender someone that actually had the actual sex change? These men have their private parts still. They still have their private part. They haven't had any surgery, and they're just saying that. I guess they take estrogen, testosterone debooster, something like that. Now they can. I mean, they're still. You seen the swimmer? The swimmer? Yeah, he's like 7 feet.
But there's so many different. But that's the entire point I was saying. Like, there's so many layers of that because there's the people who are in various states of transition, people who started on hormones before they were teenagers, people who started after, people who started 6 months ago, people who have gone through corrective surgery, people who haven't. You know, people who are in 3 of 20 surgeries. Like, we don't know where they're at in their transition. And then you have people who just identify as women. I just feel like gender dysmorphia. I feel like I was born a woman, but I have male genitalia. So if all of these groups are getting categorized as women, you know, there's legal framework that needs to be developed to protect real women's rights from being watered down by these other groups.
Well, let me ask you one of the most intelligent questions that I thought of today, right? Arshawn, who is worse as a wife or as a human being, Jada Pinkett or Gabrielle Union? I think Gabrielle Union's like the devil reincarnated or something like that, right? Is she
because of the child?
Or the woman that was recently elected as a judge, that what's she called?
There you go.
KJB.
Like I can't remember her name. Katanji Brown, Katanji something. What were you going to say, Mike? He's trolling. What were you going to say, Mike?
Yo, I want to ask y'all a bugged out question. So when people are identifying as things, like where does this stop? Like, what happens if people start identifying as racist?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing people are talking about.
If there's nothing required to prove that, you know what I mean? Like, what if people are just like, you know, changing their race in their mind, their gender, and I'm not even a human being. I'm some other shit. You can't even hold me accountable to human law because I'm not a human.
I'm gonna go to the bank and say, listen, I identify as a billionaire.
Yeah. What if you identify as a cow? Then can somebody own you and like milk you and shit and do like slaughter you for meat? Like what? Where does it end?
Right. It wouldn't be the first time I've been asked to be milked.
I'm just saying. These are questions that we really got to ask because I'm going to be honest with you. I'll tell you why this whole narrative is being spun. You have to understand that transgender people getting rights, right, didn't happen because of transgender people. They represent 0.3% of the population, right? So there's no way they could have voted their own rights into office. You understand? That's number one. They had all been collected under another minority, LGBTQ, which as a whole represents, you know, as of 2017, represents 3.5% of the population, right? So we know that 3.5% of the population also didn't vote into law these rights. These were voted in by regular people. And not really, it was a narrative and it is an agenda. This agenda is to essentially create a world where things don't have to be what they actually are, you know? And once we blur this line, then we could say, oh, this is good and this is bad, and they're both good and they're both bad. It's okay. And that's the end game. You know what I'm saying? This is just the beginning of mass, you know, separation from reality.
Yeah.
But I do have a question though, right? All the definitions that we have now, aren't they adopted from something that we have been told, right? Some of us, not all of us. You know what I mean? Now, Mike and Mimsy, I don't know where you guys are from. You know, as far as just like your background. Hey, I don't know your background fully. M3, I know your background. Arshawn, I don't know your background fully. You know, so we've all, most of us have adopted our good, our bad, our ethos, like especially here in America, from you know, from things that you know were derived from different cultures, from different places. Because remember, there, you know, Christianity was not found, or any type of religion wasn't found in America. It could be Christian, Muslim, any type of moral belief or conduct was they were all from foreign lands. You know what I'm saying? And then in America, we adopted that. So since we adopted terminologies anyway, you know what I mean? I think that that's kind of people kind of taking that and kind of doing their own thing. Because that's always been what we did. That's the American way. We've always just done our own thing. You know what I mean? So I don't think this is like anything out of the norm. I just think that, you know, some of us may not be about about some of the things that are going on. I mean, that's just clear. Like some of us don't. We may not live those type of lifestyles, or maybe even approve of them. You know what I mean? But that's neither here nor there. But with that being said, I think, you know, Americans have always, you know, we've always kind of adopted our own philosophies and kind of, you know, flown by our own way of thinking. You know what I'm saying? So
The thing I think is that it's beyond just thinking. Like, regardless of what definition you want to call it, they're actually stating that, like, even in certain hospitals now in New York City, they don't call mother. They say woman. I think person with a child. They don't ever call it mother anymore because they're afraid they may offend an actual man with a P. And let me also tell you, this is not in real life. Okay, this is social media stuff. When you go into real life and you speak to real people and you come with these ideas, you're gonna get looked at like a weirdo. In most of this country, you get looked at like you're a fucking weirdo, unless you're like in California or some dumb shit like that, right? Even New York City is really, really liberal. You still get looked at like, what the fuck is wrong with you? A man, you can call it whatever you want, but there is a major difference between being born a man and being born a woman. Now, if you want to transition, then you it's crazy as hell, but you should go do it. But stop, if you're a man, stop calling yourself a woman, and why don't you transition first and still be called a fucking man? Because what's happening is that they're really trying to change the definition of science. Forget religion, forget the definition. They're actually trying to change what science is just by your mindset, and it's extremely, I don't know, it's extremely
So it says the Matrix, bro. They're trying to change reality, dog.
Yeah, man, I got family that's gay, you know, and you know, it's a fucked up lifestyle, you know.
But they ain't gonna say they're straight and be gay, right?
My thing is like, listen, stay away from the kids. Us as adults, okay, you could do this. I don't involve myself in other people. Like most of these relationship topics, people like to live all these relationship topics. Sometimes I feel displaced because I don't even live. I've never lived this amount of dysfunction that people online display. What's this? Oh, you know, that a lot of these people online display. But now I have a problem with Gabrielle Union doing that shit, and that's not even her. Listen, that's not her child. That's not even her child. And the
I don't know
mother,
what you're talking about.
Really?
Gabrielle Union, the Dwayne Wade's son,
She's an actress. That's not her child?
That's not her child. If
That's
you go,
not her child,
you should
no.
be able to find
Really?
on YouTube. They hushed the real mother. The real mother, like was 5-7 years ago, was outside claiming that she's homeless, whatever. They hushed her up because she said that she doesn't want Gabrielle around her child. So it's like you have these people that are forcing, but Gabrielle Union won't do that to her actual child. She's only do that to a child that's not hers. And my issue is that trans kids, what is that? How do you try to change a child's gender and giving them pill?
More
It's
that
crazy.
Lisa, all right. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
One,
the kids are taking it too far. I think it's too far. But go ahead, Anthony. I'm sorry.
no, it's like who made a comment earlier? No, you made a comment earlier, AR. Like, you do what you do. You know, your life is not about my life. But the problem is that when you're trying to force kids at a young age to something like that, I feel like they're not mentally ready. Let them wait until they get to a state where they're mature enough to make their own decisions. But when you're trying to force something down to their throat, don't get mad like when somebody actually speaks up and just be like, 1980 styles and be like, hey, fuck all that. You know, don't bring that shit around my kids. Too much all this rainbow shit, man. It's gonna give me seizures and all that looking at that. So, and that's not me being disrespectful to that type of community, but at the same time, if you want us to respect you, I feel like you need to give us, or especially our children, that same type of respect. I remember having a conversation with somebody who I guess got offended because people spoke against, like, I guess the community, but they wasn't really talking bad about them. They just said like they don't like the fact that they try to force those type of rituals like at their school, at their kids' school, and they don't like that. And as a parent, hey, you're supposed to have total rights and controls. I mean, I understand now these days, like, the government owns like pretty much like, kids in America, but still, I feel like you birthed them, you don't want to raise them up. You raise them the way how you want them to be raised. Don't let society try to, tell your kid that your teachings is like, obsolete and they need to follow the trend of things. Let your kid grow up to be his or her own type of person to make decisions for themselves. I believe in, like, love and happiness and peace and kumbaya and all that, but
No.
you said no?
I kind of disagree with this because if we as adults who have erred in our youth, right? Because at some point we were left to do whatever the fuck we wanted to do. When did that ever turn out good? It didn't. You understand? So actually, if we just go back, right? If we just go back, I'm sorry to take this back to scripture real quick, but if we go back, there was a point in time where everybody was following the laws and everything was good and gravy. And it wasn't until the parents stopped teaching their children of the ways of the Almighty. They stopped teaching all of the amazing things that He did. And because of that, they grew up not knowing.
People
and
being raised by the system.
They
bro.
lived their life against the ways of the Almighty. And this is where we're at now. Everybody is teaching bullshit.
This is an indoctrination system.
You look at social media, it's whoredom. You look at the news, it's all negative, and it's all, like he says, agendas.
These kids are being fed propaganda. That's why their minds is out of touch with reality, because they live in echo chambers in their phone.
They're putting the information in cartoons. In their cartoons that parents aren't even pre-watching.
Anybody who's ever lived out in the real world, right, and interacted with real people has a certain real mind state. But people that grew up in virtual reality have no fucking idea what reality is. You know what I'm saying?
I'll say this. Yeah. I'll say this. In my family, we, it was a whole bunch of us, right? We all grew up, and can you open the door? Right here. Can you open the door, please? Sorry, y'all. But with that being said, it was a bunch of us, and we all grew up, the same way, right? We all grew up within the same church. We all grew up, you know what I mean, and doing our, and when it's one church, and it was a small Baptist church, right? It was in Brooklyn. It was a small Baptist church, right? And sorry, I didn't mean to yell at my family while I was on the line, but yeah, the small Baptist church, and we all went there, right? You know what I mean? My aunt, she brought her set of grandkids and kids. Her brother, which is my grandfather, he brought his set of kids. Everybody brought their sets of kids, right? We all went to the church. Now, for me, for me to say that we all made the right decisions just because we all went to that church and we all grew up there, that's not how it turned out. You know what I'm saying? Most of the people most of us that went to that church, if not all, a lot of people that went there still wound up having priors, still wound up in the system, still wound up doing their own thing. You know what I'm saying? So I do feel like, yes, you can teach your kids the right things to do or the right set of standard of living, but the problem is that in the American system is this, right? The problem is this: once you become an adult, you were told that you can do whatever you want, right? And at 18, that's you can't. You're not really mature enough to handle all that. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna be honest. At 18, you're not mature enough to handle all that. You know what I mean? You're just not. You know what I mean? At 21, you're not mature to handle that by yourself. So because we're brought up in a system, all of us have been brought up in a system, but we are told you can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. You know what I mean? Then that's how people gonna live their life. They're gonna live their life however they want to live it. And there's nothing you can do. You know what I mean? There's literally nothing you can do. You know what I mean? The only thing now that these kids have now, or I would say younger adults have now as well, they just have more. They just have the internet, and they just have more people to just do more crazy stuff with. You know what I'm saying? The kids I grew up with, because I'm over 35, so the kids grew up with, and the guys of my generation, we was wild back in the early 2000s and 90s. We was crazy. You know what I'm saying? We was wilding. You know what I mean? If you grew up in New York in the early 2000s, Mike, you probably know, we was
That
wilding.
shit was wild, bro. We was doing all kinds of shit, running
Yeah,
up on
thank
people on
you.
the train, bro.
Yeah, thank you.
Being left to do whatever he wanted to do.
I mean, you already know, but 2000, I mean, not to brag or anything, you know what I mean? Because I'm ashamed of my past, but you know what I'm saying? I was gang banging and shit, like
Exactly.
just fucking.
Or you
out
knew
there.
somebody who was gang banging. We knew
No,
what it
we was
was.
all look. You were either doing it or you was getting fucking tore up by it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You didn't
Or
have really many options. You wanted to live, all right. Well, find someone to be with, or you're not gonna live like in this area.
Exactly.
I mean, if
You
you
know
were
what I'm
in
saying?
if you had money and you were in a rich area, you could kind of like, you know what I mean? But
yeah,
I lived in areas where the cops won't even go there. So
exactly.
I mean, I'm white, bro. I had to be with somebody. You know
I
what I mean?
feel you.
I'm
I
in
feel you.
bad
I feel you.
neighborhoods, you know what I'm saying? You know how New York is, bro.
Yeah, I grew up in
Be
Brownsville,
white
so
and
you.
not
But,
from
but
there.
like that's
I mean,
fine. But I'm not sure where I think Mr. Best, you're saying that people should be able to do whatever they want to do and let them.
No. What I'm saying is that no. I'm saying that the reason why you have more people, kind of just doing this whole thing where they have all these different pronouns and all this other stuff, and now they get more creative with the madness because they just have more options than we had. That's all
but
it is.
can I hit you with the solution though?
I'm listening.
So I saw the problem, right?
Yeah.
I was the problem from like I experienced all these things there, and the problem was where I was. So I went from that, and when I built my family, I moved into the middle of the woods. Right now, let me just use as an example the Amish. Right, the Amish exist in this country, and at the end of the day, they raise their kids a certain way, and they give them a chance to go do whatever they want. But statistically, they go back and they don't want nothing to do with this world because they've seen what they have there. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, I believe, are forced into this shit by circumstance. And for your children, if you had a fucked up circumstance, you have to provide them a way to escape this fucking slavery system that's been set up. You know what I'm saying? If they get 18 and they got to get out the house, you know what I'm saying? And they got to go out and find their own job and find their own place, and they're already in the belly of the beast, they are more likely to fall into the shit that's there than to actually prosper. So for your kids, you have to set them up with a situation where they know they're good. They never have to do nothing to live. Now everything they do is profit. And then once they build themselves something, they could expand off of your kingdom. You know what I'm saying? That's how the Amish do it. They teach their kids to be sufficient and not have to rely on, you know what I'm saying, this system and be a slave to this system and money and all this shit. They build their own shit. And people need to start just breaking off of this society, moving somewhere where there's nothing. You're going to have to suffer in your generation, but your kids will be set up. Whereas opposed to if you just have money, all you could leave your kids is an education in hopes that they could somehow achieve these mental acrobatic, tasks in the corporate world. And all you can leave them is money to obtain skills, but you can't guarantee they'll obtain those mental, skills from this knowledge that they're going to go to college and get. And you can't guarantee they're going to perform well in this circus of a corporate structure. You know what I mean? That's why cities exist in the first place. Is because they needed people to be around for the corporate structure. That's why the education system prepares you for corporate America. It don't teach you nothing to live. You know what I'm saying?
I also believe that, a lot of us as blacks and so forth, Hispanics, and we don't really raise our children to be in these spaces that we don't, for us to change certain laws, right? We depend on voting instead of us being in those positions because pedophilia, they will start, they most likely will start teaching oral sex in New York City to kindergartens next year, September. It already passed the Senate, right? It has one more step to go. They will start teaching that. So pedophilia is like, I think 5 million or 500 million, something like that, subscribers of Disney has unsubscribed. I'm going to unsubscribe too, but I got to see Moon Knight, a few more episodes. I'm saying, fuck it. So pedophilia is pushed, right? You just had Ketanji Brown Jackson, right? So many black people are cheering for her only because she's black. This woman has every pedophile she has a case on. She reduced their sentence.
They labeled her the pedophile protector. That's her name.
And she does not believe they should have harsh sentences if they have child pornography. Child pornography is illegal, just so you know. So black people are actually ignoring that. I mean, like, we have so many black people that's ignoring that. She will, and we know that Joe Biden may have something. He likes sniffing kids and shit like that, which is weird. I'm not accusing him of nothing, right? But he likes sniffing children and shit like that, right?
Yo, just
hugging them in a weird fucking way.
Because in a few weeks, it's coming out. You're gonna see everything. Everything's coming out. Yo, they got the servers in Sweden, bro, and Switzerland or whatever it is, bro. It's all coming out. Even the congressman slapped the whole contents of the laptop on the table in the court the other day, and the FBI was denying they knew where it was. It's all out, bro. There's investigations being opened up in other countries on this country. All this shit's coming out. Wait, mark my word, in 1 month. In 1 month, you're going to see some of the craziest shit ever come out. Just in 1 month from now, we're going to have a conversation. You'd be like, damn.
I feel like the children not being protected. ACS, I'm pretty sure some other places called CPS, Child Protective Services, is bro. It's horrible. I know so many people that had nightmare stories when I was trying to get my nephew. They take the child and put the child back into the hard, the crazy environment. They'd rather put it back with the original parent than taking it out that place and give it to another family member. It's the most bizarre, even though there's evidence signs of abuse being there. And it's not just my situation, so many situations. So I feel like the children, adults could do what they want to a degree, but I think that the children are not being protected, and the children are having all these ideas of stuff that's like, okay, why would a 10-year-old even be involved knowing about if they like a boy or girl? They shouldn't be having. If my son is 12, 15 years old and comes to me and talking about he's gay, all right, have you fucked? No. All right, don't worry about that shit to a degree, because they shouldn't even be having sex. How is an 8-year-old saying that he's gay? 8-year-olds shouldn't be having sex.
It's being pushed on them and through all this media, bro, all this TV. They just want to be,
Not
what I'm saying?
only that, how about this? How about the thought that it's also in the food?
They want to fit in, but
how about it's
the
in
plastic
the food?
in every water bottle, right? All the plastic in.
I know there's a gay bomb the U.S. created. A gay bomb?
Yeah. They made a bomb that makes everybody gay.
Shut up.
No, it's true.
Yeah.
They also made the frogs gay, bro.
Well, it's in the food. Considering, let's just talk estrogen, right? So estrogen is going to make effeminate men if you guys consume it a lot. And
our whole food supply is laden with soy.
It's soybean oil. It's soy this,
and then you got
that.
plastic, which contains BPA, right? They don't tell you what BPA's real purpose is, and BPA goes in the body and it acts like estrogen. So why do you think men used to row across the ocean and shit in Viking ships, and now we can't do nothing? It's because they got us, you know what I'm saying, estrogened up, bro.
That's crazy. Yellow, what's up, man?
What's good?
Yellow, man.
What's up, dog?
Oh, Yellow cammed up. Oh, man. Who's in trouble, Yellow?
Everybody.
Oh, hell. What do you got for us, bro? You want to see some scriptures?
Hey,
Bible.
y'all hit a few of Yellow's topics. So a minute ago, somebody was talking about, is this the equality women wanted? And Yellow just did a stream on that one.
I seen that.
Oh shit, I missed that one.
Yeah, we did.
Is this what y'all wanted? And then y'all landed on the the trans. So
on YouTube?
No, well, Twitch.
You did a stream about Decepticons?
It's kind of sort of like, so it was the baseline idea was just the equality that women asked for, right? Women and feminists fighting for equality for years, and we can compete with men and we can do what men do and all this other shit. And now, fast forward to 2022, women got to compete with men. Just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? We got men winning women's swimming competitions. You know what I'm saying? We got men winning.
That's Bigfoot. That wasn't even a man. He's
Leah Thompson and Michael Phelps got the same fucking attributes, bro. Like, stop playing, bro. That motherfucker was a fish. That motherfucker's a fish too, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Leah Thompson didn't just beat the competition.
Yo, you know, in the men division, he was 65th place.
Mm-hmm.
465th place in the men's division. He comes to the women, he's number one.
Yeah. And look, equality got men winning women of the year. You know what I'm saying? Is crazy as shit. So I asked the women, like, is this the equality you want? And I said it's basically their fault why transgenders are in sports, is because they asked for a certain level of equality and they're not going to get the 100% equality. So this is the equality they're going to get. You know what I'm saying? And we broke it down a lot. You know, shout out to Just Kaya. She was in it with me. You know what I'm saying? So she was like, and you know, and I definitely appreciate the fact that she's I ain't saying like she don't know, but she just didn't know. You know what I'm saying? So it's certain things people don't know. You know what I'm saying? So when you hear from the other side and they be like, oh, well, women just don't get the chance to play in the NBA. Ain't no rule against women playing in the NBA. Ain't no rule against women playing in the NFL. There's no rule in the rule books to say women cannot participate. In fact, they just inducted the only woman who was drafted into the NBA, into the Hall of Fame this year. She's drafted in like 1953. It was a black woman too. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to her. But it's yeah. I don't know exactly where y'all went with it after that. So you know what I'm saying? Y'all can kind of let me know where y'all got to it. And shit, we can meet in the middle. Because I had a lot to say about that shit. So
yeah, it was basically the same thing. It was just, we started talking about this the quality. I mean, essentially the same thing. Was this the quality y'all wanted? Like AR was saying, why weren't y'all vocal about this? Y'all can be. He's like, even on my panel, y'all won't vocal. Even when I tried to prod y'all, I tried to get y'all to talk about it. I'm asking y'all to speak up, and y'all still are silent about it. So yeah, man,
it was completely listen, and this is like the third time, right? And the reason why I brought up yesterday, because I there's some other YouTubers, you know, is when I bring up a topic, it's like they bring the same exact topic the very next day, and I'm like, and it's happening, it's happening quite a bit. I'm like, okay,
found out.
The only way you can copy off of my type of you know, is if you curse a lot. There's no way you can speak, you know, so. Even including that, so I'm just like, and it's cool, but damn, bro, shout me out. You got like 100,000 subscribers. just shout me out. You know what I'm saying? Give me up 2,000 subscribers. But even on the show yesterday, this is the third time I've done this. Even yesterday, the only person I spoke up was Lola. I said there was like 8 to 9 ladies on there. I said, listen.
I seen that.
Oh, you seen it yesterday?
I seen the part you talking
Oh
about.
yeah. You talking about
Everyone was
stream on
quiet,
Saturday.
right? And I'm like, okay, even now y'all being quiet. And they were just sitting there like this. I'm like, am I in the twilight? I said, all right, let me just move. All right. At that point, I really felt like, and that's what made me want to change my channel, because my channel was devoted to building up women. But the more and more I try to build up women and dedicate to women, the more and more my channel I feel like it's failing. Or in my mindset. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not sticking up for y'all if y'all not sticking up for yourself.
I think, well, AR, you know, we had these private conversations before about this, you know. Just saying on the record, you know.
I like that loft you in, M3. You know what I'm saying? Nice view of the apartment building across from you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, thank you, man. You know, I gotta, you know, show off the little sweet sometimes.
I feel.
Yo, AR, I think I know where I think the disconnect is, and it may have something to do with the fact that women feel as a whole, right, that men shouldn't really be telling us shit.
Well, the reason
Right?
why
Let's
men
start
should
this. I understand. You and I were on the same page. I'm just saying, like, women in general, like when Mike tells me, yo, Mims, you know what I think how you should be doing this? You know what? I know the best way for you to do this. And I'm like, don't fucking sit here and tell me how to sweep the house, brother. Like, I know how to sweep the fucking house. You know what I'm saying? And he's not telling me I'm doing a bad job. He's just like, yo, Mims, I have seen how you do things, and this is how I have devised that this will work. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it does. But women in general, we don't like to be called out, especially not by men. And especially if it's going to, at some point, either make us look bad, make us feel bad. And I know that this topic is I know that you feel strongly on it because I've heard you mention it many times, especially on the stream that I was on, where I agreed with you. This is shenanigans. And I think that because, see, I also brought up a question on the panel and it was kind of shut down too. You know, because there is a conflict in interest. The morals that are being experienced out in the world, right? We have conflict in our morals, and we're putting our wants and our lusts over our actual morals. And so don't fucking call us out on that shit, because I'm gonna get defensive, and you know, you don't know shit and you're always trying to bring us down.
When Minzy was on my panel and she started mentioning the Bible, I actually had to mute people. I don't know if you noticed. I started muting people because it was like, it was like the devil was coming out. it was feeling the burn.
Mimsy, you was casting those demons out?
Yeah,
She
yeah.
was just speaking, and I just see and you know, I'm like, woo, nope, click, just mute. Especially when you have a new guest. I don't want you getting racked. Now, if you're on there for like 3 to 4 times, and you know, it is, you know,
that's okay. I know, you know, I know what to expect, and I also know that not everybody believes what I believe. I just don't fucking care. If I'm gonna be completely honest, like, I don't care. I'm not gonna sugarcoat my almighty creator of all things because you're wrong. I'm sorry, that's probably very rude, but I still don't care. So this is what I am going to bring out, because sometimes I'm not so gentle in my message, and I appreciate you muting people so that I could speak it.
Oh, that's true. And was you the one that's gonna get into that with that one that was talking about tarot card readings?
Oh my goodness, probably. Yeah, don't do that.
She was on it. She was on another time, and a woman was talking about tarot card readings.
Hold on,
yo. Like, no.
Yeah, to be wrong.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Okay.
Mills finna go
in. All right. Okay, Mimsy, how many times you been on AR's live stream? What
Twice.
Was this like the first time? Twice.
The first time, yeah, the first time he was doing like the hot seat is what he called it. He called it the hot seat.
Yeah, I remember you went off
us out, but I wasn't entirely there. You know, I was in and out. It was during my working hours. You know, my kids were still up, so I'm doing my thing, but I wanted to be there. So I'm catching ins and outs in little bits, right? And I told AR, don't hold back on your questions, you know, just because like it's Mims, just like ask normal whatever questions you wanted to ask, you know, like I'm here. And so he did. And I don't know if I did well or not, but he succeeded, because after that we spoke and he was like, I want you guys to leave my stream. Like, what the fuck was I just on? And I was like, yo, you hit it right on the money, bro. I got off the stream like, yo, what the fuck was that? Okay. So he hit it right on the money. It was very successful.
Yeah. If you come on my platform, at least for the first time, And because the thing is that I make sure I don't do any personal attacks. Like if I know something really about you, I'm gonna change my question around just so you know it's not about you. But you're definitely gonna feel like, okay, he's kind of like an asshole, but not really. But what was I just on? Should I even go back? What was that? Because I actually, I study human behavior, right?
Accurate.
So I like to see the face expression, the thought process, and
accuracy, bro. Yo, you hit it right on the bro. Everything you just said is 100%. But then you'll notice that your panelists are typically the same women, so they keep coming back. So this is where I feel they keep coming back. It's true, because in the moment we are very emotional creatures, and so we're living a life just having to constantly trying to control our emotions, and you're making us feel some sort of way. And so in that moment there's so many things happening. First of all, don't cry, because women cry for everything. I can't help it. It just, all of the overwhelming emotion comes out in crying. So don't fucking cry, okay? Second of all, like, calm down and stop yelling, right? And we can't really control that either. And third of all, which I'm doing now, stop talking so much, right? We have
yeah. Oof. Even with the timer, I hate when the timer goes off, because like when you have a panel full of people, it's like, okay, I'm trying to get this done in 3 hours, which never happens. But I'm just like, okay, because when you have it so long, some people don't want to come back. They're like, okay, I gotta take off for work the next day to do your panel. But yeah, but I'm definitely switching things up, and I think I want to speak a little bit more on the financial side. A little bit more about financials and so forth, and that's mainly where I'm at. I think I was just doing a relationship thing to kind of fit into YouTube in a sense, but that's really not my place. I honestly feel, especially yesterday, it's probably bad for me to say this, but I honestly feel I don't feel there's as much intellect on my panels, if that makes any sense. Like,
you ain't say that.
You talking about honestly, from the women or just from both parties?
When I do the major panels with most of the ladies, I feel like not all. Now some of them are, all of them are individually very intellect, but I guess when you're trying to hold them accountable, because my questions is crazy, but it's to hold you accountable as well, or it's to hold other women accountable.
It's
you talking about emotional intelligence? Wait, you talking about emotional intelligence?
No, I'm talking about IQ level intelligence.
It's because when we get emotional, not just women, people, but women
IQ
specifically, you get dumber.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the whole don't cry.
The more upset you get, the lower your IQ.
Well, you know what? That does make sense.
Yeah.
You know what's funny to me though?
Except for me. Like, I think the more I rage, the more my IQ goes up.
Yeah, you guys really think it gets crazy on some of these panels, but bro, you don't see the religious debates we be going in. Like, you really don't understand how crazy people get when you're talking about theology. Bro, people call you the devil, demon. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, someone said that he had a spirit of Jezebel in him.
So, yo, somebody called me I was like, yo, you call me a nut. This was in a church. This wasn't even online. Like, I was talking to a pastor, and a dude called me a Jezebel.
And then tried to expel the demons from him by calling on the name of Jesus.
Yeah, he was trying to call on the name of Jesus. And I was like, sir, I don't have any demons in me currently. I don't think that's gonna, you know what I mean? He was like, silence in the name of Jesus. And I was like, sir, I'm not going to stop talking because you just called on Jesus.
Cool, you Jezebel.
The letter J didn't even exist 500 years ago. So, you know what I'm saying? I was like, calm down.
Hey, it's cool because you get it on both sides, right? Because if you listen to Mike and Mims, ain't no question. You can't question their faith in they savior. You know what I'm saying? But for somebody to call them the exact opposite means they don't pay attention. Trust me, I get it from the non-believer standpoint. I think it was the interaction with the same person y'all might be talking about. Boy, look. I was on a panel one day, and this was when I first got on, bro. And I said that I was a non-believer. And I got to running off all the things that I felt and what I think and all this other shit. And boy, and it was like somebody sent the crucifix symbol into the sky, bro. It was like somebody, you know what I'm saying? It was like the Jesus signal went out, bro. And it was like the Christians was coming left and right up in the stream trying to convince me that I'm a heathen and I don't listen and God is this. And I'm like, yeah, okay, but, and then I say my butt and they be looking like, but the Bible says, and I'll be like, but what did I just say? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? You're not going to ignore that because that's rooted in truth. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, from the description of the interaction, I think it was the same person I ran into because next thing I know, somebody came up to tell the rest of the panel how bad at Christians they was because they couldn't convince me how wrong I was. And yeah, you know, and I don't even care either way. Goddamn it. You got to look. Whether you believe or not believe, like even as a believer, I believe in something. I believe it's all a simulation, to be perfectly honest with you. But guess what? I believe in that. And that's the key. You got to believe in something to get you to the end of the road. Now, my thing is this. I believe in all of that after higher power, whatever. I just know when I get to the pearly gates, I think it's going to be like a multiple choice quiz of all the religions and shit like that. And if we ain't studied a little bit of everything, we ain't getting in, y'all. Like for real, it's gonna be like something from some little religion in South Asia or something that we don't know about that we gonna have to pass it because I believe that life is about learning everything and not being stuck in one lesson or learning out of one book. Life is about
like
learning
knowledge.
Right.
Well,
life is
the
about
thing
knowledge
about it is like
and
That's
relationship.
in the Bible.
on see what happens on my platform. I remove religion from the platform, right? Because I would have no panelists. I would have no one participating next time. Because the only thing that I say is that if you don't believe in Jesus, you're gonna die and go to hell. So even when a Muslim comes on, if they were to speak, I would say, well, so that's part of the reason why I don't speak on religion, because even when Menzie was on my panel, the lady was talking about tarot cards and she speaks to her, I think she said she speaks to her ancestors. I was like, oh my God, but I can't deny Jesus at the same time. And then she was trying to tell Menzie that. Menzie was like, Menzie's term, like she was ready. She put her armor on, like she was ready to go to war. She was like,
Did you put the Silencio hood on, Mimsy?
If I had my Silencio made, then I have it on because I literally wear this thing like all day. Yo, I was bugging out earlier today. I was like, oh my God, I'm bugging out. I was like, I can't explain it. My daughter's like, put your Silencio on. And I was like,
Mims don't have no she don't have no fringes on her garments. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe.
no,
So
unless it's my crochet.
she
So I
wears
wear
some
my fringes.
external fringes. But like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I don't be wearing my Silencio because I'll be having fringes on like the hoodie and all the other shit.
But no, it was just, no.
But yeah, to address what Yella said, bro, you know what I mean? It tell you in the Bible, Yella, that if you forsake knowledge, you forsake the Almighty.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He said, my people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. That was forsaken knowledge. That was forsaken me.
Well, you got to think, if you just take it all the way back, that was the original tree that was eaten, that made us leave Eden, was the tree of knowledge. So because we wanted it, now we got to just forever search for it. However, I will throw in that religion is not the answer. And that's, religion is not the answer. When people cling onto the religion, and that's not what they are to cling onto, because every religion has something wrong with it. You got to just go straight to the source. And if you just listen to him and how he moves you and how he speaks to you and all of his messengers that he sends, like now we're having these wonderful conversations.
Do you know what religion is? Like the word, right? So the religion, right? You got it originally, they all worship Ra in Africa, right? The sun god. So now you have Ra Legion. It's the Legion of Ra. You know what I'm saying? If you look in all these Ra legions, bro, you're gonna find sun worship. And Islam, they got the sun and the moon, and Catholicism, they got the monstrance and the sun. You know what I mean? They worship the only begotten son. You know what I mean? It ain't
and all the
it ain't the
saints.
sun. It's the sun that go up in the sky is what they worshiping. You know what I'm saying? Mithraism, all these pagan religions worship the sun. And so when you break away from sun worship, then, you know what I'm saying, all you left with is the truth.
And it's truth over tradition. You got to stop clinging onto the traditions.
I mean, I understand what you were saying, Yellow, about vast knowledge. That's true. But at the same time, religion is not, you know what I'm saying, all these different religions, they can't all be true. There is only one truth. And so it wouldn't even be a religion. It would just be
truth.
You know what I mean? Like, yo, there's gravity, right? You throw something up in the air, it comes down, right? You don't need no religious belief to understand it because you can see it. That's all there is. There ain't no other explanation, right?
Unless you're trans and you can
have different understandings.
Right. Then you can cut your apples off.
The truth is that the rock comes down when you throw the rock up. You know what I'm saying? What goes up must come down. This is always going to be true. You know what I'm saying? So that don't require religion. And that's what reality is. People separated science and religion at some point. You know what I'm saying?
It should have never happened.
In the back of the day, you know what I'm saying? It was the same thing.
It should have never happened.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep, it should have never happened. Because I'm a firm believer in science. I'm a firm believer in science because I was having a religious talk with somebody that like it was shortly after the first one. And he tried to respond to my things. Well, do you believe the sky is blue? I was like, I know the sky is blue. I can tell you scientifically why the sky is blue. Now, if you're going to tell me anything other than what science tells me about the sky being blue, I don't want to hear it, dog. You know what I'm saying? Because I know the truth about why the sky is blue. You know,
but at the end of the day, Yellow,
belief in why the sky is blue.
At the end of the day, true science is truth, right? But then we have another form of science which was designed to silence thought. You know what I'm saying? It was designed to silence the thought of man. And it's by having this ministry of knowledge, right? And then we have the board of science. You know what I'm saying? So now the scientists can't just put shit out there. They got to go through this ministry of science and they decide whether or not. And now what we have science, which is bullshit, and now we have the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's all like it's, and I know exactly what you're saying. We're basically saying the same thing. It's all a blend of both, man. You know,
if you take baking soda and vinegar and mix that shit together and it bubbles, then there you go. That's the truth. That's
the truth. Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can't argue the real science that's provable. It's the unprovable sciences that they be coming out with. So I'll talk about quarks and you know what I'm saying?
Well, they have the theories.
Space photons and string dimensions. You know what I'm saying? They can't prove none of this shit. They're just trying to explain shit that they can't possibly explain. And since everything else has been explained on Earth, they got to figure out something to do as a scientist. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what everybody is essentially doing, is trying to explain things that they wasn't around for the genocide. You know what I'm saying? And we all making assumptions on kind of what's going on. But I do hear you though. Like we was talking about like black holes and falling into the black hole and getting spaghettified and all that. And I like that type of science because I can do it. It's like common man science, I guess. You know what I'm saying? But the dedication to find out the truth, that's a whole different level of dedication. You know what I'm saying?
Understanding that we need to have, right? to like, you know, make it through our life in the best way possible. But outside of that understanding, we really don't need to know everything else. Because if we knew all these things, our brains would explode. You know what I'm saying?
I need a distraction. For real. I mean, half the time I'm really trying. That's why I'm like, I could dig actually like finding the truth. And then I think that's probably why I buy into the science that you call like the bullshit science. Because look, I ain't trying to spend however many years I'm down here actually doing work. I want to enjoy my time on this motherfucking planet. You know what I'm saying? If I'm down here and I gotta be here, goddammit, I want to enjoy.
Yo, let me hit you with the litmus test, bro. Real quick on the panel, shout out, show of hands. Who believes in a round Earth and who believes in a flat Earth or a non-spherical Earth?
How are they supposed to raise their hands though?
I'm just saying.
Oh, like this.
All right, so yo, how many people believe in a round Earth?
I definitely do.
A ball. We got three ballers. We got a half a baller. we got a half a baller. All right. Do y'all believe in the firmament though?
The who?
Do you know
What's
what the
that?
firmament is?
Is that what happened when you leave the wine out too long? And
No, that's ferment. That's ferment.
I know.
So, yo, the firmament is essentially a big dome over this whole planet that has been observed by the Russians and the United States in the 1950s. Now, in the 1960s, they carried out a few experiments called Operation Dominic and Operation Fishbowl. And the purpose was to destroy the firmament, which is the basically a dome that the Almighty put over this planet. And they shot nukes into the sky. You can look this up. This is real shit. They shot nukes 5 miles into the sky. You could even look at the footage. And when the nukes hit the firmament, you see them, and then you see the whole firmament light up. Now, that aside, amateur scientists have also launched a rocket into the sky, and they actually hit the rocket with the firmament. We showed the video, and you could actually see that the Earth is flat from that video footage from those amateur scientists. I swear, I'll put it on right now if you want to see it.
You know what?
I did a whole show on it.
I think after Arshan's, right? Whenever Arshan is done, I think we'll do a stream and we'll have a hangout sesh.
What I find amazing is that the same
we'll watch
description we have here in reality finally coming out in truth, because now we have technology to do this as people. We're finding out it's the same description given to us in the Old Testament, in the Torah. You know what I'm saying? That he told us the earth is like flat, like a compass, not a ball, because they had a word for ball. And he said there's a firmament over the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
So it's like a snow globe? Because I always thought we was in like a
snow globe, bro. Yep.
Like a snow globe.
And yo, in the glass of the snow globe,
that's kind of what you described. Like I said, I believe we're in a simulation. So all of this shit is.
What about the guy that was in Virgin Records that recently went to space?
It's meant to look infinite, but it's just lights in the firmament, and then above that is water. You get what I'm saying? They're trying to break through this joint. The last time that firmament wasn't there, right? We had the great flood of Noah. And that's when the Father said he put the bow, right, in the sky to remind you of the covenant that he wouldn't destroy us with water again. This bow is the reflection of light that comes
Show
through
us the bow,
firmament.
Arshan. Show us the bow.
In order to produce a rainbow, you need a prism of glass or crystal. And it says that's what the firmament made out of. You see, if you were looking at a dome, right, from the back of
put it around
you
me,
would
though.
see that bottom rainbow, right?
Okay, all right, cool.
You get what I'm saying? Yo, this is some really good
Check this out.
editing.
Pam, how do you do
I'm with that
I'm
shit.
be real with you.
Type shit. I'm
Yeah, how
telling
do
you,
you do
all of
this?
it sound like the same. Because I know that that's how they make like if you look at the I forgot who the band. Come on with the band, y'all. Pink Floyd. If you look at the Pink Floyd album cover.
The prism, dog.
Yeah, it's rainbows is nothing but white light going through a prism.
Exactly.
It's an experiment. If you shoot the rainbow through the white light, through the prism, it comes out white. And if you put the exact same type of prism on the other end of that white light, it'll come back out as a rainbow.
Exactly. So we got that crazy rainbow light coming, and it's hitting the firmament, and it comes out like the sun, comes out white. You know what I'm saying? Then when it goes through another prism, it come out rainbow.
Come back out.
You already know the kingdom's got all kinds of crazy rainbow colors, bro. They ain't gonna just have white light. Shit, the kingdom made out of light. You know what I'm saying? And that's the light that's going through the waters. So that's going through all that water, bro. That's like the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, true white light isn't white. It's just a bunch of fucking colors put together real fast. You know what I'm saying? And that what creates,
bro.
They
tell you the
all
planet is
colors
spinning
coming at you at like that. That's basically
How
what
can
makes
you
it
be
white.
spinning at Mach 8? Yo, tell me, Yella, if we spinning at Mach 8, right? How the hell the stars ain't making streaks of light across the sky, and how the sun look like it just sit there in one spot? We're moving at Mach 8. Where's the wind?
I don't know. I think that's size relativity though.
Check this one out. Helicopter.
Like a baseball moving at Mach 8, you would probably feel it. But
Bruh.
if the earth is as big as it is, regardless if it's flat or not, we're not gonna feel that.
But the speed is still Mach 8, bro. If you were in a helicopter, right?
We would also
Check this out.
film off this motherfucker too if we was
You
moving at
lift
Mach
off
8.
the planet in a helicopter, right? Now the helicopter is just hovering in the air. If the planet's spinning at Mach 8, the helicopter should be going at Mach 8 backwards. But it's not.
It's in the atmosphere.
Think about it. If you're on something that's spinning and then you get off of it, you're not still spinning.
It's still subjected to gravity.
But it's still spinning.
It's still subjected to gravity.
There is no real gravity. It's actually just, you know what I'm saying? It's just buoyancy. So now when you look at something like a balloon, right? A balloon full of helium will go up and continue to go. But a balloon just full of air will rise out of water and then stop, right? Now, if that balloon full of helium, right, it goes through the water and keeps going through the air until it hits a point where it can't go no more. That's because the atmosphere has become too light. You understand? It's all buoyancy. We're just not buoyant enough to float in air, but we're buoyant enough to float in water. Depending. You get what I'm saying? And if there is no, like, even Einstein said that it wasn't, you know what I'm saying, gravity. He said it was buoyancy. Now, Nikola Tesla disagreed. He said it was magnetism. But, you know what I'm saying? When you look at the balloon idea, it goes to show you could have something that's buoyant in water, like a balloon full of oxygen. But if that same balloon full of helium, it's buoyant enough to continue in its buoyancy through the air until it reaches a point where it's no longer buoyant. So my proposal to you is that all these satellites and stuff that they telling you is, you know what I'm saying, in space, I'm saying they're just like really floating at the top of the thing and they're just stuck to the dome.
They're just stuck there and shit.
Yeah. Like, yo, imagine a helium balloon, right, that you had, and imagine there was no way the air could escape from that helium balloon, and then you just basically let it go to the top of your house and just left it in the roof for mad long. You know what I'm saying? Now, the reason why balloons lose air is because of the rubber. You know what I'm saying? But you've had probably balloons stuck up in roofs, and you've seen them there, and they even lose air. If it was perfect, it would just stay there. It wouldn't move. That's all.
Real quick, Mike. Hey, hold up, real quick. AR, if you're still there.
Yep.
I know you said you can ready to go. When's your next show, man? When's your next stream?
I'm gonna do something with someone on one-on-one tomorrow, but it's gonna be Thursday. As far as like a panel, it'll be Thursday.
I mean, next something that everybody can see, like, you know, streaming or visible, or
it's gonna be. I'm probably not gonna. I'm gonna go do premiere. So this week you probably won't see nothing live because I don't have enough time to actually promote it. You know, so I'm gonna air it. I'm gonna shoot it this Thursday. And then next Friday is going to actually air. I have enough time to pump it, you know.
Okay, cool. Sorry, so nothing this week. We'll see you next week.
All right, bro. Now, when is your next show? Is it tomorrow, right? Monday?
Yeah, I'll be going tomorrow, man.
All right.
What time? 2 o'clock?
5 p.m. Eastern.
5 p.m. Eastern. All right, man.
So 2 p.m. for you, M3.
Be good, bro.
All right, man. Good night, everybody. Take care, man. All right. Take care.
Oh, let me make one quick announcement, Sean, right? Just as a reminder. So this Sunday, you know, we're gonna have like a morning live chat. I don't think I ever really did anything much like in the mornings, like in the early mornings, but it's gonna have to be early. It's gonna start at 8 o'clock. So I'm just letting y'all guys know if y'all want to tune in to support Sunday morning, we'll be live stream. Sunday. Like this Sunday come up, 8 o'clock. Okay. So we'll have like a live show with a fitness person who's from, what's it called? Bangalore, if I'm saying it right, India. So her time zone is pretty much like 13 hours ahead of ours. So we stream like at 8. She's gonna be around like at 9:15, pretty much, in the evening. So yeah, I'm gonna be up early, man, that day.
Oh, well, that's cool. Because I mean, if it's 8 for you, that's like 10 for me. So you know what I'm saying? Gonna be up early. Everybody else gonna be up. Everybody else ain't gonna be good and started. But no, that's dope, man. We're gonna be there. Yeah, shout out to all our time zone buddies. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Summer. She be up at all them ungodly hours too. You know what I'm saying? And man, shout out to all our time zone buddies out there.
Right. Sure, I'm hoping, man, to try to build something up for like Twitch, man. I need to get like those what do you call it? Watch time? What's it called? Average something?
You gotta get your average viewers up. All right, look, here we go. I'm gonna let y'all know the Twitch hack, right?
Okay.
You gotta one, you gotta go at least 3 times a week, right? But you also have to like, how can I put
That's
this?
nothing. Yeah.
Y'all game, so do some gaming too.
Okay.
Like the days you're not doing a panel, play the game.
Mm-hmm.
Do something. Stream. Just get out there. Do some shit. Like how I got affiliated by playing Jackbox, which is pretty much like a community game. And the
Mm-hmm.
whole objective of streaming Jackbox is you have to have viewers come in and come play with you. Now you only got to get 3 viewers. You only got
That's
to get a
every day,
three-viewer
right?
average. I mean, I I I went stupid with it. So like I got affiliated in 21 days. You know what I'm saying? I went dumb with it. Yeah, yeah. I streamed like 19 of the 21 days because you got to get a 14. You got to like get like a 14-day overall average, and I think that's what it is, and 50 followers and shit. So like I banged that shit out in 21 days and got affiliated. You know what I'm saying? But I was saying, I was playing a community game, and the watch average, like the viewer average, is always gonna probably be the toughest one when you first getting started. So like that was my way to kind of pull people in, because I mean, 3 people to play Jackbox ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's actually how our crew got cool, because we was all playing Jackbox and shit. Yeah,
All
you
right.
only need numbers to get affiliated. Yeah, once you got it, you got it. Yeah, once you got it, you got it. You can't lose it. I mean, well, you can, but you know what I'm saying? You have to like just basically stop streaming and shit to lose it. You know what I'm saying? You can get
Mm-hmm.
affiliated and go once a month. You know what I'm saying? After that.
Yeah.
But
What does that do though when you get affiliated?
you just get monetized. It's way easier than YouTube. Way easier than YouTube to get monetized.
Way easier. I'm closer than I expected to be, and I haven't even put any work on Twitch.
Way easier.
See?
Because
Yeah,
it's like,
there's 4 requirements. I've already
Mhm.
done 2 of them. I'm 20 out of 50 on followers, because you only, instead of like needing 1,000 people, you only need 50. And then
Mhm.
the last one is getting average streamers. I just need to get
That's
3 average streamers. That's my thing. But again, I haven't put any work in on Twitch. I don't have any custom emojis, anything. So
that's crazy. All you gotta
Yeah.
do, instead of it's not hard to get 1,000 people, but it's the fact is you can get it done so much faster on Twitch.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? You don't got to get all the whole Google watch hours. You don't got to get a bunch of watch hours. You got to get just some people to come in and watch it, and that's a lot easier. That's a lot more manageable. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I did it in 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's some people that probably come in and did it quicker because they had a name or something. I'm coming in ice cold. You know, so hell yeah. And Twitch is a lot better, man. You know what I'm saying? One way I look at it is like over here on YouTube, um, what's the word they use? Tribe. They use tribe, right?
Mhm.
And tribe to me, you know what I'm saying, implies that it's one dude in charge, and that's the streamer. That's the content creator. And then everybody follows behind them and do what they say. You know, the reason why I like Twitch more is because Twitch is more of a community. Which, yeah, I might be the mayor of my community. You know what I'm saying? Over on my channel, I'm the mayor. You know what I'm saying? I'm the CEO of Yellow Pill. You know what I'm saying? But everybody is part of the community. I mean, everybody got a major role in what's going on. So my chat is just as important as my panel. Just as equally as important as my panel. I'll let my chat and my panel dictate what I do sometimes. I done started the show. M3, you didn't see me. I done started the show. You know, I play music and shit before I started. I done ended up playing just music the whole time because everybody was vibing out. I had a whole topic, everything. But because everybody was vibing out and shit and enjoying the music, fuck it. We just did 2 hours of music and called it a day.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know what I'm saying? and the emotes going off and firing off in the chat, and everybody, man, the redemptions. That's why I be fried on I be fried on stream. Shit, goddamn 420 redemptions, shit, man. You'll love that shit, bro. You'll love that shit. The 420 redemptions,
I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about. I live under a rock, and I've just now gotten back into like Instagram because M3 said I should get into Instagram for like networking, and like now you're talking about like Twitch, and I don't know what that is.
Well, Mimsy, think about it like this: the same way how like you reach out to people using like for the name of the Almighty, you could also reach out to another community called Twitch, and with that community, it's a little bit more open than YouTube. You don't have to worry about your videos getting demonetized or getting stripped away because somebody's into their feelings. You could even play music. But the thing is, you'll just have like another different audience.
What about like movies? Can you play like movies and stuff there?
You can. It's certain movies you can play. You have to find out what you can and cannot play. I got a little kick in the butt the other day because it's like, okay,
was it the wrestling one?
And I play, yeah, that was different though. That was a little different. That was recent. But I was able to play the video before that because the video before that was like 20 something years ago, almost 20 years ago, right? So I played a clip of Stone Cold Steve Austin coming in and whooping everybody's ass. You know what I'm saying? From like 2003, 2004, or 2002, something like that, right? No problem. It was a third-party video from a third-party content creator, no problem. I tried to play the same, right after that, I tried to play his last match. Like somebody, it was a third-party person. It wasn't WWE, but it was his last match he had a couple weeks ago. I immediately, as soon as I click play, M3 was there, as soon as I click play, they blocked my shit. They, you know what I'm saying? They punched me right up, bow. No.
Now, are they unforgiving in your errors?
Yeah, no. Even YouTube ain't really unforgiving. Like I play music, like I play copyrighted music every stream. Like I ain't even gonna hold you, like every stream. And the most they do is they mute your VODs where the music is played, or they just take a chunk of it out. So what I do is like I'll play a third-party video with like the lyrics and shit coming up. It's not like the official video or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? So at least it take the content creator to come at me instead of like Warner Brothers or something like
Roger.
That. You know what I mean? Like
okay, that's interesting.
But movies, even still with movies, like people play old wrestling shows, people play movies. You just gotta find out. You definitely can't stream it from a service, so you have to play it from somewhere else.
That's interesting.
Right. So you have to like whatever you play is gonna have to come like straight from your laptop. Or
I might see. I don't like social media. It makes me nervous. But I'll look into the whole Twitch thing. I don't care about the monetization. Unless it's somebody wants to buy my silencios. You know what I'm saying? Check out the silencios. The button is optional. Okay, I recommend the button because the wind won't blow it away. But that's the only reason why I would, am accepting money. I'm not, we don't do the almighty thing for money, which is why we don't care about the subs or anything. The almighty is going to be sending those who are ready to have the conversation our way. We just got to keep talking about it. You know what I'm saying? But I think that if Twitch is another way, because I can't stream from YouTube to my Instagram, and I don't really do anything special on Instagram except promote over here, just come right on back to YouTube, and check out these streams. Is really what I do. And then also like little story things, but they usually have the almighty wrapped into it, like verses and whatnot. So I think that Twitch might be something, because I know that you can stream to it from the StreamYard.
Correct. Hey, Yella. Oh, you canceled. Cool.
Yeah. We was gonna do just a pop-up over on Verified Reckless. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's Sunday, so it really ain't a pop up. You know what I'm saying? But we was gonna go over there on Verified Reckless and do our thing. But you know, schedule conflicts happen. You know what I'm saying? Things happen. No problem. We'll get back to it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, I'll be back on my channel Monday. I don't know. Verified Reckless can always pop up. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't. That's why I say it's not your fault. Some will be up at all ungodly hours. You know what I'm saying?
Summer is the best.
It's all
Oh
good.
no.
You know what I'm saying?
I seen the plane pass across.
It was other things, shit. You know what I'm saying? It's other people had their scheduling issues too. You know what I'm saying? I you know, it's a crew thing. So, you know. You know, that's what I said. I want us to all be together and do our thing, you know. But y'all can come check us out whenever we do go live at Verified Reckless over on Twitch. And that's why I say it's like a real community-based kind of thing, right? Because we all individual streamers. So, you know what I mean? It's me, Summer, Crazy, Vaughn, and BD. You know what I mean? And we all are on individual streamers. You know what I'm saying? But we help each other out. You know what I'm saying? We all there for each other. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to like ideas for content, what we do together, man, we sit up in Discord and we're talking and politic and you know, really like network on what we want to do. And that's how we then got out there. You know what I mean? And we all cover different bases, man. And it's a great thing. Like
Cool.
Like of course I'm the shit starter. I'm the shit talker. You know what I'm saying? It is, you
I
know.
can tell.
Yeah. I'm the shit talker. BD is like the protector. He the quiet big brother. You know what I'm saying? He get aggressive though. Don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? Summer is our UK person in the chair. You know what I'm saying? And Vaughn
He's
is
like part of the marketing team.
Oh yeah, bro. When I'm telling you, these logos and all these ideas, bro. Anything y'all see, Yellow Peel Coffee Company, like it you know what I'm saying? It started as my brainchild, but don't get it twisted. Anything you see, like, you know what I'm saying, associated with this shit, shout out to Arshine. You know what I'm saying? Anything you see associated with this shit, this is all Summer. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Summer. You know what I'm saying? And Crazy, like Crazy L is like super supportive. Crazy L supported everybody. Like for real. I wish she was over here more too. You know what I'm saying? She don't really be over here doing that because she's like so much connected with everybody else. But any of this shit you see right here. You know what I'm saying? So
She also lives in the future.
who
Summer?
Yeah. Oh yeah. She's
Summer
always
lives in the future, so you know she probably knows what's gonna happen before it even happens.
See?
Well, Summer's a part of that metaverse life, you know. So, tell you, when it comes out, man, we'll know the truth. Yo, man, like I'm telling you, like with the yellow pill stuff, man, that coffee thing, man, yeah, you should definitely take it to another level, man. You know, get yourself like a nice little venue, man, and start serving the coffee, bro.
Brother, it's coming, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
That's why I say December 2022. I'm gonna bring my hot drinks out in the coldest time of the year, so people are gonna jump right on it. You know what I'm saying? So check me out, y'all. Hey, that's why everybody here know the origin of the fucking coffee thing, right? We ain't got to go back there. But that's also why my slogan is: when life gives you lemons, make coffee.
Right. Well, actually, you know, it's funny, right? Because actually, Krista Bloom and Ebony just did a live. Well, she did a live stream a couple of hours ago, and she was literally talking about coffee dates.
See?
So I was like, oh shit.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
See?
So,
I seen it's funny now because I seen a bigger platform. Like I ain't trying to say it like that. Like I ain't trying to, but I mean like I seen one of the big platforms talking about coffee dates, and I chuckled to myself. I was like, y'all late. But shout out to the Blue and Abby. I need to follow her, man. Like I'm pretty sure I did, but I don't. Man, I be following folks, man, and they don't even be popping up, bro.
You gotta hit that notification bell on YouTube.
No, I mean like I follow them, like I hit the subscribe button, and it don't even like show up as a channel that I'm subscribed to.
No, that's what I'm saying. So
Right.
when you subscribe to the channel, you gotta hit the notification bell. When you hit the notification bell, select all. So the moment when they go live, within a minute, you'll get that notification.
Oh yeah, no, shit. I don't even. Only certain channels it work on. It be channels I ain't even fucking subscribed to that be popping up on my shit. I'm like, oh, like this bitch get off my.
Yo, critically so. I can't stand this guy.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing, bro? How you doing, M3?
How you
Arshawn,
doing?
Yella, Mimsy.
What's up, Marcus?
Yeah, bro.
What's the topic, guys?
I'm signing up for Twitch.
Coffee days.
Oh, again with the coffee?
Coffee days. Means to sign up for Twitch and etc.
Okay. All right, just chilling. So it's more like a chill stream today.
Well, originally, Arshawn was like trying to test out some sounds, and so he
Okay.
thought like, okay, well, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and just rest easy. I told him, nah, bro, nah, little homie, you're gonna be doing some overtime. We're gonna be putting you to work. So we came up in there, and now we're here, almost 4
Okay.
hours later.
Real quick, did y'all see the tragic news of the Dwayne Haskins?
Yeah, that's dude.
That shit sucks, man. That shit sucks, bro.
That's so fucked up. All right, Peter Dwayne Haskins.
Yeah, man.
I heard about his untimely death, but I didn't understand like what happened to him.
He got hit by a dump truck on the is it the highway or the freeway? Yellow?
Shit, either one, basically the same thing. You know what I'm saying? He was pulled over on the side of the highway, I guess. And
Oh man.
Yeah, so he's 12. He was like only 24 years old or about to be 24 or something like that. So, I watched that guy in college and I watched him go into the NFL. So it sucks, man. Just sucks. And shout out to their family. Condolences. So, you never want to hear stories like that, especially when something like that can happen like that. It's like,
yeah. It's one thing if you hear about like, Hall of Famer such passed away at 80 something, you'd be like, all right, cool. Look, I understand. You know what I'm saying? Is end of life, blah blah blah. But you hearing at a 24-year-old in the prime of his life, pretty much, you know what I'm saying? He doing everything good and all this other shit, and then that's how his situation end, and that's how his life end. Like, I mean, it is what it is, but that's why, man. That's why. Yeah, that's fucked up.
That's why I came from a different stream earlier. They're talking about like mental health and like mental illness and stuff, and I know it has nothing to do with Dwayne Haskins, but that's just basically where I was coming from right now earlier. So yeah. But on that,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Go for it.
No, I was just gonna say real quickly. I was like, man, when of us men gonna get together, man, and start like having like mental health topics, like have like a mental health platform for a little bit, I feel like men really definitely.
That's an idea for you. That's an idea for your platform. You host it whenever you can.
Mm-hmm.
That I think that'll blow up too, though. That'll help your channel and blow up too. To where's awareness and opinion.
I'm not like doing it like for the intent like to try like have a quick blow up though, but it'll be nice to kind of have like a little crossover. You do a little bit something, people group together, then other people do something, groups people together. You don't have to be like all the time, but maybe something like that. But I don't know, raise some kind of awareness.
Yeah, man, because these kind of conversations are important to have because you got men, women, and children, going through some things, and then they end up, deleting themselves or hurting somebody else, and so it's important, whatever you can find that can help you, It could be religion. It could be activities. It could be like sports, gym. It could be, you know, yoga, library or something like that. You know, shoot, medical cannabis. You know, whatever it is that can help you.
Non-medical cannabis.
Yeah. You know, stuff like that, man. Like there's outlets out there, and then obviously tribe. Find a tribe, man. Community. You know, whether it's men's circles or women's circles or overall just circles that can help you heal.
Yeah. No, I hear you. Sorry, I'm just reading something.
Well, I don't mean to flip it into a very grim note.
Man, I'm
or
with that
depressing.
I'm just playing.
Yeah, bro. No, my bad though. I didn't mean to bring down the
Nah,
mood.
you can't. That was on purpose. You critically sober, and you sobered the conversation. I get it, Marcus. I get it.
You good? You good?
Nah, we were just talking randomly. But yeah, man, that is sad what happened to Guy, man. That's tragic.
Yeah.
That's why I'd be like, man, life is too short to be down here trying to work, and like only be focused on like you know, trying to rebuild back the greatness. Like I get that, but we gotta have a clock that we punch in and punch out on that motherfucking shit. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. Like,
hey, man.
And my Save the Community hours are from 9 to 5, brother. At 5 o'clock, I am no longer for the culture. Like, yeah. That's actually gonna be my next stream tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, should we be for the culture? If the culture ain't for us, because culture ain't always for us, man. And all I'm saying is, look, I'm gonna clock in and clock out on that shit. Like I said, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Yeah, we gotta have fun down here, man. We gotta live some life. You know what I'm saying? Skip a rock across the lake or some shit. I was just saying that because I was looking at the water. But you know what I'm saying? That's what that background make me want to do is take a rock and go over there to the left side and grab the rock and I'm skip that motherfucker over there. That's what
I agree with that.
Dope ass background, bro. I'm liking this layout, Sean.
You mean what you talking about?
See.
What layout?
There you go.
No, I'm talking about
your background.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my city. It's my city.
Yeah,
what city is that? What city's that?
Columbus, Ohio, playboy. Columbus, Ohio.
Ooh, okay.
Shoot, that always looked like Lake Merritt for a little bit in Oakland.
That's what I thought.
Like, what you doing in my city? Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, and I was do you guys ever go on You Can't Fool with Pops channel sometimes? Y'all go over there?
Yeah, of course. Pops
Man, I love it. Shout out because Mike, you know, that's his dad.
Go on there sometimes, bro.
Oh, bro, man, he got me laughing, bro. He got me laughing.
Pops is a wild man, bro. And believe it or not, Pops that's the same person, bro. You would meet in real life. He's just as wild in real life as he is on the internet.
Yeah. Yeah, he is beyond intelligent, man. I like, man, stuff that he be talking about, like, you know, just like, you know, current events, the Ukraine and all that. I'm like, man, more power to you.
Yeah. That's one of the people I was having the conversation with. The religious conversation where everybody was trying to convince me I was some heathen. It was over there.
Oh, wait. Because you was on this live stream, right?
That was you?
That was over on Kaya stream. Now he was cool though. Like he was cool with it though. You know what I'm saying? Because his you know what I'm saying, we ended it with the fact that like he was like he understand. He was like, and at the end of the day, you can't force nobody to believe nothing. You know what I'm saying? You can't force somebody to change their mind. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The conversation. But yeah, that's where I first talked to Pops. Yep, over there on Kaya stream. On Kaya stream, he was like, "You gotta believe in God." I was like, Pops, I ain't trying that shit.
Yo, I love Pops though, bro. He's just funny.
Dope, bro.
He got a simple message, yo. Pops is different than us in his beliefs, where he just like, yo, he's like, love the creator. Right, and he's like, try to be a good person and follow the 10 Commandments, bro. You know what I mean? That's his you know, spiel.
He said, "F all these politicians. They're all a bunch of freaking demons." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
He reminds me of one of my uncles, man. He's like the Italian version of like one of my uncles. Like he be on the same stuff, and I love it. But you know, I'm grateful to meet anybody here on this platform. I'm grateful to talk with you guys. I'm grateful that you guys let me feel welcome and bring you up on your platforms. And I just like to talk with you guys because I mean, a lot of people that I know sometimes in public spaces, they don't really have these conversations or are comfortable sometimes to have certain conversations. And they feel like, oh, we got to be quiet or silence or wear a muzzle. So, so I just want to show that love to, whether it's Arshawn and 3, Yella, Mike and Mimsy, your dad, Mike, Pops.
You already know, dog.
Yeah, everybody else, It's like whether we can have difference of opinions, we can still respect each other, rock with each other. And there are similarities that we have with each other as well. So,
I try to
respect for all.
treat everybody, kind of the way they carry themselves. If they're an asshole, I'll be an asshole to them. You know what I'm saying? Like if someone's really respectful, I'm gonna be really respectful of them. Like just kind of that
But
way.
if I was your dad, you know what I'm saying? How you doing? I believe my fucking voice for no freaking reason.
Yo, me and him get into some really heated arguments, bro. You should have seen when we lived with each other. You know what I'm saying? We used to get into some heated ass arguments, bro. You know what I mean?
It happens, man. It happens.
So it is what it is at the end of the day, bro. Like I don't hold my tongue for family or nobody. We stand on truth. You know what I mean? If a stranger has respect, I'll give him respect. If my father goes crazy, bro, I'm gonna go crazy. You know what I mean? That's just the way it is.
I'm gonna talk about an experience I had being on your dad's stream because it was very interesting because there was a nice little female that came up on there, a nice lady that came up on there. And then when she got comfortable, and then she started talking about like sexual things. It's like, you gotta, learn how to, us women, we gotta make sure we learn how to please our men, suck the cucumber the right way and stuff like that and all that kind of. I was like, and your dad was like, oh wow, I gotta have her back again on my channel.
He's hilarious, bro. Pops is, he's a wild man.
I told your dad, bro, he's like the next Joey Diaz, but he could be better.
He's hilarious, bro. He's out of his mind, but in a good way. You know what I'm saying? There's some people that are out of their mind in a bad way. Pops is like, there's just special people on this planet that are like completely unique, and that's Pops is a unique character.
Yes, he is.
You know what I'm saying?
And then you got Yella who likes to say he's toxic, but we all know it's just love.
Toxic is shit. I really am. You see how motherfuckers react when I hit the link, goddammit. So as I get up straight and shit, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers get to looking like, all right, Yellow, what you want? And I'm like, I'm about to come disagree with everything you just said. So
I'm gonna disturb the force right now.
Yep, I'm finna come over and kick your goddamn table over, goddamn by the legs. I'm gonna sweep the legs right off from under your table. But you said 5 minutes ago, yep. Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what's supposed to happen. Yellow people are supposed to be called out on their bullshit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
They don't like it.
That's how you fix the world.
That's the problem. They don't like it. You know what
He's just trying to fix the world, people.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, it's official.
They don't
I'm
like
on Twitch.
Woo! All right. Woody woo!
Make the switch to Twitch.
I tell you.
From talking.
I knew you was working on that because you looked like you were super focused.
I was because I tried doing it on my phone, and then I was like retarded and like I didn't do the robot thing right, and then they were like, "You don't qualify for Twitch," and I was like, "Motherfucker!" And then I got to do it on the computer, because I didn't want to. And then
You talking about the little thing where it's like pick the stop sign or some shit like that, pick everything with the stop sign. This should be hard, Joe. Shit. Especially if it's like one picture. They got like the little sliver of the damn stop sign in one of the corners. Now you gotta make a life or death decision on where to click that damn little spot right there. I don't want them to think I'm a robot. I'm just gonna click this, hope for the best. Yeah, trust me, I know.
Hey, you know what you did, Yellow?
it was like pick the monkey, and like I spazzed out and like I picked the lion, and then it was like it was like next time pick the monkey, and then it was like pick the horse, and so I picked the horse and they were like, yeah, you don't qualify, and I was like, damn it.
Qualify?
I didn't qualify for Twitch. I didn't qualify for Twitch
because you picked the wrong animal.
I picked the monkey. I picked the lion, and so people don't pick the lion. It's from.
Okay. It was too alpha for Twitch then.
But it's official. I'm on Twitch now, so it's on my little channel thing. Whatever.
All right, let's see if I can find you. Real talk with Mimsy Limbs, right?
Yeah, real talk with Mimsy Limbs. But so I suppose I'll give it a go the next stream that I do, and I'll try to link it there and see if that works for all of my many followers. Okay.
Yeah, because I think it take you you have to become discoverable first. You got to become
Oh, look at you. Now there's a disclaimer.
No, right. No,
I
it
like
takes
Pops,
once
bro.
you first
Pops didn't tell me my crazy.
Yeah, once you first start your account, like you gotta I think it takes like 24 to 48 hours or something like that for you to become findable. That's what, yeah. It do that with YouTube too. When I finally started streaming, like it took my channel like 24, 48 hours for me to become findable.
It's fucked up.
Yeah, it's cool.
I just went through all that. Okay.
No,
And
you
they
can
can't-
still
and they
stream.
can't even
No, you can
find
jump
me.
on the stream right now. But if it was like, right, I mean, unless they can find you now, what is it?
Real talk with Mimsy Limbs.
You can also share the link.
Oh, look.
You found it?
Yeah. Oh, I already knew it was gonna be easy.
M3's a MacGyver, baby. M3's MacGyver.
Look,
Yeah, y'all talking, man. I'm putting action.
Is that how that works?
There you go.
Is that how that works? That link?
I'm sending
God.
it now.
Under my
Hey.
rock is such a nice, comfortable, warm place, you know. And now I'm like venturing out into social media, and I'm. Thank you.
Let's see what it looks like.
Oh snap! I didn't see that. My fault.
That is really black.
No, no
hey,
problem.
there we are.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. And, you know, first follower, so hey,
Hey, cool.
Gotta do the Mimsy dance.
Yeah. So hold on, let me do the Sir Hell Speaks voice or whatever. So ladies and gentlemen.
Straight from Mount Copernicus.
Yes. Make sure you follow Real Talk with Mimsy Limbs. This time you gotta put all the words in together on Twitch. Can't believe you can't space things out, but it doesn't matter though. So follow this lovely lady, Real Talk with Mimsy Limbs, and become the second, third, fourth, and fifth follower and beyond. 'Cause I am the first. So I'm just saying, you know, letting y'all know.
Facts, brother. Hey, look, there's one on the phone. Amazing. You guys
Now,
are amazing.
Mims,
I need to do an impression of
Wait, hold
D9.
on. Can you highlight Kawaii B, little hater? Talking about, no, I was the first. No, you was not.
I was number 5.
Hey, Kawhi is super.
Wow,
She
that's
is so
crazy.
competitive, man. I love it.
She really is. I would love to play Call of Duty with her if I ever play again.
Oh my God, she is so.
You got Summerman Spies in the chat too.
Yeah, she was third.
I like Summer. Summer is cool. She lives in the future. Why didn't you tell us we were gonna do this already, Summer? Okay. She lives in the future, and she just doesn't give us the heads up.
It's fun.
Oh yeah, Arshawn, when are you gonna have merch, bro? So you can sell the merch.
Merch, man. I'm not even sold on the channel. Like I'm not convinced. I'm still not convinced, man.
Everybody in the panel in the chat, he's holding out on the merch. He's lying.
Merch. Sorry, we are.
He's lying. He holding out on this.
Hey, y'all want a treat? Hey, Arshawn, you should play one of the matches.
How would I do that?
Let me see. I'm gonna send you the link. Hold on. I'm gonna send you the link on Discord too. Let me find this shit.
You're on Discord too?
Hell yeah! Hey, if you on Twitch though, you gotta get a Discord.
Oh, I'm on Discord. I have a Discord.
Yeah.
I don't know why y'all ain't on the Discord that we got to promote the joints, bro.
Yeah, Anthony is there. Arshawn is there.
Everybody be promoting their joints on there. That's how we be getting crazy panels, you know.
Yeah.
So we try to connect.
Is Discord free?
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
We
but
always
here-
be talking in there too, bro.
Look,
Yeah,
Twitch and
my-
Discord are connected, so you one go with the other. Find out how to. You gotta connect them.
Okay.
Well-
Also, if you got a
let me give him the link.
If you got
Okay, I have it right here. I have it right here for mine. I'm sorry.
If you got a like an Xbox, if you got Xbox Live account, go check your Xbox Live perks. Go check your Game Pass perks, and you might get like a you might have like free offers in there. Sometimes they offer Discord Nitro. memberships for like that should help your Discord get boosted.
Is that just for Xbox? Because I got a PlayStation. I just haven't played it like in months.
Check your perks if they offer. I mean, if they offer it on PlayStation actually just made a deal with Discord, so you might want to check that out too.
Okay.
Yep, they just made a deal with Discord, so you might want to check that out as well.
So are you guys while you guys are on Discord or Twitch? Are you guys also gaming at the same time?
Yeah, I game too.
Okay.
Yeah, I game too. So I'm pretty much on there 5 days a week. Goddamn it, Tuesday and Thursday I'm gaming. That's what I'm finna give y'all a quick sample of that.
Yeah.
If I shine cool.
M3, are you on Twitch or Discord?
Yeah, I have Twitch and I have Discord. Now,
do you play games on it too or no?
On Twitch?
Hearing something. What was that?
What is it me or is it
No. I thought somebody popped up on the panel because I heard a little noise, but I had opened Discord. That was my fault.
Right, Kauai.
Oh.
Boo PlayStation.
No, hold on. I'm on PlayStation 4.
Yo, the PlayStation's got that Kingdom Hearts 3 coming out or something.
Exactly. Xbox got Kingdom Hearts.
Yo, they need to make Kingdom Hearts for the computer, bro. I'm triggered.
Wait, hold on. Mimsy, you guys have a PlayStation 4? You guys even play video games?
What do you mean by
That's petty.
Bro, we read descriptions.
We read scriptures, bro.
We be in
Hey, yo, M3, they're not living like the Unabomber. Goddamn.
Jesus, all day long. All day. Every day.
Right.
Then come out with a Jesus the video game. Hey.
What is this? The Amish?
They had one. If they had a Bible version of GTA, I would play that shit all day, bro. Like of course, if you had the Bible video game, it would have to be like GTA. Like for real. It would have to be like
that's facts. But like, who
what,
would you?
what?
And then, but like, you could play different people, or like you would be yourself.
Yeah.
It would be like GTA, except like if you do all like the crime, you'd go to hell.
Right.
I'm gonna stab you with a pitchfork.
Right. So you gotta live right, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Your character gotta live right, or you.
Yo, they made a game kind of like that. It was called Fable. You became like good or you became evil. It wasn't like you go to hell and it wasn't the Bible, but like it had like a morality based system.
Yeah. There's another game in the first Xbox called Jade Empire. So it's basically like you're either a martial artist and you learn like the sword fighting and stuff like that, and like you get to learn you're either a medium-sized man, a big man, or like a woman. And then it's like you gotta like basically how you make your choices. You end up either become a good guy, a balanced guy, or a bad guy.
Jade Empire was fire, bro.
Yeah, back in the day.
Like crazy army combat where you'd be like killing like 100 dudes, bro. And like, I remember that game. I don't know if you know, Pops used to own a LAN center that was like it was a video game like tournament center. That's why I played all them games back in the day.
Isn't that shit from like the 90s?
Yo, back in before, it was pre 2000. You know what I'm saying? He had whatchamacallit, like you would go there and play on a LAN like Xbox.
Yeah.
They didn't have Xbox Live at all. So if you wanted to play with people, Halo, you had to all be linked up, like physically.
Oh, okay.
So, he had 64 chairs, and you could play 64-man live Halo. People was brawling, like, yo, you shot me, dog. It was crazy. Mad tournaments, bro. Pops had every video game you could imagine, and people would pay to play there, like, for time. You know what I'm saying?
I know what game M3 plays. Madden NFL head coach or Madden owner.
No, actually, I used to compete like in gaming tournaments, but I was a competitor. Oh boy, I can't even pronounce right.
You said competitive earner.
No, a competitive Smash Bros. Player.
Yo, how did I know that, bro?
You said, how do you know that?
Bro, I'm telling you, I swear to you, don't have to believe me. Somehow I knew you was a Smash Brothers type of dude, bro. I knew you.
You was doing some research on me, huh?
No, bro. I had no idea how I knew it. You know what it is? I've seen every type of gamer. You know what I'm saying? Gamers have personalities. You know what I'm saying? And I had so much experience with all these gamers that I know what people like. I was good at recommending games. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was what I had to do. I had to recommend games. They was coming there like, yo, what do I play? We got 500 games. Which one? You know what I mean?
No,
I was
feel
like
you,
a
though.
video game connoisseur. You know what I mean? Like you know them guys that you be going, you get wine and cheese, and they tell you like how to eat it and what kind of wine you pair it with, bro.
Sommelier.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was a video game sommelier,
Yeah, this
you know
Modelo
what I'm saying?
will be the perfect fit for you. You know, in your
Some
taste buds.
Pinot.
I recommend you pair this Mountain Dew with Madden.
And I would also throw in some Slim Jims and maybe a Nerd's Rope. You know what I mean? Like
There you go.
Yeah. Now my best character like on the video game was playing like Kirby. So,
That's my character, bro.
No, that was your character.
Ah, shit.
So I said it, so not anymore.
I'm about to go Captain Falcon on your ass.
Yo, what was the last Smash Brothers you played in? Like, what was the last? You know, because they kept making them and shit.
Oh, the last Smash Bros. Game. Well, the last Smash Bros. Game that I compete in was Smash Bros. 4, and now I play Smash Bros. Ultimate every now and then.
Oh, you still rock with it?
I mean, yeah, but I don't do it competitively no more. I just play just to like piss people off.
Y'all are leaving the best two. Y'all are leaving the best two fighting games out there: Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and Mortal Kombat. Those are the best two fighting.
I'm glad you didn't say the last one. Remember, like Marvel vs. Capcom Ultimate, that trash game.
The third one?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that one was good too, though. That was good too.
It was on the one after the N64. What was it? The GameCube, bro. That was the last one I rocked on.
I had Gamecast, cuz.
What version was that?
No, you said it right. Oh, that was Smash Bros. Melee.
That was the last one I played, bro. Melee.
Yeah. That was Melee was a broken game, but that was everyone's like favorite, you know, because you could just do all kinds of like broken shit. Like Final
My
Destination.
favorite was the N64, bro. You know what I'm saying? The OG.
Oh yeah, I love it.
You say Final Destination?
The original,
You said
bro.
Final
the OG
Fantasy.
Smash Bros.
Yeah.
Did we see Final Destination?
No, because I thought I heard M3 say Final Destination. I thought he was trying to say Final Fantasy.
No. Final Destination. That was
never heard
one. That was
Final
like the only
Fantasy is dope, though.
Say again?
Final Fantasy is dope, though.
Oh yeah. Final Fantasy was a good game. Well, actually, still is though.
Y'all leaving out an important ass game though. The Spider-Man game for the PS1 and Tekken. I used to play those all the time.
Oh, Tekken was my shit.
Yeah.
Eddie Gordo. That's all I gotta say.
GoldenEye, bro.
Yes.
Oh, that's old school. That shit's old school. That's a hit though. That's a hit.
Old school, bro. They don't make nothing like it. Yo, there's still people trying to speed run that shit, bro.
There's another game I got addicted to when I was a kid. My brother, he would enter that cheat code. I remember it to this day. Is Beware, Oblivion is at hand. Is a Turok. I don't know y'all ever played Turok.
Mm-hmm.
This guy would just like the native. Huh?
You talking about shooting game?
Turok was it was like dinosaurs and bow and arrows and shit, and like you.
Yeah, and it was like aliens and monsters too. Like it had a mixture.
I think I remember that game. They had a female character on here too, right? I'm trying to remember.
I think later down the line they did. Later down, like in the one of the sequels, they did. But it was usually like a Native American guy, and he was like traveling through his savage land with the dinosaurs, and then somehow he ended up in space, and he's dealing with aliens and stuff, and like monsters and all that, different types of monsters. So it got pretty interesting. So.
Right.
Xbox then came out, bro, with like fucking Halo, bro, and they just took over the market with just one game like that.
Oh, Halo 2, bro. Halo 2 is like the greatest, I think. Halo 2 is the best.
Honestly, yo, the PvP in the first one was far superior.
Yeah, because you could LAN connect, and then you have like, hold on, I think at that time, like you could connect two systems, you know, have 4-player split screen on one TV, then go to the other room, have another 4-player split screen on there. Yeah, it was cool.
M3, we had 64 people on Halo 1, bro, all linked in. Yeah. So, yeah, we had routers. So what we had was instead of connecting one Xbox to another one, we connected all of them together. And we had a 64-man LAN center. We had like, you know what I'm saying? It was a split screen on 4s, and we had people. It was like 4 systems linked up or some shit, and then they would tie into another 4.
Did y'all ever play what's it called? Conker's Bad Fur Day? You ever play that one?
We had to ban that game, bro. Little
Yeah.
kids were crying and shit about it. That game was banned in the video game.
Because you got squirrels blowing each other up with guts and stuff.
That was like the best game though, for real. I mean, even though it changed
That
its
shit
image
was
from
fun.
like it was. I think what was devastating for the kids was because like he came from like Diddy Kong Racing, all cute and and cuddly and stuff, and then he just became like this monster or whatever.
I think there was even nudity in that one. It was bad.
Well, if you beat the game, there's a code that you could unlock, and so you know how they sense like maybe mother fluffers or whatever. You unlock the censorship, and then like you can actually see like the full word to it.
Bro, there was a part where a mom came up. She was bugging out. She goes, "My son's playing a game and he's running around pissing on everything." And I was like, "What?" And I go on there and it's a bunker, yo, and this kid's running around just pissing on everything in the game, bro. I was like, "Oh shit."
B9 would be like, and that's the problem.
Yep, that's the problem right there. That's the problem.
We're turning a micro into a macro.
Yo, what's up with being? I haven't seen him in a minute.
No, I talked to him like less than a week ago or so. But he said he'd been busy though because he had work coming up and clients.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to B9 then.
Yeah, B9 Nizzle.
All right, John Yellow wanted me to go ahead, Emperor.
No, I was gonna say if y'all see him before I do, just tell him he said what's up.
I got you.
I already know Sean's kicking us out, so.
Nah, actually, Yellow wanted to share this clip from WWE that he had for y'all, like a little special little gift before I do head out of here. So we got a quick WWE match for y'all to watch as we get ready to head out.
Well, blessed be to Yellow for this blessed gift for Stone Cold.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Salute to Yellow for not giving a fuck.
You might want to mute it because it might have music.
Oh shit!
If you want to mute the audio, you can mute it, and we can just talk over it because it's gonna have music playing in it. Yeah. That's why I'm still talking right now.
Is this 2K21 or 2K22?
Ladies and gentlemen, my gift to you. I run my own federation over there on Twitch, and this is my headline matchup right now. You know what I mean? It's only one way to settle this between men, and we had to settle this on the major stage. So, coming down the aisle right now, from West Philadelphia, born and raised. You know what I mean? The
I hate to do this to you, Yellow. I hate to do this. My system ain't about to handle. I can already tell.
Yo, I heard on the playground is where he's
about to crash.
It's about to crash out.
You see us lagging. Y'all seeing the lagging, or is that just me?
That might be my shit,
good, bro.
Yeah,
No, it's going steady. It's good.
My fault.
This the
Yeah,
first.
we can see that 25 frames per second. It's all good.
The fresh handprints.
That was dirty.
Austin 316 says, "I just whooped your ass."
Right. It's at like one BPS, but it's all good.
Who's he fighting though? That's all I want to know.
I mean, look, man, his arch rival, man. You know what I'm saying? It had to be.
Arch
It had to be
rival?
settled.
Is it gonna
I don't
be
want to. I don't listen. All I want to hear is I want more beer, more vodka, more beer, more tequila, more. You got me on because he says what?
I had a beer. What? And another beer. And another beer.
And more beer. What is it? Is it more beer, more vodka, more beer, more tequila, more whiskey, and more beer? That's what it was.
That's Chris.
Coming out now.
What is up with that guy?
You got the characterization right. Okay. On point.
Yo, this is ridiculous now. This is
Richard. He took some of Yellow's coffee. I know that's why he's acting like that right now.
Yo, I can't believe that they have it set up to where this situation even made it into a video game.
These models was made in less than 5 hours after that shit happened.
Yeah.
Like I love the gaming community. I love them so much, especially WWE creation community. These models was out in 5 minutes. I can't even take credit for these. I didn't make
You said in 5 minutes?
I mean 5 hours. I'm sorry. They was available like 5 hours after this shit
I
happened.
was like,
Somebody
oh,
was
boy,
right
y'all
on it.
fast.
Please tell me someone put a theme song in the background and said, "Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when he slaps on you?"
But y'all, we had to set it up right, man. You know what I'm saying? It had to be done on the grandest stage, WrestleMania. You know what I'm saying? And since it was just out in the open and whatever, you know, we had to do it for the hardcore title because these folks mean business. Okay?
It was a hardcore championship. Oh shit!
Yeah. You know, it went down. It wasn't saying, you know, that incident was hardcore, man. He walked up and, you know, slapped that man in open public. So, you know,
This man seems very unimpressed, though. Did you see that ref? He was like, man.
He's over it.
He already kicked him out like a baseball fucking baseball umpire. You're out of here.
Yo, this is wrong. So
Yeah.
yo, he even got the ears on point too.
Yeah,
Hey, y'all watch it.
Yeah, whoever
Y'all watch Black Man Unfiltered. He did that video on Jezebel and like comparing it to Jada.
Oh no, I missed it.
Oh no, you got it. It's like a 2.5 minute video, but it's basically explaining like Jezebel, like the demon or something.
Oh, he got him. He got him. He slapped him. Oh, he slapped him.
I better see a Stone Cold Stunner up in here.
Why is this man kicking so much? You can't kick that much in wrestling.
Oh man, this a hardcore match. It's
That's dirty.
Hardcore championship.
Look at him. Look at him. Oh, snap.
So
Oh, man, we got cheat codes coming in. Cheat codes.
No, I was trying to what the hell was I trying to do? I was trying to do something. I forgot.
You were trying to adjust the vibrations.
Oh, the
you trying to nerf Chris Rock or something?
Yeah, it was the sound. It was something. QR code.
Everybody scan that QR code on the playback.
Oh, Chris Rock, like, yo, I ain't having it. Come on, Will.
So Chris Rock is the high flyer, and you know, Will Smith is of course the striker. You know what I'm saying? His skills in striking. You know what I'm saying?
You should have put Tony. You should have put Tony Rock in this.
You see Yella down there with the expert commentary. My mouth ain't stopped running the whole time.
How you gonna let a man sit on you like that?
Rikishi used to rub his big fat ass on people.
I remember that.
Oh shit, it's going to the
Why
outside.
you running? Look at him. Why you? Oh man.
See?
Oh no, he's getting the ladder.
High risk, high reward, people. Oh, Selena.
Yeah, Chris Rock is just taking off. Like, what's up?
I want to see a super kick.
It's a relentless beating. There you go.
Oh, damn. Well, I guess I'll probably do the same thing too if I got slapped.
See,
he said, "I was just doing my job."
Ooh, he busted his nuts. You seen it?
Why you gotta keep grabbing that ladder though?
See?
Beating him with the ladder, bro. You shouldn't have talked about Jada, bro. You be with a ladder.
Bam, on to the ladder. Now this is I remember this part. This is the part that popped. This is the part that popped me. I was like, hell no.
Oh, this is the first one?
Yeah. Yeah, this is the first one. This is the first match.
Look, he's grabbing the ladder.
Oh.
You're like, okay. All right.
What's he doing with that ladder?
Get your ass up, bitch.
No.
Had to wait for that acceptance speech.
Oh, damn.
Just keep waiting till he get up. Get up, bitch. That's it. Get up.
Look at that guy in left chilling.
Yeah. You want to keep hitting it? Come on. All right, back.
He's like, yeah.
Oh, you should have made an Avatar Jada, bro, like hanging out at ringside right there.
Hey,
I've been perfect.
I can't confirm nor deny whether Jada has been signed to the Yellow Pill Wrestling. Not confirm nor deny this. You just have to tune in to the next stream to find out what happened.
And in the next wrestling match, it's going to be Jada v. Will.
Oh no! How about Will versus August? That'll be interesting.
Now August already won.
That was no contest. Yeah, apparently.
Ouch.
Spine buster. Let's go.
What?
Right down the count. 1, 2. Oh, kick out by right.
No.
Everybody hates Chris.
Oh, the
For real.
Another slap.
Stone Cold Stunner.
Oh,
Damn, on the ladder. And he only hurt his leg?
He kicked him in the head.
Oh, here we go.
I think he went.
Here we go. Salida
Oh.
Del Sol. That's his finisher. Here we go. 1, 2.
Wow.
Hey, don't tell me
Yellow,
what's
look at Yellow. Look. Look at him.
No.
What are you saying in this
I
video?
was going crazy. I was going nuts. I was like, oh my God. The unthinkable
Championship match. Honestly, Michael, there is no way
There was barely any pushback. Chris Rock has came in and dominated Will Smith with extreme prejudice and walks out as your new WWE Hardcore Champion. Oh, Jada's gonna be mad about this one. She's not gonna like this.
He said,
That's terrible.
there's that firmament. Wait. There's that firmament. Show him the firmament, Arshawn. Show him that firmament, Arshawn. There
Yeah,
you
because
go.
I was going to look at that later because I was like, that was an interesting concept.
I'm like,
There you go, Bubba.
I definitely looked at that.
Man, you can't be pulling that firmament past me, brothers.
Yo, don't forget to look at Operation Dominic.
Oh yeah, are you
like Dominic?
Are you busy?
Uh,
Oh, I gotta go.
I'm busy. I thought the earth was flat, but like not flat, round and flat.
Oh man, what a
Under the Freedom of Information Act, there's some documents that explain all of the experiments and what they found.
Now, is it this operation or is it a different spelling? Because you almost said like Dominic.
Yeah, Dominic. It was called Dominic, but you know what I'm saying? It's
the way you pronounce it. Got you.
I'm just showing you that they were coding it for Dome.
Got you.
Then there's Operation Fishbowl. That's actually the name of it. You know what I'm saying? They changed it from Fishbowl to Dominic.
Yeah, that's a little bit on the nose. Yeah.
Fishbowl was too obvious, but you can Google that too. They had Operation Fishbowl.
Wow.
I ain't kidding.
That stuff's crazy, bro.
So
Yeah.
if Rockets can't break the Dominic, do you think there's something else that could break it? I know people was talking about the old song Atmosphere.
You ain't gonna believe this shit, but the Tower of Babel was trying to break it. All right, and the last time they tried to break that shit, the Earth got flooded. So I'm saying I don't think they even got close. Honestly, I think the new shit that they got, that CERN machine, I think that's gonna break it. Or they're trying to use it to break it.
There's no way they can break it.
They're just trying. You know what I mean? Same thing with Babel. That's what all the pyramids and all these different bullshits were. They were just machines, and the Tower of Babel was a machine. The purpose was to try to break through the dome. Because they ain't permitted into the heaven. You get what I'm saying? These fallen angels that came down here, they ain't allowed back into heaven, so they corrupted mankind to try to get mankind to break through the dome so they could go back. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know only ones that could go through the Dominic. Huh?
The Simpsons predicted it.
Yeah, they be predicting. They be predicting shit.
Same thing. Go watch the Simpsons movie. It's the same thing.
I'm just saying.
That's just predictive programming, though.
Simpsons were on point about just about all the conspiracies, and they just put it in their show, and now they come true.
That's crazy, man.
But it's always been true. They just knew about the old shit, yo. Why do you think every country made an agreement in the world to not go to Antarctica? something like 200 or something. A whole bunch of countries.
Because they were worried their coffee was gonna freeze over there. That's why.
What if it's really hot down there and shit, and it's really nice, and they just been lying to us the whole time? Like it's probably the most beautiful.
It's
part
because the makeup of the Earth yellow is actually, it's not like where we are on a ball and we're trapped. It's that we're in a cup and we're trapped. So it's like we're in a dent, right, with an ice wall all around it. And what they tell you is if you hit the ice wall, you're in Antarctica. So if you keep going around, they say, oh, you're going around the North Pole.
It's like a bowl.
Right, but there's more to this Earth that we don't know about, and they know about it.
Now that I can believe, like now that I can buy into. Not necessarily that it's flat, but more like it's like bowl shaped. You know what I'm saying? Like the Earth is inward instead of.
That's how the water stays in.
Yeah, it's like a half. It's like what is it? A crescent? I don't want to necessarily say crescent, but like basically like a half a bowl. You know what I'm saying?
Now, when they tell you they're going into space to other planets,
not the outside, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
When they tell you they go into space and other planets, they ain't going to other planets. They're just going to other parts that they can access of the Earth. That's why they shoot a rocket up and then it comes down. You know what I'm saying? They're just traveling. This is why they invented Zeppelins during World War II. You know what I'm saying? Because they needed a way to get there without refueling. You see, the problem is fuel. If you get a plane and you fly it mad far, it runs out of fuel. You ain't got no gas station. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I say it's a simulation. I don't trust none of this shit.
So with the Zeppelin, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all might not be real. M3 might be a digital rendering. Mike and Mimsy might be a digital rendering talking to us right now. I don't trust none of this shit. Y'all, it's all evil. Ah!
But yo, you know what I'm saying? Like they need a way with fuel, so that's why they use rockets, because they could go up and take an angle to go down without using fuel. You know what I'm saying? Zeppelins, the same thing. That's why Elon Musk wants to make a rocket that could go up, down, and then come back. Reusable rockets,
like football logic, basically.
Yeah.
Like if I throw a football up in the air, it's gonna come down on that same angle and shit. So that's how the rocket.
Exactly.
Okay, I ain't like the rocket that.
They using the gravity and all that shit, like to essentially not have to use fuel. They go up and then they glide, and then when they glide down, then they go back up and then they glide.
This is why I can't sleep at night.
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Nightmare fuel.
Bro, we got NASA right admitting on videotape that they cannot leave Earth's lower orbit. They said that they aim to be able to go to the moon. They said we lost the technology that we used to get to the moon. They lost it.
Pentagon has entered the chat.
You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine that shit. They had the technology in a filing cabinet, and some lady just accidentally misplaced the whole filing cabinet full of, you know, how to get to the moon technology.
These women, they're so incompetent.
Mike is blowing my mind a little bit.
It's all bullshit, dog.
He has this effect on people.
I still ain't right about Taco Bell the other night.
Yeah, with the snake eye.
Yeah. I ain't right about that.
With the what?
You guys aren't ready.
Man, you gotta bring that shit up now. Yeah, you gotta bring that shit up now.
I'm gonna be real with you guys. The world you guys live in is not the same world that I live in. Like I see a totally different world.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like everybody just walking around. I'm sitting here seeing the underlying everything, and it's fuck you up.
I can't tell you how many movies he's ruined for me.
Yeah,
I be on that.
I can see that. I can see that.
I hate watching movies with you. I was like, that's bullshit because this love. And she be like, you know what? I'm just gonna go in the front. I'm like, I ain't finna watch this shit either. This is some bullshit.
Yo, I'll be watching something and Mike will wake up, right? And he'll be like, what are you watching? I'm like, nothing. I'm like, you won't like this. You know, he's like, then why are you watching it? I'm like, fine. And then I'll just turn it off and we'll just watch something else.
Yeah, like when Yellow was talking about the world of simulation, Mike is a coder. He can see the code that's behind the interface that we're looking at. We're all looking at logos, but he can see the code. He can see the, you know, the all that other stuff.
Put the fucking glasses on.
It's terrible, bro.
Do you guys know where that's
you hate it, bro? I feel what you said. I know what you said. When you see certain things other people don't see.
You seen the movie Free Guy?
No, I started watching.
I heard of it though.
I started watching it, but yeah, I kind of got the concept of it. I'm gonna go back and finish it.
It's just fucked up, bro.
Who's that with? Which guy? Who stars in that movie? Free
Ryan
Guy.
Reynolds.
Oh, okay.
That and Ready Player One.
That's a good one.
Oh yeah.
Ready
That
Player
was
One.
but that was a book originally, right?
Yeah, that's about to be the metaverse.
Oh, that's a fact. Yep. That's a fact.
That's about to be the metaverse.
You got people pressing charges in the metaverse and they get served in real life. You been hearing that shit? Have you been hearing that shit? No, I'm not lying. I'm not capping. I'm serious.
He not though. I ain't heard about nothing else since the first thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you talking about?
I think so, yeah.
Hey, so check this out, y'all. Mm-hmm. They was developing this shit. And this was part of the fucking Facebook development process, right? Mm-hmm. So mind you, they was doing this shit, and apparently one of the female users or testers got groped, right?
in the metaverse.
Digitally.
And she like tried to press charges, right?
Yo.
How does that happen?
Either you press charges in the metaverse, or you really take it.
I'll say pressing charges should be just pressing escape. Like that's not.
Or you
get banned for the metaverse for groping somebody.
You in the metaverse, you got your Oculus on. Guess what you
I knew once I mentioned that Anthony was gonna crack up laughing.
Yo, it's like if they never played video games, then they don't understand gamer toxicity. Like if they never got shot in the face and teabagged, then they won't get it.
Then you ain't ready. You're not ready for the metaverse.
You ever get shot in the face and teabagged, bro?
Yeah.
Well, Call of Duty, of course, yeah.
Right, the litmus test need to be go play a couple rounds of Call of Duty.
You literally have to do it. Like if you don't crouch on somebody's face after you kill them, like something's wrong with you.
You just gotta remember that you're not actually getting shot in the face and teabagged, and then you realize it's just a game.
Yeah,
you didn't really get groped. It's just a game.
Bro, I can only imagine. I can only imagine all the flashers. Once they get in the metaverse, they're gonna start flashing everybody. Why?
And they got a barrier.
They have giant dicks running around.
They got a barrier mode that you can put on. They got a barrier mode that you can put on, and she knew this.
Jesus.
If I'm ever in the metaverse, I'm gonna be like disgusting.
Respectfully.
Wait, they got a 6 feet apart barrier in.
They got a quarantine bubble, basically. You know what I'm saying? Keep motherfuckers away from you.
So look, they should have like a sensory glove, right? So then that way you could touch and you could just really feel stuff.
No.
I mean, look, you might as well. I'm just saying, man, because they're acting like this is real life or a whole different dimension.
The gropers will be groping everything.
Oh no, hell no.
They be groping themselves.
You know what I call that? I call that a sucker move. That's a bitch move though. Like, why you gotta do that in video game?
No groping.
Nah, a glove? Nah, hell no. You probably
Nintendo glove.
Yeah, no. I can just imagine what's gonna happen with that motherfucker. No.
Little Timmy, why is your glove all worn out?
Right.
Mom, I need a new glove. Just why is your Nintendo glove so crusty?
I spilled a juice box on
it. Hey, Mom, I'm just trying to have some me time, okay? Let me enjoy my power glove.
It's therapeutic.
Leave me alone, Mom. I'm playing Minecraft.
Right.
Yeah, the glove gotta vibrate.
Get out of my room.
Why do you need the glove that vibrates? Don't worry about it so you can feel the trigger of the gun.
Because like I said, sometimes you might get frustrated. You might want to walk up to somebody. You just might want to slap them. So
yeah, I could just imagine the parents when they walk in. I thought you were going to a birthday party. Yeah, this kind of birthday party. I got a glove on.
Ever played a game called Gary's Mod?
Gary's Mod?
I'm going to be honest with you. This is a game that's like the Metaverse almost, except the whole game, the premise of it is essentially everything is just fucking upside down. Like everyone's a criminal, a pimp, a hooker. It's chaos.
That's basically Grand Theft Auto, though. Grand Theft Auto does the same.
Worse than Grand Theft Auto. Like you might log in and see a meth head chasing someone with a crowbar, and then you might see somebody sacrificing babies to Satan in the street,
Lord.
to a casino.
What?
You know, I'm just
This
saying,
is
like,
on
you
a
can make
Oculus?
whatever you want, right?
Oculus?
Isn't
called-
Oculus like a definition of demon or demonic or some shit?
I'm just saying, it's really out of control. And if you saw this stuff and they tried to critique it, like with the Metaverse, they have a class in this game that is designed to just run around and literally rape people. Like that's a class. You know what I'm saying?
And if he does it to you enough, you'll poop.
And you can get AIDS. You know what I'm saying? Like you can literally get AIDS and you'll start dying because someone raped you. Like this is the game, you know what I'm saying? Then you got to go to a doctor and get AIDS medicine. You know what I mean? Like, and if they saw this game, they would be like, bro, this is, you know what I mean? People would have to go to jail. You know what I'm saying? But they just never seen the internet. I've seen little kids just saying the most outlandish shit on games. Like just
It's terrible.
literal cancer. You ever been to something that's cancer?
Oh yeah.
Where you get like, I don't even want to watch this. This is terrible.
That sounds crazy, man.
Just ridiculous. If you guys get a chance, look up on YouTube one day, Dark RP Gmod, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Like it's just out of control. Me personally, we used to play the game because we used to like making bases, and then like people would try to come and steal your shit, and we would sit there and kill them. Like that was fun. But like there was other things you could do in this virtual world, and it didn't really have no limits. You know what I'm saying?
Let me find out. It's a little white kid named Billy, corner of the street.
Bro,
let me find out.
Bro, it was just terrible. Some of the things we've seen on there was just terrible. I couldn't even play that game with like my kids awake. It was so bad.
Kid was like, but my name's Tommy. It doesn't matter what your name is.
It doesn't matter what your name is.
You get kidnapped in the game, like people just kidnap you and torture you and shit. Like it's just.
I can already imagine all the Amber Alerts on that shit once that happens.
There's police too, bro. They run around trying to arrest people. It's just cancer, bro. It's cancer. People become Nazis. They start Nazi regimes. You know what I mean? Like,
no,
it's out of control.
I've been saying, I don't know why I wasn't. I'm not surprised, bro.
Exactly. That's hilarious.
I've seen the whole world get together and riot against the mayor because he was a Nazi. It was just like,
hell no.
The most outlandish shit, bro. Check it out one day. Go look at some YouTube footage of people playing Gmod Dark RP, bro.
Yeah, I
See
pulled
what
it
I'm
up. I'm
talking
gonna check it
about.
out later. That's crazy.
Oh, it's so much cancer, bro. Oh,
yeah, for real.
I get a headache thinking about it.
All right, fellas, I'm about to hop up off of here, man. But I'm gonna go through everybody, let everybody shout out the channels and whatnot. But Marcus, you got anything you want to shout out? Even if you don't have a channel, you just want to shout something out, like
Yeah, man. I moderate and I sometimes host on the Gray Pill podcast with Angelus and Minka. Please hit the link, like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Also, I gotta appreciate Arshawn. He let me up on his panel on this channel. Critically Drinking from one guy that's critically sober. Please subscribe, hit the link, like, share, and subscribe to Critically Drinking with Arshawn. And also shout out to Knowledge and Relationships as always. M3, Mr. Best, DJ Eddie King. Hit the link, like, share, and subscribe to them as well. Also Mike and Mimsy Limbs, all y'all. Thank you so much for being on your panel as well. Hit the link, like, share, and subscribe to your channel. And also, of course, the CEO of his own coffee, Yella, the man himself, Switch. Hit the link, like, share, and subscribe to him as well. Also, buy the merch to all these fine content creators, great people, cool people as well, as always.
appreciate you, Marcus. What about? And I almost got confused for a second, just that quick. I didn't know which M3 was the right M3 because they were both wearing yellow.
Thank you.
But Yella, go ahead and shout your stuff out, bro.
Hey man, y'all can come check me out on Twitch, Y3LLA_. You know what I mean? We got the same type of energy over there as well, but it's like I said, it's more community based, man. We expand the emotes. Y'all can get the host high as fuck. So come over there and come check me out. And I'm on YouTube too, man. So you know what I'm saying? Right now it's just Yella. I'm debating on whether to change the name. I said I was gonna buck the algorithm and make me be the link to Yella, but you know, I might have to bite the bullet on that one. I'm just yellow for right now, which is cool. Because I wanted to grow organically, I guess. But y'all come check me out on YouTube, man. If y'all not into Twitch like that and having fun, if y'all just want to hit the link all the time. Like Marcus said, man, support all of these creators up here, man. This is dope. I like this because we all got our own platforms, but we all can come together. Like I said, if you can get somebody who do this all the time to come check you out, then you know what I'm saying, you're doing something good. If you can get streamers to come stream with you, you're doing good. You know what I'm saying? Because most streamers would rather not be streaming when they're not streaming. So you know what I'm saying? So if they want to come chill with you and taking the time out of their non-streaming time to come stream with you, man, they always good with you. That's why I always support Arshawn, especially. You know what I'm saying? Not to discount anybody else, but man, Arshawn is one of the top supportive streamers out there, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? He in your chat, he starting shit, he bringing up coffee dates and shit.
Bro,
You know he calling out his blue pill opinion during the red pill conversation. He do it all, man. So
always have it ready.
Yeah, he got it ready. Yeah. He was on fire last night though. In the chat. It wasn't last night. It was Friday. Yeah. He was over there in my chat going ham.
Hey, do you guys have any Latin or Spanish like supporters? People from like different countries or something like that, or people that just live in America that are Latino and speak Spanish, maybe? This goes for everybody.
What was the question?
So do you guys have any? Yeah, go for it.
Basically, like you're looking for like a Spanish interpretation type of job. You're hired if you're ever looking for work.
Yeah, FREE. That spells free.
Exactly. But we appreciate any services that's needed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but definitely everybody also be on the lookout for Yellow Pill Coffee Co. merch, December 2022 or sooner.
Yeah,
or sooner. But yeah, Mike and Mimsy, please shout out your channels.
Yeah, you already know what it is, bro. I mean, it ain't no thing. You know what I mean? All glory to the Most High.
There you go.
You can find us. We out there.
All right, you short and sweet. Mimsy, you just stick with that, or you want to throw you're good? Perfect. Hey, I support.
He makes it easy.
Absolutely, yeah. So definitely, I'd already dropped everybody's links in the chat. So if you scroll up, guys, anybody that's still listening, the 3 people looking, just scroll up a little bit. You'll see everybody's links for Twitch and YouTube. M3, the CEO of Knowledge and Relationships. Go ahead and give us your stuff, sir. Your stats.
And y'all know who I am. Just let the stream speak for itself. Now I'm playing though, but look, I'm M3 for Knowledge and Relationships, and we be streaming about relationships and just other cool topics as well. Pretty much whatever comes to our mind, we're gonna just bring it out there. So yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. If y'all like us, man, if y'all want to roll with us, make sure you subscribe to our channel. But if y'all really, really like us, or if you're in love with us, make sure that you follow Yellow on Twitch and subscribe to his YouTube channel. Subscribe to Critically Drinking with Arshawn. Subscribe to Mike and Mimsy. Definitely whenever you see Marcus lurking around in chat, just say, como estas, usted or whatever to him, and just give a warm greeting.
Call you an Ebonics.
Hey, Latin Ebonics, but hey, it's close enough. But anyways, yeah, just make sure you guys give them their support, and subscribe to Truth is Never favorite as well too, and catch him when he goes live. So yeah, that's about it. Other than that, man, this whole week coming up, from Monday all the way to Sunday, we're gonna be busy. So yeah, just tune into our channel. That's pretty much it. Get your minds right.
Yeah. Shout out to Knowledge and Relationships. Mike and Mimsy tried to come back in, but I'm not sure what happened. And yeah, I didn't even think about doing a solo layout for all of y'all. My fault. But yeah, that is pretty much it, everybody. This is the first time everybody's been all avatar mode. Like I put in the title, it's been strange that I put avatar mode and almost every single person was cammed up all day. I thought that was funny. So it's like reverse psychology with all of y'all. I see how y'all operate. But yeah, definitely. Everybody critically sober. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. The critically sober, everybody that popped up, and the lurkers, the people who popped up at the last minute, Nova who popped up, might have been watching, lurking. Appreciate you. Ariza, appreciate you. Summer Miss Kawaii came over from Twitch gang in the building. Man, I really appreciate everybody that came up, because again, I was just trying to do some work and thought I needed a stream going while I was changing some settings. But then people pulled up, started chatting. We've gone through about 12 different conversations. I appreciate you, Marcus, Mimsy, Mike, Yella, M3, Truth was in here earlier. Kawaii was up here earlier. And I can't remember who else, but I feel like there was one more. AR popped through for a minute. So yeah, man, I really appreciate all of y'all, man. And I will see y'all tomorrow or today. My mind is warping. Today at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's where I will be. We're doing what is this thing? Locked Up, the school to prison pipeline. So if you are available later, 5 p.m. Eastern, I have about 4,500 words in this document. Got some videos clipped that are already loaded. That's what I was doing. I've got some stats and thumbnails, because 50% of the stats are bullshit 100% of the time. Shout out to Yella for that one. So yeah, so I got some stats and everything loaded. So I'm going to definitely try to give you some quality breakdown of that tomorrow. So man, tune in for that. Check the replay. And that's about it for me, guys. I appreciate y'all. I'm out of this piece. All right, y'all. I ain't playing
All right,
about
later.
Peace.